good, it's good. What? She should just use the Sheriff every single time.
Warm up, bro.
Is Zeus your Sheriff Demon over in EMEA?
I guess so. Well, I didn't have that narrative.
Yeah, he is now. I mean, one thing for Zeus is we always saw him as more of a rifler, right? Like, we see Sop jump onto the kind of snipers and then Zeus on the rifle, but I mean, he's tapping heads with the Sheriff. That was a nice little warm-up.
Yeah, that was what a way to start this match. In fact, let's see what they ended up doing in the map, Vyto.
Let's go.
Alright, welcome guys. Let's do the map Vyto real quick for FUT versus NRG. FUT won the skirmish, yet they're choosing the side.
Team B.
Alright, FUT picked Team B, NRG is banning the first map.
Ban split.
Alright, split is banned, then FUT is banning.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is also banned. Now, NRG picking.
Pick Lotus.
Okay, and side for Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. Then your map pick.
Haven.
Okay.
Ooh, that's nice.
Then side for Haven, please.
Defense.
Okay, then we have Ascent.
What's that, 2 stone? Oh, yeah?
NRG banning first.
Ban Ascent.
Ascent is banned.
Damn, I wanted to see Ascent.
Fracture and Pearl, and you are banning.
We ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned, Decider's Fracture, Energy pick in the side.
Fracture, though, is nice.
Alright, then I will give you a quick recap. We start with Lotus, FUT attacks. Then we have Haven, Energy defense.
Delay. Yeah, I
We
know.
have Fracture, Energy attack.
It's just always like that.
Alright, thank you guys, good luck.
Yeah, I think the NRG are going to really like that map pool there. I think that they got a lot of maps that they like. FUT going into Haven, picking into that, when NRG have not lost that in stage 1 so far. So I do continue my NRG kind of praise here. I think that Lotus, like we saw, that's a map that NRG have been winning a lot. And the question is whether FUT have done their homework today.
Yeah, I think it's almost interesting.
Oh no, there just isn't a ping for Twitch again.
That almost looked like a weakness.
Well, that's something I have to fix, huh?
Deciding to play that Haven out, as you mentioned, undefeated on it so far. I think the Fracture is interesting because that has also been the remaining map for NRG throughout this event. So hopefully if we get to that point, it's going to be a banger.
Quick Preds.
2-1 NRG.
2-1 FUT.
All right, well, I think I'm going to be joining Mini on this prediction here. His homework's been pretty good, so I'm going to copy it today. But it's good to point that the NRG squad have beaten every single EME team they faced, but Lev showed us that they didn't really love the heat when the pressure is on. So FUT bring that same firepower that we see from APAC as well, the same suffocating aggression. So it's a do or die match to force the issue. Let's see who's going to come out on top and who's going to go to Heathrow.
Okay, it did ping, it was just late. That's okay. I thought it was just completely broken. Predictions? I think Global will win. The first game's a little difficult.
我觉得首先在赛区内，我们通过自己的实力争取到了这个国际。
Kind of hoping that NRG will flop a little bit. I think 2-1 for FUT.
所有人都在用心的去调整。
I FUT in my pick'em, so it'd be nice.
心态的那些就是上场的那些。
Also, I'm a bit of an NRG hater because I play Vice badly.
然后全力以赴，然后去操作去秀的这个状态。
XLG, they will persevere.
I mean, XLG was my previous team. I win with them Ascensions. When I was in XLG, I played with Rarga, Happyway, and who I was coach. So right now, I face versus them again.
我觉得是我们的梦想一直在驱动我们往向前走，去争胜，去专注每一回合，它是推动我们一局一局持续去争胜，全力向。
Predictions? I couldn't.
For us, it's good matchup because like it's Chinese region. It's like same as APAC. They like to fight.
下一场比赛，我想带着第二季的愿景，非常自信，全力以赴去争夺这比赛的胜利。
Good luck, guys, and I will destroy you today.
What's up, Gitano?
London, we will keep going.
But continuing to look fearsome, but vitality just a cut above. Have to suspect that is going to be lingering in their heads.
It's always important to don't fight with your emotions. You need to always feel them and just try to control them, especially on the clutch rounds. My heart is gonna boom. Let's keep you alive. That's why I'm here.
This team showed you the best resilience on the planet.
Expectations, it's not really something we think about. It doesn't matter what the situation is. Our resilience will push us through.
We always play do or die matches. We always stay alive. I hope we can do it again.
We're really good under the pressure. We're just gonna play our game.
Let's run these guys day, bro. Please.
And they're gonna feel the pressure. It's gonna be a fun match, and good luck.
Until the
Oh,
fight
good.
is over, we will not give up. Today, you will see Turkish aim.
Turkish aim. That's the name of the game.
London, make some noise! It's FUT versus
Lotus first, which means we get Brock Vice. Oh boy.
London. It's a do or die match in the last day of Swiss stage. We got champions winner NRG facing this prestigious Turkish org, and they really want to show the world why they deserve to be here.
Yeah, and I think that the narrative for this game is
Trying to figure out how to do a gamble from Twitch Mobile, but I can't find it.
Picking up the operator, running it down. He has just been all over everyone this tournament, and I don't expect him to stop here.
Oh, there it is.
It's exciting.
All I had to do is complain.
Such a clash of play styles in that respect. When you're looking at NRG as well, the journey that they've had to be able to make it to this event, now finding themselves at a point of potentially being eliminated, they had to go from that lower bracket back.
Lotus Haven Fracture. With these maps, we probably just get, only get Vice on first map. Lotus from Brock.
Here for NRG, 8-2 on Lotus, 5-0 on Haven, 3-0 in Fracture. I think that they have won this Vyto easily, but I don't want them to just rely on the map theory. I want to see them stepping up individually. This does not look like the NRG that won champs or went on a deep run at Santiago. I need to see the individuals here today.
Stepping up individually, but also just playing like a team. We saw in that opening game, everyone was in Kiko's backpack. And then, of course, they had their game the other day as well, where we saw them starting to step up and warm up to the stage. But let's not forget, this was a champs winning team. We keep going on
Yeah, I did it.
because of the experience diff that is on this stage. You
Now
have
we can
4
gamble.
members of FUT that have never stepped onto a global stage up until this year. FUT, of course, making the return to the global stage after missing every
Nearest runway. That's funny.
Last year. When you have that kind of narrative with FUT facing NRG, who have a reputation for taking down EMEA teams, the odds, you could say, are stacked against them.
But this is a completely different EMEA team. This isn't that boring, tactical, strategic, you know, wait until the last 10 seconds type of team. This is a team that in the first 10 seconds, Sop is going to be in your face. Zeus is going to be right there behind him, and they are just going to be death pulling it up onto these sites. So, and that is the same on defense too. They're going to be running at you no matter the side.
And I don't want us to paint the picture that FUT are just a team that will run at you and shoot at you. There's definitely some theory behind the things they are doing. We spoke about the strength of this meta for them at the moment. The less utility, being able to contact and walk up and go into these explosive site execs like we mentioned. NRG needs to get ahead of the curve and be able to contain that. Find out as much information as possible across their map. Do not let FUT get in your face. Do not let FUT be proactive, because that's exactly the approach that we have seen from this roster so far.
Lotus is going to be the first destination of
I
today.
think they play.
We were breaking it up earlier. Something
I think we
we
get waylay raids from FUT.
Adapt on. What are you making of what we have so far?
So FUT are
Ooh, is that a Yeta J
not
Vice? Hell yeah. I'm playing Neon Rays.
NRG are fantastic against. So on this attack side, the question from me
I don't think I've
is, when
ever seen
FUT
Yeta J play Vice.
How are they going to deal with the fact that NRG's rotations are going to match them? I don't know how they're going to do it. They're going to have to show me something, though.
Yeah, I mean, previously they were running the Viper though, right? So this is a complete switch up coming into this event. We are going to see YetaJ jump onto that Vice instead. We've spoken today about how incredible he is as a player.
Yeah, so the key thing with NRG's defense is to watch Mada and Kiko on these extremities. As soon as they lose one of them, they're going to have the other and be able to match the rotations of FUT. And the question is FUT going to be able to just use that firepower and just overrun NRG, who are out of form right now?
That's right. Thank you so much.
Double Vice just for me. Yup, yup.
We have our casters, Achilleos and Paperthin.
Here we go on the final day of Swiss. Some more teams to be sent home. Some more
Probably a normal Vice.
That's paper thin, and we're going to be taking you through all of the action in this series right here in front of us.
Surely it can't be worse than Brock Vyse, though, because the editor is actually a Sentinel player.
No, you would think so. This is a really exciting matchup because
He bought Bandit Pistol Round, though, which I'm not thrilled about. The hero bought Sop, the Ghost, and Shield.
Pressure does get some good damage in onto Zeus.
That it does. Tag down to 8. Now, kill's gonna be found.
And that is a fat tether nade.
Only able to peel back a single kill, but now a 2v4 and more damage suffered. They tuck into the corner.
Wow.
NRG completely overwhelming their opponents.
Did I see the TMV in a Kilios kiss? I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't.
Contact at the front of B. Pretend like you're peeling back, open up the door, set up the crunch, and swoop through for the kills. Foot just can't do much about this one. Just a well-read pistol round here.
Yeah, that was a good pistol read for NRG.
Already fired up.
It needs to keep that energy going. Good start off the rip. It's going to be classics across the board here for Foot.
Okay, Slat Flash is hella low. They can easily see that as they go in. Yeah, look at that flash. That is going to do nothing. Oh, you just heard him pop it. And in fact, it did do nothing.
So, might just be a little bit of an orb collection than a change of ideas, change of scenery. They will be doing exactly that, just trying to get what they can out of this round. I think part of the idea here early might be just trying to avoid some of that Brock util in these early rounds and seeing if they could.
Yeah. They're talking about on the desk before I started stream about how important this info is. How it's like, it's what used to play Viper on this map. It's like, it's not comfortable to have this one guy solo against a Viper, but it just makes it so easy to rotate if you have this early info.
They're going to look to pump the brakes again.
Well, this is already kind of interesting from Foot, showing some different stuff than what they have so far in this tournament. It's a lot of pauses. Oh no.
30 seconds they are left. Swooping forward, lying just around the corner is
Into a judge. Good luck. Oh my god. No, no, no. He's running, he's running.
I mean, you're trying to deny him an ace, but you gotta die. You gotta get
Oh, he died, bro.
But then will fall. And the patience from NRG, from Scuba in particular, ends up paying dividends.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is just really interesting stuff for Foot in terms of maybe showing a little bit more willingness to rotate around the map than what we have seen previously from them. They're a team that will
Discord bot.
try to take some
Alright,
space
bro.
early, consolidate it, maybe try to wait you out, see if you'll
What up,
over
Mother?
on them, and then make their hit after that. But
I record my videos on Dia. I don't know what that means, Ethan. I'm sorry.
with some of these early ideas on these ecos, but like you said, NRG had plans regardless. Clear the haunt. Mata can't take the fight.
Yeah, will get flushed out, finds a bit of damage on the sociable, but loses his life. Scoop at the same time, wanting to push forward, grab that gun, is able to do so, just riding along his own Viper wall. Makes his way out to safety, but all this pressure is to really maybe try to shove them elsewhere. But as you can see, the deep angle that Kiko could have had established outside of Mount has been given up, so now he's playing back on the site with that judge.
Yeah, so you've given up a lot of information control here as NRG. You're kind of in a situation where you can either hedge your bets or try to gamble. They're going to hedge their bets and confirm on the Prowler. Doesn't force anyone away for NRG. Still just going to be Ethan there initially. And Foot really taking their time here. Really want to be thoughtful and considerate against this NRG team. You know, we talked about the high tempo pace that they can play at, but so far,
I got the bot. Thank you, Soda.
different identity.
Noise starting to be made. Wall again.
So, like,
Shots. Looks like the answer is no. It's going to be that tap of the door coming through.
Thorns on the side to bait.
Have him dead immediately. Relay bolt now going to be connecting, limiting that spray, but Brock is still able to
He got one, I guess.
And Zeus cannot line up for the second. Ethan able to strike him down. Giving he and Kiko an opportunity to still try to clutch this out and get that bonus converted. To make it happen at 2v3, it's going to be a double.
Daytime? Yeah. It's like 9 a.m.
Going to be taking point. Paranoia will be sent out. Force away for the moment. Kiko able to find him through that smoke. TP to reposition over towards main.
Last player standing.
The NRG able to find the shutdown, and any more damage that Ethan could get still be quite significant, so they need to try to hold on to these 2 remaining weapons. Tap of the defuse at the scale 4, just trying to separate them.
Close.
Does manage to take it down to 1. But will deny the bonus conversion, but at significant cost.
Yeah, this is really good for NRG, frankly. Even, they come close to getting the bonus, but they still drop all the guns but 1 there. Nice early opening kill for Sociable.
4 kills on the bonus is good for NRG.
The line, even through the relay bolt, knew he was dead, just had to try to do what he could. Still, FUT gonna try to keep the energy there. But NRG just really sturdy in their defense, and even with having to give up a ton of map space, FUT just kind of gambled a little bit incorrectly towards the A side.
Quad fight A. They're just speeding up C. This is similar setup to what Chronicle does. Yeah, they don't want to go in. It's good thorn value. When Brock just randomly pops his flash, I hate that.
Ethan potentially rerouted as they have this triple stack on the waterfall angle quad, actually, with Zeus up top as well.
Like, if you're not going to swing with the flash, then do a retake flash. And do the one here. Like the one up here. Oh my god, Ethan.
Hits the transfer to take down Zeus in midair. Just breaking their way right back into this cycle. Crystali and Sop have something to say about it. 2 kills apiece, and now suddenly it is just Brock with that Odin in hand. Spot him to 1 the side. Across is drawing that attention, and Brock overwhelmed and running out of bullets.
Wow, nice shot, Sop.
What a massive rescue of the round. As FUT will tie it up 2-2.
That's that individual firepower.
Yeah, I'm going to rewind. It's like this flash. He spams, he spams, he spams. And he pops flash as he's running away. Like, what is the point of that? I don't understand.
Back end of those thorns, but it's going to be quick rotations from NRG trying to get into position as Spike is brought to bear.
Oh,
Player
wrong
now going to be
tab.
coming through. Now,
Okay.
push back onto a thrifty attempt as NRG. Stop going to be forced away.
Eco, heavy A fight. They saw the Viper, Molly. So they know it's a heavy A fight. And last time they did this A fight, but went back to C. So now they're expecting this reaction. And they're just holding.
Yeah, that's huge. You're going to open up a lot of extra space, deny a lot of information.
I think he might have gotten caught on a jiggle peek or a jump.
What is this Thorns on flank? Did he just miss?
He wasn't just out into the open.
I think you're right.
I think he meant to throw it out here at the start of round and hit the barrier by accident. I've done that before.
Brock in a classic, awaiting them.
They're just keeping that util pocketed.
Yeah, they're just walking around with the Outlaw. Oh, wow. Brock classic.
Immediately rotates over, but the weapon's going to be juggled away. And he's going to quickly scale off the back of this.
He hears him juggling, though, so he gets the... Oh, my God. If he had more bullets, he would have had that.
He can't confirm the kill. Takes him low, but can't take him down.
If he had more shots. Oh, that sucks, my bad.
Now clustered into the B site, but it's a push forward from FUT at A. You see the TP from Sociable works his way over to drop. Kiko finds another, though.
They're getting a lot of kills on this Eco.
A weapon that can be recovered. NRG are in with a shout.
Now that Showstopper's a real threat if it gets to it.
Zeus needing to be able to hold his own here. Just the tap at the door, the rotate out. Kiko trying to keep some attention tied on this angle, and he's got the attention of 2. But Crystali will be able to catch a glimpse. Gets the kill, and that's the weapon now lost as Mata and Scuba go on the approach here at rope. Coming in.
Ooh.
On for the headshot. That is a gorgeous
Ricochet. Default bandit skin? Hell nah, bro.
Slow down the ballooning of this economy. Find a bit of damage pushed back, but it's gonna be
Yeah, the door glitch I'll notice is banned in pro play.
It still looks really nice for NRG. I mean, the map reads are really good. They're mirroring the rotations nicely up FUT, but the gun's just not going to be there. Oh,
There's no way he hits that.
That's unfair.
What?
mean, I knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
But it was even more impressive than I thought.
What the fuck is that shot?
From Sop, who's going to have an operator now, too. So does Mata. Mata on that showstopper. Zeus still a couple away from his, but Yeta Crystalli, their ult.
Okay, is this flash actually high up? So that matters.
Angle, Prowler is going to be cleared for Sop to try to keep this operator position hidden. But with that Haunt not seeing anything, they're going to feel comfortable to take a little bit of extra space. Obviously, you know Ethan's in there. Just what do the other layers look like behind that? Mata tucked in behind the box outside of stairs.
Still on a pain shell to potentially clear this angle, force Mata to reposition.
The optical is really important here.
We'll just hold it for now. And silently drift away once again, looking like they might lean in towards C.
I'd love to see Sop create a little
Interesting flash. This must be like an anti on when Mata gets an op. He likes to take this. It's a horrible line. He likes to take this info. They're using Vice Flash to try to re-clear that.
Has to pull back, give up a little bit of space, and Ethan, oh, you are playing with fire. Oh, nearly able to find him through the door. Reapproach back through B main.
You're gonna end C, but the Omen Vice is here. Like, this could be sketchy.
Smoke now at main, gonna be dissipated.
Ego's gonna smoke this, right? Yeah. And you have Orb, Double Thorns Flash.
Zeus can be the one to go up and over with the spray from Brock. Now gonna go flying in.
Uh-oh.
Zeus, who's able to find him through that smoke after all.
How did Kiko die? How'd they see him?
Kiko now, it's just Ethan trying to slow things down. Swinging around the back here.
Wow.
And
that round's over.
I think that if you're NRG, you're gonna have to try to go for the
Yeah, they're saving. All right, I want to rewind and see. Did Brock actually pop his flash? No, he didn't. That's just really unlucky. The attack smoke was really good there. All right.
Spray to go. Can't figure out where those tracers are coming from.
I think he was fully blinded.
Yeah, the door boost. You're not allowed to do that in pro play.
So ends up just holding down M1, hoping for any sort of contact that he can get. Just completely unfavored in that scenario, but FUT, another massive round for them here, and maybe that's enough to try to force out an early timeout from NRG.
Nice.
We're gonna start feeling a bit more desperate as time goes
I'm curious to see how Kiko died. He just got like spammed through the smoke. I wonder if they saw him first.
For sure, and it's a map that.
So we're getting a timeout, so I'm not gonna be able to see a replay.
Who's able to find him through that smoke up and over with the spray from Brock. Now gonna go flying.
They just spam him here. Was he spamming? No. Huh. I think he was just got spammed. Sure.
Just going crazy. Mata very sturdy.
It's a kind of common angle, so that makes sense.
Some of those players, especially Mata, he has really struggled compared to what we're used to seeing from him, particularly on the global stage. But in this Coinbase win condition timeout, I think you know, maybe Bonkar just kind of reaffirming, try to take a little bit more space early, try to contest maybe a little bit earlier, maybe especially at C Mound or something.
The rotations of NRG rely a lot on them having A info, so what's been taking A early, which like denies that early info.
Just as much to kind of reset their mental a little.
Tether and spam? Yeah.
I mean, Bonkar talking about it on social media as well. The team not really ever having the chance to take a break. Starting to feel that pressure as the expectations continue to build up.
Well, if there's any team that can thrive in those kind of scenarios.
That's what we often do say. Let's see if they can prove us right.
Looks like they're gonna A fight.
On top of this one, because if they take Lotus, then you start really favoring them to take
Tether nade, smoke.
Overdrive and a Nightfall going to be available. Pit is available as well for Scuba. Curious if we just see that one off the rip as they do manage to get a buy collected.
Yep, there's an A fight. We take those.
Massive value for Mata from beyond the grave.
No one shot Fade-Eye, which is interesting.
A bit too late.
No one shot either Fade-Eye.
That's the entry power now taken out of the hands of FUT.
And that's a showstopper denied from them in this round as well.
Swing in and Ethan able to hold the door.
Nice, Ethan.
Going to be taken down. It looks like Crystalli going to try his odds with this one. It's 4 bullets remaining.
I think Ethan should have got out.
As well as out of health. Scooping out, backfilling that space.
I know it's both, so Brock is like hella deep sea now.
To find no connection.
We can just contain now.
Crystalli. What are they going to be able to work here? It's Kiko. Backpedaling deeper in towards spawn. Giving up this space, NRG. Making the call to just play for a retake. They have the steel garden.
They still have Omen blind double smoked, Vice Flash.
That's really
It's a lot of util.
Cover this site.
Yeah. There isn't much util left here in the back pocket for Foot. Haunt just comes back online. You do have the Nightfall.
Thank the reels. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Gamble to invest it.
Plant now in NRG.
Trying to make another one right now.
Gonna start to make their move.
But there hasn't been anything great from either Vice player yet.
Maybe with a path to work your way out into the spawn. It's still gonna be
Kim Sama in Twitch chat. What's up, bro?
Could use that to avoid this steel garden. There's Nightfall. Okay, we'll give
I don't think I've seen you in Twitch before.
Sure as there's no one on that approach at the stair side. Noise now starting to be made. He's able to backpedal away. It's going to be Cristalli. That bandit in hand to try himself alive, but a glimpse spotted there.
Honestly, Bandit,
5 HP swing at the corner, and Cristalli not quite watching for this. No, but neither is
we're just not thinking about that someone could have tanked the Vice ult. We didn't clear our corners.
Ooh, that's a backbreaker. NRG's economy is going to be...
I was starting to say that I think the Bandit's actually like a good pistol buy when the enemy has Vice ult. And then he showed it. Oh, that's a nice shot. Holy fuck. Like, that was such an oversight from NRG. They just assumed that the Vice ult here would force them all back into heaven and drop, and they just didn't think someone would be sitting there just getting Vice ulted on purpose, tanking it.
Not be able to immediately qualify forward. He was having a very rough go of it on Fracture. He's found his footing yet again.
But it's a huge relief here for
No Vice help this round because our Nico.
that they probably were wanting to get the orb for in the previous round.
Mata's going on a walkabout. Looks like this is
Yeah, they'd probably dive into a classic there.
widely prepared for though. Mostly anticipating it from that A main side, but Paint Shell to try to lead the charge. Maybe the Showstopper just invested off the back of that.
There's a 4-man stack here. Okay. And he just gets one and leaves.
That outlaw. Foot may be starting to assess that this is the stack. They want to try to instill some doubt, make NRG think that they're going for this pivot play.
And it just comes down to Mata and Yedajay here. Oh, Yedajay. Is he going to consider it?
For now, no. Starts to look at it and
Uh-oh.
ends up pulling the trigger a little
Yeah.
bit too quickly. And Yedajay just
He needed to take that fight.
Mata now dead.
Even though it wasn't a really great fight.
Finished off. Sociable looks for a little bit more.
30 seconds left.
He was going to re-tap that.
And that's the round.
Back up and go out there for a brawl. Instead, we'll allow for Brock. Maybe coming towards him. Some noise made. Yedajay just keeping them boxed in. They're going to try to fight this one again.
Recon Phantom? Yes, sir. Hit the fake flash. Hit the fake flash. You know you want to. Okay, or just hit a crazy deagle shot.
Stopping it from being a flawless, but Sop will get himself a second, and Foot will move up 6-2.
I just love the patience
6-2.
and discipline you're seeing from Foot here on this attacker side. You know, really.
Yeah, Foot's so patient right now.
Not overcommitting to anything. Just a quick dip, take the kill, and out for Sop. Then Yedajay wins that huge battle on the.
Yedajay's doing really good just containing.
Hero rifle out of the hands of NRG. Those contact fights so important, but Foot has been so good at them. I mean, you think back to their opening game.
Their game plan right now is you see the 4 of them doing something, and then Yedajay's just hard containing the other lanes. He's doing a really good job of that. The pros are getting so good at like taking out the Rays as they're ulting, like tracking them through the air. It's like you still go 1 for 1. It's not that bad.
A very good reply round here from NRG. Find the win off this with the Showstopper committed as well.
Uh-oh.
Feeling damn good about your chances.
Uh-oh.
It's not going to be connecting, and Brock is going to be able to find him.
Yeah, maybe not that exact, fellows.
This looks nigh impossible.
NRG are starting to read that Foot like to go back through B when they leave A. Wait, he just did the door boost.
getting an orb out of it.
I thought I didn't think it was allowed.
About this, I think they know that they're in a pretty screwed position.
30 seconds left.
Let's see if they manage to work some magic. Smoke out again.
If it is allowed, then why is nobody doing it? Why is that the first time I've seen it?
Able to TP out, he's got it. But Brock's got the push forward, and once again, it's stuck on the other side of a door. Spam through, ELIMINATION will fall, and Brock will come away with 3 kills to get NRG the same on the board.
That's weird. I swear I've just never seen it before in a pro game. He just did it here.
Sociable again.
Seconds left.
Position.
And try to. I mean, you almost have to wrap all the way around
Yeah.
the map and try to.
That's weird.
Stepping ahead of it.
I thought it wasn't allowed, but maybe it is.
Good idea. Sop once again sitting on the op. Still has the overdrive.
Hasn't really great opportunity to try to commit that one, but Sop again is going to be taken out as Ethan is starting to find his number. And
Nice A fight.
It's a kill as well. Another key.
A lot of emphasis on this A fight right now.
For NRG as they look to
Both teams.
Now on the back foot, listening to foot.
I feel like FUT should be able to win it, but they are not.
Bakıyorum soluna. Hobbit'ten ince cross olabilir belki. Ona pikleyebilirsin abi, bekliyorum ben.
They're just chilling right now.
Trying to keep things cool, calm, and collected, and see if they can try to find the clutch here. Sociable. Scaling, spotting Ethan, but unable to find that elimination. Meanwhile, it's going to be Kiko ready for the counter swing. Shutting down two.
Kiko.
Third, and he will get it. A flawless round for NRG, who need to springboard their economy.
He's so clean with it.
Final 2 rounds of the half, and immediately we're going to see a timeout called from FUT.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking the same. You know, FUT has a real opportunity here to make this potentially an 8-4 half. You're going to have some cash left here for a buy, and this is a good opportunity to...
Let's go, Kiko. Don't care about energy, only Kiko.
Out here in London today, but yeah, they're just winning the rubble fight, and I mean, it's just completely setting FUT back because they're having to fight these odd numbers advantages, which they did win one round like that, but they had already taken a lot of space by that point. So in the coin-based win condition,
Not wrong. I agree.
about how you want to take that early
I love Team Liquid Kiko.
some of that early match space.
I don't know why he's playing for NRG, but I love Team Liquid Kiko.
Players to be placed because Sop has been just getting destroyed with the operator in hand, just trying to swing out, and Ethan has been ready to receive every time.
And I thought that maybe we would just see Zeus, you know, tabling that showstopper for the longest time until that pit came into play, but committed it just a couple rounds ago, and Scuba still has not had to utilize this ultimate as they continue to try to run this one back. After giving up 6 rounds consecutively to FUT, to even make it to 5 or to tie it up would feel very good for NRG.
Yep, exactly, bro.
It was a good round to have some kind of idea for that ultimate for Sop to try to take this one over. See what they're gonna do.
We still don't know the good retake. Okay, I need to show that flash later. There's the A fight with the double duelist, but then Brock Odin.
now having to try to clutch it out, and he cannot. Caught off guard by Kiko in the aggressive play.
But actually had a good A fight there, but energy was just 4 stacked. Because they had Viper ult on C.
Yeah, that's just that individual effort from the player.
Yeah, we don't talk about the full Sens game. The Premi 1v5 still lost, unlucky.
FUT can't capitalize. They can't get the round. They get shut down again at that A rubble fight.
Yeah, there's just 4 people A for NRG.
Countered well by NRG and by Brock in particular. I mean, he's one away from a Steel Garden coming into this. Ethan's gonna have another night.
They're doing it again. I like this actually.
Steel Garden Cristalli one away from a Nightfall himself. So you can get to this plant or just do this, grab the orb.
I would love to do this more in my own games, where it's like I have someone else playing for my setup. Because then it's like, it's 2 people's worth of util, but there's only 1 person here. So that you can just help your team fight with the body.
See right now, just off of that orb smoke. Mata's giving up a little bit of space. Cristalli's got an Odin here.
Trying to fight fire with fire.
And there's the deep info A that Mata likes to do. But he's being cleared. I mean, he just has to fight this. How many does he get? Wait. They're going to clear him, right? Oh my god, they didn't clear him. Ethan missed the fatal. Just get out, Ethan. Oh my neon. Yep. Double dive duelist.
Scuba pushing his way forward, but behind the box is Sociable, cleans up the kill.
A little bit hectic from Scuba. Oh my god. The spam, bro, the Odin spam. I can't with this shit. Oh my god. He gets 3, but then he also had the spam through heaven to get the other guy down to 1 HP.
That's exactly what we've been looking for. The trademark
Brock Odin, bro.
Lighting up the scoreboard. Couple big multi-kill rounds in a row to tie it up. Insane.
From dropping 6 straight over to FUT to then closing.
Yeah, it's halftime. We're not getting a mini map, so I'm gonna rewind. This, bro, he's spamming through here. You can spam here into A heaven. He got this guy down to 1 HP. Like, that's just stupid, bro. Odin Master.
Clutch this one. Zeus gonna be pushed out into the open, finished off, Sop dead. The spray and pray reward.
And that kill was through smoke, by the way. Just blind spam. Like.
Just picking apart the low HP members and blocks Odin. It hits a bit harder. Another multi-kill.
Own a pixel. NRG own a pixel Valorant. Yep.
Exactly what we've been looking for. The trademark Odin of Brock.
I read both chats.
Up the scoreboard. Couple big multi-kill rounds in a row to tie it up. Insane.
From dropping 6 straight over to FUT to then closing things out with 4 of their own. 6 and 6 is going to feel damn good for NRG considering how this had started.
Okay, wait, halftime. I have enough time to show this flash, right?
As we get ready to go ahead and throw it down though, because we have another very special interview. So let's send things down to Frankie on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, the skill expression of the Odin is different from our rifle. It's just...
Well, I am so proud to see him. I just came straight from the airport, so I am exhausted, but seeing him over there is making me...
Do this? Get a day's girlfriend? Hell yeah.
And what kind of conversations do you have with him after a win or a loss? Well, we talk, of course, but he's not a toxic person, so we try to calm ourselves.
Okay, so this... If you want to retake flash on B, this one is just dumb. Because, right, the detection range for flash is 10 meters. So you can see this flash from here. Right? If you put it here, the detection range means you can only see this flash when you're basically right under it. And when you're right under it, you are not looking... You're not looking up to try to clear it, right? It's not on your screen. Like, in the noise of an exec, you're not going to hear the sound of the flash, and you're not going to see it. Okay? But when you're in your post plant, it hits everything on the entire site. Even if you're right under it, holding this, it still kind of hits you. So, like, that's the best retake flash for B. If you want to play retake. Nice, perfect time. The ceiling flash? Yeah. That is basically a ceiling flash. Right. Oh! Wow, I was behind. My bad. Okay. I want to watch the entire round. My bad.
One key point here for FUT is that, you know, like the desk was talking about, you're running a double duelist, so you're sacrificing either a Vice or a Viper. This time they sacrificed the Viper. And that means you got to be a little bit more proactive on the map. You got to look for those contacts.
He's turn. There's 1-3-1 right now, putting this front beat. They're trying to blind nade trap.
Trap setup from FUT, not going to be rewarded with anything outside of B.
Yeah, they were looking to try to see if they could kind of do to NRG what NRG did to them on the first pistol. Paranoia at the ready.
That's going to be a big one as well.
That's a fat blind.
Going to be caught, but Mana is not. Swings in, eats a bit of damage, but trying to go for the quick reposition.
Not an entry.
Cannot break the angle fast enough. Going to be chucked in, but Mana able to avoid that one as well as the spike now slowly creeping in towards B main.
Yeah, this was kind of the plan.
DJ has this wall for info on A, so he can kind of cheat.
Through C, have a backup plan, and actually just gonna fake the rotate. It's gonna be the spike pickup from Scuba. It's gonna drift back in. Plenty of time. It's just will FUT give them the space?
Scary.
Gonna be sent, but
Interesting to get this side smoke from the defense. It works though. It makes good crossfires.
Comes away with that elimination. Mana taken so very low. It's a lot of this on the shoulders of Scuba, who's only
Nice. Good read. Good read from FUT. Okay. Skip ahead.
Just a sheriff. Stolly rocking the Spectre.
Knowing exactly where Ethan's going to be playing from. Still wanted to reposition. Sociable doesn't want to take a chance. Get caught. Give over that gun. Zeus, though. Well, he's just going to swing in from behind. He's able to find 2 kills. Now
Well, that was fast.
that is a flawless round.
Did it take any damage? Yesterday took like a classic shot wallbang. That's all the damage they took.
Yeah, that's really nice. You know you've got an effective crossfire.
What a shot. Oh my god.
Because, you know, Zeus feels comfortable to push out because he knows the players on C side can see his back. He can watch it, so he can go to disrupt. Again, good comms, good coordination.
Yeah, that was cool actually.
Really nicely. They're going to have a great bonus coming in here.
Ooh, what are we doing with this wall flash?
It's going to be Cristalli with the Marshal this time. Sop goes for the Spectre.
Just like
They're going to get aggressive here.
to refight?
Pin down.
They went for the trap play with the Fade Eye. Fun. What was that? I just hear like a replay. Did I hear the replay again? That's funny. Okay, they just had this flash to try to give him a peek out here. Didn't work, but it was a good idea.
Gets a glimpse, but they're going to try to use that against him.
Flashes out though. Top of the door again, jumps the corner.
Bro, my audio. Hello? Is this just my audio? Are you guys hearing this?
Now it's just sociable. The will get spammed to death. 3 players surviving, and NRG deny the bonus conversion.
What up, Mimi?
Decent fashion. Still some damage suffered, yes, but hold on. Some critical weapons like but cannot get that kill. Kiko surviving with top of the door again. Jumps the corner.
No, when I rewind, it's the same audio.
Kiko surviving with 14 HP.
Maker there opens up a lot of extra space.
I think the game audio might be fucked up a little bit.
NRG gets a glimpse. They see Yetajay in that door, and they try to use that against him. Even though FUT kind of outmaneuvering him a little bit, get the showstopper out of the round, so that's not too bad in that regard.
I'm out of here.
Overall, I think they have a decent read so far on how NRG wants to play the map. They've been in pretty good positions to at least do damage. Sop is the Sop op, and he is going to be
Sop opping.
back into the C site, but
Will widely be avoided. So taking the orb for Ethan halfway to that nightfall. Meanwhile, the approach coming through.
Oh, Viper all moment.
Big kill found for Kiko. Doesn't even give him the opportunity to try to
They
respond.
just speed up.
This is going to make for a very difficult retake now. That they have that operator in hand.
Yeah, this retake just shouldn't happen. I don't even think they need to do this spawn push.
Zop scaling forward. Smoke situated there for that one way, and Mata just waiting patiently. Paranoia will fly through, but he's still in
That was just great positioning.
And FUT are gonna have to start assessing this.
Wow. He sits like perfectly in near sight range so that when he gets omen blinded, he can still see the guy swinging.
NRG could go on the hunt. They do have the
That was great.
They are going to tie this up at 8-8, not allowing for FUT to run away with their map pick.
Yeah, just kind of a eyebrow-raising position to be in as a Raze when you're sitting on top of that box. You can be seen over the toxic screen if the timing's right, and it was. That just makes the map easy for NRG. And even though they pass over the operator to try to give some entry, Mata, who's looked pretty decent here so far today.
Yeah, that kill was nice.
12 and 12 on the scoreboard. That's good enough. That's
Cool
what you
win.
need out of your duelist.
I want FUT to win just because they're in my pick'ems. And I'm kinda sorta an NRG hater just because they don't have a Sentinel player and so their Vice play looks really bad.
2-3 split this time.
I'm sort of impartial because I like Kiko and Ethan also.
Sociable. Pushing up quite aggressively. Paint shells to fly. As Brock just spamming away.
Brock is telling them they cannot do this trap play again.
Really denies any sort of aggressive push that you might have wanted to try to accomplish. Meanwhile, Ethan moving over.
Yeah, today is doing this mound flash, or not the mound flash, the A flash a lot.
For this crunch play, Paranoia is going to be sent out. Ethan going to be locked in position for now with a push forward and
Wow.
the barrel stuff with that sheriff. Now the showstopper immediately going to be invested.
He survives. He gets the TP off in time. Wow.
Come away with anything. Not sure where that one ended up landing. Have to see it back either way. It's a two-player advantage and some weapons upgraded into the hands of FUT.
Now you can just hold his
FUT are like team fighting really well. Like in these engagements where they're trying to get pinched, they know what they're doing.
Has been a problem. Zeus just going to be chucking that Phantom over to Sociable, getting it into healthier hands, swinging the corner, and Scuba able to find the one. And NRG just fight for it now. They breach their way back.
Wow, they got those kills.
Some still with an operator. Can collect a different weapon. Hits the door.
Spike planted.
Trying to see if he can spot anything out, but it is just going to be a complete push to pass.
Plant for CT, all three of them are CT. Neon Stun could do a lot here if they figure out where they all are.
They're ready for the spam. No way to get a safe defuse. Relay bolt going to be going through, and that's one hell of a way to get rid of that Odin. But now the op has to do it all. Fast lane going to be set up. Swap over onto the Phantom of the time.
He doesn't hit this. NT. They had the right idea. 4K bits for stacks real. I mean, it's a lot of money, and I'm really bad, but yeah. Kind of made it a lot of money on purpose because I'm bad.
And instead you get 3 kills for nothing and you open up the C site for the plant. You keep pushing backspace, force FUT into a horrible retake. Even with a man advantage to boot. Beautiful call there.
No, Yedide, don't do this flash. Don't do this flash, please. I just explained at halftime why it's bad.
That was with some of the weaker weaponry. Let's see if FUT.
Explain how this axe works too. I could do that.
Lost. Fake of that Omen ult. Trying to keep FUT guessing, but Zeus up and over the top is still able to find one. Drops back over to safety.
Just get out, yeah.
Will just found his way over.
You got the one, just get out.
Does end up eating quite a bit of damage. Pain Cell's now going to be sent trying to slow down an approach from tree that is not to be. While Kiko.
Kiko is so aggressive, bro.
Meanwhile, the spike has still not been picked up. It's just now getting collected by Ethan.
They give him a lot of freedom just to do whatever he wants. I mean, Kiko is him, so.
Now FUT reading into this though. I mean, with Kiko being so deep, there's so much to re-clear here on A that you don't really. Yeah, and you don't really have the info. So it's gonna be.
Plant gives the Brock the ult.
Odd man situation this time. NRG.
Ethan's lurk. This fight is important. That's important.
Exactly. Yedajay watching for that flank, at least for the moment. But the
Timing.
found Ethan. Miraculous that he comes away with that one, and Mana manages to escape. Overdrive is in though, and Sob just runs.
Ooh, they neon ult a counter. That's good. No. Okay, they sling him. Odin down. They can't win off the spam now. Nice, good smoke and stick.
What tied up at 9-9.
Well, this round here, 4 foot. They decide to go on top of that box again with the raise, and it does catch NRG just enough off guard. But you're able to get that opening kill onto the Viper. So now they don't have that wall to scale further forward. They try anyway with Kiko. He gets isolated in a position where he doesn't have any more util.
Yeah, that's good neon ult value.
To get out of that stairs position, that was an all-in spot, and he couldn't connect. That gave Foot a massive.
Is that on top yet today? Please tell me it's not on top.
Brock's ult.
Okay.
A nice cherry.
They're just kind of throwing their shit everywhere. Not a lot of thought to it. Wait, that Fatal pinged close. They knew he was in the smoke. They didn't get him. Oh, Vice setup. They kind of get stuffed. They're just a high-low here. What?
And now suddenly, it's a player advantage found for NRG. Mata trying to go on the exit. Flashback around the corner. Refights forward.
Wow. That he even gets one there is crazy.
With key advantages. Spike down B. Spike now dropping it's all on Cristalli, but look at
He does not expect Kiko here, bro. Nah.
Going to be prepared for that angle. Kiko gets the final, and NRG the first to make it.
Foot plays see a lot like Vitality do, I noticed.
From NRG, so good when they get that player advantage, and Kiko finds that kill over at B. He immediately just starts scaling into spawn, knowing that one way or another, it's probably going to catch Foot off guard. Either he can come in for the post plan if they're able to get established onto C.
Timeout, fuck you. Yeah, we can see like Foot they have Thorns front sight just to stall, wall, whatever. And they just all stack around pillar, and they just have 3 people fighting around pillar, just taking fights here. I wonder if that's just an EMEA thing, because Vitality do the same thing. I wonder if there's a counter strat to it that NRG have. That's like how they play C.
That makes a lot more sense. Though Bunkar
That was super.
sometimes just thrown some, you know, questionable's not the right word. They usually work out.
Well, I mean, I get it if like it's a hero play that wins you the round, and therefore you're like, we shouldn't have won this. We need to talk.
Did you miss?
Like,
You missed double Vice. It doesn't look great, but
in this case, I'm very happy with the macro game from NRG. They're really working the map nicely, and again, they're doing a good job of.
they're trying very hard.
Early fight, any early contact
Excuse me.
Foot has been wanting to take, especially at C Mound, has widely been nullified, other than Ethan dying one time by himself. But outside of that, they've been working the map really nicely. You know, taking some of these aggressive pushes, maybe finding a kill, then taking a pause, things like that, that are making it really difficult for Foot to find their confidence, find some of those flank angles of their own, because they're often at man disadvantages. And that just means that it's so much harder for you to spread, so much harder for you to control. So Foot probably just, I think, maybe talking a little bit about those extremities or some kind of different way to get a player in the back lines of NRG is what I would like to see. See if you can be a little bit disruptive, kind of throw them off their game. And they're going to be on an eco though. It's just a bandit for Sop. Oh no, going back over to the classic maybe. Sociable. Only one with any kind of buy to speak of.
Scuba's just going for a Marshall.
I think Foot's plan needs to be just to disrupt the XX. What the flash is this? Kinda works. It works with the one-way. If there's no one-way, they can easily just see and break this flash. But with the smoke, it works.
To try to turn the tide. Instead, they're just digging the hole deeper.
They're immediately
There's full stacking B for Eco.
Looks like Sop starting to become aware of this. Will lead the charge as they re-wrap around towards stairs and the site. Steel Garden from Yedajay still
They did get 4 people here in time. See how many kills they got.
through that B connector.
Any Turkish aim moments? They only have 1 deagle.
There, the slide in though, and Soppy
And no Turkish aim with the classics.
places Zeus will fall. Solid shot though from Sociable.
How effective would Railgun be if it wasn't prohibited for bug abuse? Not very. It's not effective.
Another. Yedajay just with a classic needs to try to collect something, and he will be able to get that vandal into hand.
It's for every time it succeeds, it fails multiple times.
It's going to be monstrous. 10 bullets at the moment in this
It is just a straight gimmick play. A little bit silly.
There's shorties in both players' hands, and Yedajay will not be able to be the hero that FUT so desperately need.
Or just turned the flash that wasn't even on his screen. The flash is over here on the box. And he tried to turn. He tried to turn just off the sound. Maybe on the stage you can't hear exactly where the sound is coming from.
But again, just too much damage done early, and you got nothing but classics, no armor.
It was close though. That was 3 kills.
Players that you're going to throw into that fight are very squishy. And NRG able to capitalize, and they're going to have a showstopper here coming into this.
Yeah, Brock Vice is not great. Brock Odin though. Brock Odin is pretty good. What? Huh? Tether Viper Molly nade? It's a kill in that corner?
That's a gut punch from FUT. We're trying to put that NRG from moving.
And just full XXC?
Entry attempt there from Mono. He will get shut down.
Wait, that was the most perfect Vice Flash timing I have ever seen from a pro player. Oh my god, what a hold.
Sets himself and Yedajay up for wild success.
Wait, did Yedajay actually just flash off the sound of the first satchel to catch him midair? Why aren't we showing the first kill? Bro, show me the first kill.
With the showstopper, that seemed to throw everything off. FUT perfect though with their response using.
I don't care, I'm rewinding.
Hell of a kill to be found. That's a gut punch from FUT. We're trying to put that NRG from moving up to map point.
He did. He satcheled, or he popped his flash off the sound of the first satchel, so he was full blind midair. That might be the best Vice Flash I've ever seen from a pro player.
Bit deeper towards A, but not gonna see much. Scoop is gonna tuck in. Meanwhile,
W Yedajay.
Tough situation here. Obviously, you hope you could just TP out of this. Smokes up, and he's not going to stick around at least too long, it looks like.
Watch get re-tagged by the Prowler. It's a very good idea of where he ended up going. They get this orb, Steel Garden available for Brock. No overdrive this time.
They're going C, but Yedajay's not here, so unlucky. The Omen blind stopped the exit though. They look like they're going back A.
The answer is going to be yes.
They have a pretty good.
Nope. We hit C.
Steel Garden setup because you can door.
30 seconds left.
You can pinch.
Yeah, Zeus has ult.
Taking long enough.
Nightfall.
Fade ult info, yeah. Well, let's wait, Stop is going for this? Oh my god, he got 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No time. Oh my god. It's just hero plays from both duelists. Wow.
11-11, but they tie it up.
Absolutely beautiful. Stop the hero again for FUT. This double kill.
Wow.
Looked like the pause was going to work out for
wow.
FUT off guard. They weren't quite ready. Yeah, the time just not there. Beautiful reaction from FUT on the fly in the chaos. Making
See the panic. On the
That's crazy.
Face. I think they were saying, "Stop! No, don't push. Slow down."
But he's feeling it. I mean, if he doesn't get caught up on the wall with that slide, I think maybe he gets a third.
Yeah, no, you can definitely just abuse a gun to Radiant.
Final timeout call for NRG for reals this time. They are neck and neck alongside FUT. The money, the economy, it has been whittled away at. You just invested that steel guard and
Did this timeout again?
just a couple rounds ago as well. So it's a pit and from the shadows to try to get yourself up to map point to stop that from falling into FUT's hands.
Yeah, there's
Thank
tools
you.
here
I appreciate
available.
that.
We've already seen that Kiko willing to be aggressive with that from the shadows to maybe create some extra angles and things like that. So is there gonna be like a set play in this round? It's kind of my curiosity. A lot of times you'll have players that'll go like in that space between B and C in the back, or even into the back of site or into stairs sometimes. There's a cute little TP you can maneuver where you find that stairs angle open.
No, Yedajay, do the good flash. Do the good one over here.
Or they might just feel like, you know what? We've got Amada, he's got a judge. We might just be able to brute force our way through, but changing up some of that Vice util, moving it over towards B this round. Wanting to try to see if they can catch NRG with a different idea, but
Haven't seen a raised judge entry since the patch. They got nerfed.
No, I didn't hear more. I didn't hear. Walk away. We're gonna go back front B and pop B. Brock, I think you stay C.
All right, I hear you.
They have A-line, yeah?
They could have it.
Yeah,
They could have it.
no problem. I think it's fun. Ah, they don't. There's a guy fucking stairs, bro.
Retrieving flash.
We're gonna start from here. I'm prowling and we're going.
There's a guy stairs, bro. They have the knowledge.
Listen to me.
They're aware.
Oh, Gio, TP across as soon as we prowler and Omen flash vent. I'm going back.
There's two still C, guys. Two C.
Three behind the box.
Here comes the exact entry from Mata.
Wow. Good comms. That was Mata calling all the util for his team to throw for him to get the entry.
Be looking for a backstab attempt here, and it could be absolutely monstrous. The meanwhile, this spike is brought around the plant to come through. The pit is well invested into this.
Viper ult.
And there it is, Kiko able to
And
find
Kiko lurk. Holy Kiko. He's a better Vice. In this game, Yedajay, definitely. Brock is doing a lot, but it's like, it's not really with his util. He's just good at the game.
Will have to just back away. NRG taking their time assessing the situation. They make a quick pivot.
Wow.
That will earn them map point.
love the idea here.
That was just a great call from NRG.
Sets it together right as they're thinking about making the execute that, wait a minute, we didn't pop the Vice wall yet. Okay, let's still see if we can at least get Mata 1, see if we can clear some space. You heard them talking about, hey, let's send the Paranoia in towards vents. It hits, it
Yeah,
gets
it's like
Mata the
a
kill, it gets the
specialist
overrun,
gun for
but
sure.
even though he's traded quickly, that's thrown FUT off guard. They're trying to...
Like Vandal Phantom are just better, like overall guns. But Odin is like situationally better. And if you're good at putting yourself in those situations that the Odin is better, then you're Brock.
And it's a great individual call from Mata, just asking for exactly what he needs to get that entry through. Yes, he ends up getting traded, but that's that tipping point. That's what just sets the rest of the round off kilter.
5-man A fight. 5-man A fight.
Needing to push this into overtime. Otherwise, they're going to be that 0-1
Are they going to go through? Are they going to push through?
Scale up.
No, there's no way you can do that.
It's not a judge. It's a bulldog around the corner with Zeus holding on to a Vandal as well. Hearing that TP on the reposition.
This is so tense. Oh, he gets one. He gets 2 and a dink. 2 and a 140 dink. The game's over.
Oh, they got baited into that. What a read there from NRG.
I mean, it was good timing to swing.
Absolutely crazy, and he can find nothing. Just a lick of damage suffered by Scuba. Everybody else
Well,
Nightfall now going to be sent out sociable.
good luck, sociable.
Has the Paranoia through, but now Paint Shell at his back. He is dead. Scuba finds a kill, and yet
GG. That was good, bro. The Turkish aimers got out-aimed a little bit. That was really good. Brock MVP? He might be this game. He did do a lot of work. Stats, flashbang. No, why don't I just turn on the dark mode? There you go. Nah, Kiko. Of course it's Kiko. Why do I question it? 40% headshot, by the way. Haven and FUT's pick. Lotus was NRG's pick. It was close though. In all fairness, Riri, I do think more people should use Odin. It is a really good gun. That's a lot of strengths. Yeah, Vice just is good on Lotus. If you look at the wait, I'll just tab in game. If you look at the minimap on Lotus, there's really, really long rotates, right? So a lot of people used to play Killjoy because she had like 2 mollies worth of stall and you could get info on B with the turret and it'd still be in range, right? So Killjoy used to be good for that reason because you need a sentinel with a little bit of info, but you don't need a lot of info. And then you also need stall. Killjoy used to be the best for that. Then you get Vice, who has your little bit of info so you can wall, or you can use it as even more stall if you really want to, depending on your game plan. And you have Thorns, which is hella stall. And then, like if you compare this to Haven, the other 3-site map, Haven has a lot more lanes that you need to like watch. And so you need more info from your Sentinel. That's why you see Cypher, sometimes Killjoy and Haven, but not really much Vice. On this map, it's really easy with like the rotational patterns to just have a person watching B at all times, so you don't need the Vice wall there all the time. So you can sometimes use it for C. So basically, summarized, you need a lot of stall and C because the rotates are long. So you play Vice. And sometimes you need info, so you play Vice instead of like Deadlock, for instance. Yeah, most of the time you just play C on Vice. That's why I don't really like playing this map much. It's kind of boring. Especially in ranked, no one ever wants to go C. So most of the time I just do like a retake setup. You'd have 1 or 2 thorns around here. This flash is high up enough that you don't really see it, so you can use it for retake. Like again, detection range for a flash is 10 meters, so you see it here. Like if you are standing right here close enough to see the flash, you are not looking at the flash, you're looking over here, you're looking over here. So this flash like never gets broken. And so I just do like most of the time I just end up doing this retake setup and then I go watch B so that I can either rotate fast to A or my teammates can like 4-stack A.
Incredible macro from you guys, but just wanted to ask you, what is your read on FUT and their tendencies after Lotus?
We're just trying to keep it simple, honestly. They're a pretty straightforward team, and with that, they're just confident in their own game plan. They're confident in taking gunfights and these things, so we're trying to not overthink about that and just sticking to our thing, our protocols.
All right, keep it simple.
Keeping it simple, easier said than done. We did get to hear Bonkar screaming, doing his iconic howl before the game starts.
His yahoos. I can't do it. My voice will go off at Yahoo.
Yeah, that's exclusively for Bonker there. But this was a highly competitive first map here. I think NRG ended up dropping more rounds than they probably should have, but they ended up clearing through in the end of Lotus.
Yeah, I think that compositionally, I think NRG have the much stronger composition. I think they have the better theory there. And I think that only scraping through at 13-11 there is a worrying sign, despite getting that map win. Like, this is a team that we expect to be going deep at this tournament, not scraping through the Swiss stage, not scraping through a map win on a Lotus where I think they were the heavy favorites.
But you also said that they were probably one of the better teams on Lotus, one of the best teams in this Swiss stage, and I think that FUT were able to kind of poke some holes through that throughout this match.
All the guns are broken, guys. All of them are broken. They shoot better.
Fairly well, win or lose is Scuba. So let's take a look at our HyperX reflex moment of today.
Looks like he's going to be happy about this one. Nice little clean up there from Scuba. Not necessarily the most beautiful
Judge, bro.
time, but got them quickly.
Got the job done.
Nerfed Judge, by the way.
Guarantee that second round. We've seen FUT be very, what's the word? Dangerous in those kind of rounds previously, where they can win out force buys and whatnot.
It was the strange guns today, the Odin and the Judge, that was catching FUT off guard quite a lot in this series.
Yeah, definitely. And for NRG, we were talking about, you don't want to see them scraping by, but that's kind of what was happening, especially with their retakes, and also why it ended up being so close, Minnie.
Yeah, they were heavily advantaged in some of these retakes, and they just couldn't close them out. And I think that a team with the caliber...
Yeah, between games was pretty boring, unfortunately.
...of this team, losing 2v5s like this, not peeking together, not being able to out-aim FUT, to me, is slightly embarrassing coming out from NRG.
Yeah, and you see some hero round plays coming out from FUT as well, right? Being able to win out those rounds, and maybe we were needing to see a little bit more of that. But even this round in particular, NRG throwing a Vyto into the mix where Crystalli's actually able to pick up a couple of kills.
Scuba's not even checking the back of the site. I don't really understand what is happening.
Wordle? Sure, I'll do the Wordle.
Fundamentals slipping away from NRG there as well, and yeah, they've been able to close out the map, but I think, like you said, Minnie, there was moments of desperation.
I'll do the Wordle. Flashbang.
To a point that they were having to invest ultimates into rounds such as that.
And I could see a few Kiko fans here in the audience, and it looks like the fan buff is coming.
What's my starter word today?
Yeah, he's playing well once again, but
Rock.
It's like everyone stepping up together. I think there is a little bit of better individual form here for NRG, but clearly some of the fundamentals are still missing. Like, this isn't the NRG that we've been seeing in the
Unlucky.
runs. This isn't the NRG we saw in that lower bracket run. There's still some problems, and I think there is a sigh of relief from the NRG fans coming out of that map.
Oh, definitely.
There we go.
But must be kicking themselves a little bit here. Let's see what Coach Vlad has to say ahead of map 2.
Here with Vlad of FUT. Vlad, I feel like Lotus could have gone either way. Why do you think it slipped away from you guys? And what are some aspects of your game from Lotus are you planning to continue on for Haven?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, it could have gone either way. Just 1 or 2 rounds, being more careful. We could have won the game, actually. On Haven, I don't think they stand a chance.
Oh, okay, I love the confidence from you. And for us, Haven awaits.
Oh, I love that confidence there. FUT is not dismayed after that first map loss. Sometimes some teams, when it's so close, they can not really mental reset as well. But it looks like Vlad is very happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why FUT picked this map, but NRG are undefeated on this map so far. I believe it's 3-0, so there are no slouches there. But I do think that there are definitely weaknesses in NRG's game. I think that they are far too passive, especially on that defense side. They don't push out early on. They don't go for pushes out in the mid-round, and that is what FUT excels at on this map. I think they are a very good Haven team because it suits that Turkish aggressive style.
I don't know about you, Minnie, but I'm getting a little bit worried about this. Oh, we could have been able to close out that map. That seems to be happening to FUT so far throughout this event. But as you mentioned, NRG, flawless win rate on this map in Americas. 3-0, I believe it was. But looking at this agent select that we have up here, we're keeping an eye on Zeus and Sop. These have been the kind of stars of the show throughout this series. And then NRG, we're going to get to see Kiko on the Phoenix, which we've been ranting and raving about.
Yeah, but it's NRG starting on this defense, and as I said, I think they are way too passive when they play this map. They are flooding their rotations sideways. If FUT have a game plan here to fake out a little bit, that will catch NRG off guard. The other thing is that FUT could just go for their normal XX style and just overwhelm those sites, but NRG might be quick enough with the rotation. So that is the kind of chess match that I'm looking to see here. I want to see NRG pushing out a lot more though.
That is so interesting. Like you said, NRG is a really strong Haven, but even you see the gaps in the strategy there. Let's see what happens as we send to the second map. The destination is Haven.
Fuck, I forgot to...
Haven indeed, FUT have looked very strong on this map thus far, but as the desk was pointing out, NRG, no slouches.
Oh, that's not helpful.
Loss on it yet. Will that continue, or can FUT push this?
What game's starting? Shit. I'll do it on the side. I'll cover chats so I don't see it.
Settle on a fracture. Determine who goes forward and who goes home. This needs to
Kiko Phoenix. Yippee.
Yeah, I was really keyed in on this map. If it was going to be picked by FUT in the draft, because they've been so good on it here, especially in London, but in general, the NRG are really, really solid fundamentally, even though they might not be as aggressive as you'd like. You are going to get some damage in. Scuba, though, not going to stick around. The whole plan here, play for retake if you can't guess correctly on which side of the map they were going to try to rotate to. Are going to have that trip back there for Yedajay if they try to push in along, but maybe just a clear of it. No, they're just going to try to go through garage. Big push coming, and this paranoia can be brutal.
See how many it can connect on. Blaze wall going to be set up to try to escort them off some of those forward sight lines. Paranoia now sent out. Sop.
Oh, there we go. I got it.
Contact will be able to find the first. Ethan's going to be taken down. Mata able to find one.
Yippee.
Quickly trades it out. And Zeus trades it up. FUT very swiftly dispatch NRG. And they find another pistol win for themselves, starting off the map.
But don't spoil it for me.
Yeah, just a rough situation to break through there for NRG. Great post-plant setups. You have all your util left still as a FUT, so...
Tutorial at retake.
Keep those angles
Real. It's the first retake you ever learn is how to do on a Phoenix Haven C.
Really nice. Yeah, just how you draw it up. Coach is trying to get him. Yep, keep it going, keep it going. We'll see. It's like NRG just gonna try another aggressive long A push early. At least try and funnel some of these orbs into Kiko. Get that run it back available, maybe.
Quad push A.
Shifting over makes a bit of noise here.
How many did Sop get?
Down. Curveball could absolutely recognize.
Wait, they're actually just in this corner away. Contact Phoenix Flash. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, that's a fat omen blind. Oh, they miscalmed. That's unlucky. They had a perfect omen blind, but Kiko walled in front of him. They couldn't push through. What up, Meadow?
Key weaponry still going to be carried over as FUT now shifted in position to try to get this plant going. And Scuba, see if he is going to be able to make this a little bit rougher around the edges for the Steam. Peek out, nothing found. 30 seconds. Trying to play it quietly. Does get Yedajay.
That's a lot of kills for a full classic eco.
So damage found, a good round overall for NRG, but FUT still do manage to get the 2-0 start.
This could have gone a lot worse for FUT.
Yeah, right there. That Omen blind. The Phoenix wall was bad. Just a miscommunication.
So much, maybe they just don't expect it to, and they're just trying to reset or something like that. But oh man, that could have gone so much worse for FUT. They're lucky to come out of that as unscathed as they did, and this is a glass cannon op for Mata early on. Very quick into this, wants to try to establish a presence on this
First
defender.
buy op.
Turn this ship around.
Wonder if there's going to be a lot of emphasis on the op game here.
Been showing tons of presence early, long A.
I like this smoke, bro. More people need to do this smoke instead of the window on, like, the there's default in garage.
Early as they possibly can, whether or not Mata's going to be able to get that same amount of value. For debate, up to be witnessed. As a swing in, and Brock will be the first to fall. Stop able to find it. He does get a little bit of damage in, but Mata now able to strike.
1 for 1. Okay, we're throwing? He still had his blind, didn't he? Wait. No, he did not have his blind. Okay.
Face forward though, as he does get ping revealed by the drone and has to give that space over. As Kiko now clearing the tripwire. Letting FUT know, yes, you are.
Can I have light shield? Well, 4 of them had heavy shield, so... Oop, I paused by accident.
Routed back through B.
I think you already got to consider a save here as NRG. I don't think it's worth doing anything but looking for an exit, but maybe they're going to go.
The high, low, and hell.
Yeah, this is difficult.
We'll try to find something. Zeus is going to be
Yep.
taken down.
Scuba got 2.
Able to find 2 kills. Mata, maybe if you can continue to have them lined up.
Yo! Scuba!
Who just goes nuke?
Goddamn.
4 kills found on the Cypher. NRG deny what was looking like an assured bonus conversion.
Crazy.
Man, oh man. Gotta eat my words here. This is crazy good stuff from Scuba. I thought this had no chance. But he's so clean with it. Oh my. Yeah.
And you just rolling over at the moment. If you're FUT, you gotta start getting concerned because, oh boy, NRG, they have their confidence.
And now they've got the big guns. Got the Odin. They kept the op.
Uh-oh.
It's a little bit of damage off that initial spray.
Odin time.
Thought about here for FUT.
They've got that run it back. Another critical.
Kiko got ult off of A. The A orb.
Shock forward in case there's that trip here at B main, but none to be found. One
Just playing the flood with it, I guess.
Yeah, you're in a good position here as NRG. You've got an ult cycle in your favor. It's just can you get it to go before FUT gets into theirs?
This is sketchy for Mata. Yeah, he feels it.
Being very cautious.
He's going to go unregistered. Mata again just pulling back to a deeper angle, but NRG are getting the read.
This is an anti-strat. So maybe just a good call. Play hell against the Odin. Ooh. Ethan's not shooting this game. He missed a couple kills that he should have gotten. Now we're saving. GG.
They backpedal away and go for the save as FUT will move up 3-1.
This is exactly some of the problems that the desk was talking about here, where because you're not taking
It was a good call. Like, they had 4 people there in time.
Playing for that quick retake off the back of the Phoenix ult, you can't get anything out of it.
Yeah, it'll be a Kiko game. It's fine.
These post plants, as we've seen on this map time and time again. Other than that bonus, they have looked really sharp. And they're going to come away with all their guns. Only 3 left over for NRG, so starting things off on the right foot. And yeah, immediately Bonkar wants to talk this one
I'm
over.
out.
I think it's probably going to be a little bit of what we're already seeing. You got to establish a little bit more presence at long A. You've got to at least make them consider it. So they just don't get sites for free like that. I get the idea. I do. Where
Yeah,
you're
maybe they need the
off of the Phoenix ult.
A info line.
We could try to hit them while they're trying to plant. See if we can catch them off guard with the timing. But
that can have earlier rotates.
probably got to be a little bit more proactive in the early part of the game, especially with that op there that can give you that early advantage.
Yeah, I mean, if Zeus is going to be snappy with these shots like he was in that previous round, then running back is not going to be good enough for that entry. So just having to fight forward, take that aggressive space early, as the retakes are not going to be nearly as reliable, especially now that that ult has been expended.
And I really want to give Zeus his flowers on Waylay. He has been really good at it, especially on this map. The way he pilots it, it's not just the shooting, it's the decision-making with the refracts and the timings on when he wants to go in, when he's going to get information, when he's pulling back, like all these things that he does. Really
I'm the opposite metal. I have FUT in my pick'ems.
Success in the big picture scheme of things.
He's been the most convincing one off the top of my head at this tournament so far.
Hands
down. As far as Waylay is concerned, and I mean, his Ray's also nothing to shake a stick at. With Neural Theft, the blades nearly there for NRG. But the overall ult cycle very much favors FUT at this point.
And you're one away here from a convergent path. That could be what they're teeing up for here. Deep shock dart. Doesn't clear because the trip is in the corner. Does give you that convergent path.
Yeah, Scuba doing this other trip on purpose.
He's not going to be hitting anything. Saturate
Ooh. Ooh. That's a nice little cage there.
Finds an opening kill. The ping reveals the Neural Theft immediately gets invested.
I like that. They still lose.
Comes away with 2 eliminations. They should have been dead.
Brock Odin.
That's exactly
Brock Odin. Spooky. Uh-oh.
Now scaling forward, able to find one tailwinds over the side, avoids that damage from the garage side. 2-blade set.
He pulls the ult back out there?
But now a 1v1. Sociable in the reposition. I'm not sure that Brock had heard that one. He still thinks that he's in garage. Now needs to play it quietly himself. Smoke will fall.
My God. He's done it again.
A 3K on the Odin NRG.
I'm surprised that NRG lost the site in the first place. It was a good good rat cage from Scuba.
I think they knew exactly what FUT was going to be calling off that convergent pass because of that setup that Scuba has. Tucked into the corner, knows that that convergent pass is going to hit back sight, not on the plat. So he's able to just tuck in there, do some early damage. And it's Brock again, the hero with the Odin.
Like the same setup that Scuba had run in the previous round, but they never went to that side of the map. They didn't scout it. They weren't conditioned for it at all. It ends up being brilliant. Now his own Hunter's Fury online. There's a consideration for a brief moment for that Outlaw, knowing that NRG are not going to be able to afford those full armors on the majority of the players, but Sop is dead off the rip. Beautiful. That's what we're talking about, trying to get that early space.
Yeah, NRG had the read. That's definitely something that FUT do with their Omen ult a lot, is like this A exec. They're just trying to commit to C. Saving the cages for retake. Very nice, Scuba.
Gonna be set in response, just delaying, allowing for NRG to get completely corralled over on this side of the map. Final pulse not to be found.
Oh, that's my Phantom.
Gonna be turned away from, but Kiko still able to plant his feet and find that elimination. Spike now in play, Crystalli backpedaling out into that C-long cubby. Hunter's Fury can find value from here.
Crystalli has Sova ults. This is a little sus. Wow. Wow. Hello? What is going on?
Brings us back into a 2v1.
He used a Sova ult already for the CT fight.
The defuse being started. Scuba to play protect. Peeks in though.
He thought he was on the other side. Oh my God.
The retap. It's already held to half. He's waiting it out. Swings it. Wins it. And Crystalli will pull up the Red Bull clutch to stave off.
I noticed something there.
He's waiting it out.
Crystalli's eyes are flicking off of his monitor as if he's looking at one of his teammates, signaling if Scuba is defusing or not. 'Cause that's been a thing in Pro Rate recently. You can see the enemy because you're like across the stage from them, so you can see their keyboard, see if their keyboard hand is moving. So you can tell if they're sticking or not in a 1v1. Curious to see if that happened there. Oh, I just missed half this round, but it's Nico. I don't care. Okay, Zeus is shooting. Yeah, it's like kind of cheating, but both teams can do it, so it's okay, kind of, sorta. They've already stated that they're fixing this for the next stage. They'll be fixing it. They're adding like rims to the desks so you can't see the other team's hands. Yeah, everyone's done it a little bit. That's what's like, it's kind of fair, even though it's cheating. Both teams can do it.
We made a little bit brighter at the moment. It's not been able to find any impact here. 0 and 7 on this Omen. Rough look of it.
After being so solid on Lotus there. This time tucked into the back of sight. Sop has the blades available. Off end Odin again.
Run it back though is going to be committed very early, and FUT say, okay, that's fine. We'll just let you come sprinting out. Ethan though, okay, will be able to find his first. Kill on a Crystallian so far.
I love the camera vision out of nowhere.
Into this cubby. Seems like there is some suspicion from Sop.
Yeah, they know he's down long C. He's getting cleared.
Out this angle, and the blades will connect.
Spike planted.
Finds that kill, gets him into a 4v4 as the spike is going to be planted just from the shadows available for NRG.
This is so far back. Does he get cleared? What a Phoenix Molly. He still gets the kill. Wow. Mata needs to get this frag. Nope, Yetide escapes. Good round. That's over. Unless Ethan just aces? Hello? What the hell did Ethan just do?
0 kills going into the round. He finds a 4K and gets NRG up to 3.
Oh, there you go.
Hello?
Somebody must have turned up the lights for Ethan on that one, because he is lights out there.
Wow.
Man, that God. He has had some nasty ones.
I mean, the FUT guy's whiffed, but still, those are good shots. Yeah, like all of them just whiffed.
Really just hold the line in so many different of these spread angles that NRG's trying to take. And they win some of them. I mean, Yetide there outdoing Kiko after he gets mollied off the position. Beautiful, but just got outdone by Ethan.
Path's gonna be dodged by one.
Okay. Interesting Wele ult. Nice shot. He doesn't get out. Oh, the Phoenix Wall. The Phoenix Wall to save him? Nice from Kiko. What the hell is going on? He just swings through the Phoenix Wall and gets 3?
They give themselves a 6-round win.
Now they're turning up the tempo. Now we're playing some Turkish Valorant. Getting in their face.
5 stacks Sentu with all the big Sentu players. That would be interesting. It'd be kind of toxic. Same, bro, same.
Neither do we, Vlad. But we're doing our damnedest.
That's funny. I don't know what's going on.
They're going to continue to replicate that. Then NRG, they're not going to know what's going on either.
Hey, if you don't know what you're doing, then your opponent certainly doesn't either.
Yeah, 5 stacks Sentu would be interesting for sure.
They knew exactly though, and this could be a very deadly read. Checking around the top of the site, nothing going to be spotted there, and it's going to be Ethan dead. Is he ready for the follow-up though?
Oh. Sop is just insane. Like, what is he doing?
Finding some damage as Brock is taken down to a sliver. That is an immense amount of value found here off the rip for FUT. The Outlaw will get carried over, but all players full HP, full armor. And Scuba, I don't think he's going to be ready for this tuck position from Sociable. He is not. And now it's just Brock. Yeah. Will end up getting taken down as FUT secure a lead at the half with a chance to make this 9-3.
This is so fun to watch. I am such a fan of Sop on the Jet. He hasn't been lighting up the kill feed, but this right here, a great round because he causes so much distraction. It allows Zeus to rotate in, cover his back, and even though he gives his life for the cause, he wins the round basically single-handedly there.
Wow. What's just running him down?
Sure, but he's buying all that time and space for FUT to come in, collect some kills, get the plant through.
Might be having three conversion paths rather in this opening half.
Got the Phantom instead of the Sheriff. Unlucky, man. And the Phantom's still good.
Maybe forced away, but gets that camera secured where he wants it.
Oh, I paused by accident.
Swing in though, and he will have Zeus dead. Quick reposition with the TP.
Ethan with another hero round.
But there's no way to quickly scale off that, so Ethan gets out scot-free.
Nice little individual play. FUT, though, I think trying a different idea. Scuba's got the cam in there.
Camera on B is interesting. He's double trips on A.
That's the smoke, too. Trying to bait him out in the patience.
Tapping it on a tempo here. As dive forward in the smoke and
Okay, so that might be a little much. That might be a little much.
Not planted, now stranded. And it looks like NRG still yet some fight left in them as Cristalli on that reload will be noted, but J out from window will keep his back protected. But realistically, what are you meant to do here? You would love to find some damage.
30 seconds
But they just
left.
have this.
It's just unwinnable, right?
Sends a shot right between his legs.
Should be.
But eventually, will get fished out as Kiko gets that elimination. Now it's just down to J to try to stop this from being a flawless. Now to just go for the save himself, and it looks like that is going to be the choice at the end of it. Now does face back in the mid, and Brock is able to find it. Some flawless
Good round.
Still with a chance to make this a 7-5.
Well, that's massive for giving themselves a really good chance into it because they were
Excuse me.
looking
Sop is trolling a little bit.
poor in the economic sense. They were all down to less.
Sop is trolling a little bit.
Would have been a scrappy buy for anybody coming into it, but because they carry over all these guns, they get the flawless. They're going to come in with full armor. Still
Yeah, Yedaj's been using the Vice Phantom.
All rifles, full armor for FUT, who are flush with cash. Couple ults to consider. Kiko's run it back. Cristalli's, Hunter's Fury. Both Omens still have the TPs. Haven't seen anybody go for anything too creative with those, so maybe now's one of those rounds.
Last round, but Brock doesn't buy Odin on purpose. Interesting.
Sociable's been completely on red, but there, the reveal ends up coming through. Brock turns back, finds that kill. Gets himself another stop, is going to be eliminated.
Good little setup.
He's taken low, but not taken down, but the volley of
But how are we trading? Like, how is this even close?
2v3. Reposition. Zeus is still able to find Mata.
The shot.
Now he's got that ult.
The pressure Omen ult. Now they have to keep an eye on flank.
The heaven position, hearing that Omen ult set. Ethan now going to start scaling his way forward.
Spike planted.
Molly ends up getting a big.
Oh, they are low. Zeus is literally one.
Swinging out a little bit wider, taking low.
Holy damage.
Ethan will be able to find it now. It's going to have to be a 1 HP clutch from Zeus. Shots found, conversion path's going to be set. Swing.
Oh.
Gets a shot, but it's eventually the spray from Kiko.
He almost had that.
The clutch. And what a monstrous one.
He almost had that.
NRG managed to scrape together.
He hit the Waylay ult.
Does Brock bounce a recon behind him there to catch the vision?
Might have done. The fact that he doesn't look back and he's not able to find that kill. It ends up being everything. So halftime break now. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Coaches are so stressed. Okay, wait, I wanted to look at the Cypher setup.
All rifles, full armor. Too creative with those.
Scuba was heaven.
Maybe now's one of those rounds. There you go.
TP to hell. Brock's not watching this. Sociable's been completely on red. But there, the real
Scuba used the cage to drop. Yeah, he does.
Gets himself another stop, is going to be eliminated.
That's fun.
He's taken low, but not taken down. But the volley of response here from FUT ends up.
Okay.
So we lost a couple important clutch rounds, and we fell behind in some of the rounds where we were advantageous. So the main takeaway is that we're gonna try to calm down in the rounds where we have the upper hand, and we're gonna try to close out the game where we have the advantage.
All right, nice. Tighten up the game. Jen here with Scuba of NRG. Scuba, what have you guys developed in your game plan to kind of deal with the aggression and the fast tempo?
Just all week in practice, we've been working on fighting fire with fire, so it's going to be a slugfest out there today for sure.
Oh, sounds like a game. Thank you.
Fighting fire with fire. Shoot better.
Now time to go into the second half.
The SOP op is going to go crazy on defense, I think. This will be a close one.
Be all that is separating them from a tied up scoreline and close out an anti-eco. But now certainly still feeling comfortable on this map, but the pressure is getting ramped up on them.
For sure, and FUT is a tremendous defender side team on this map. They play it really, really cleanly, but still it can be an attacker sided, favored map overall. So it's just a matter of, is FUT going to be able to maintain that pressure now that they've shown this map a couple times? Is NRG going to have some ideas here to give themselves that slight edge, and especially if they get this pistol, then you start to think
Let's watch the game.
This might just end in a 2-0.
Sop, lucky to be alive.
Deep info cam. It looks similar to what some people do with the Killjoy turret, or they have the Killjoy turret watching Deep Sea.
That's just going to be a silent creep across towards.
It's a good little trap play. Contact, Omen Flash.
This is kind of where FUT's leaning a bit, though. We're going to have that cam for the early detection. So we can definitely make a meal of this potentially.
South 3 with that cam.
Say it, they're ready for a fight, and instead it's just a collection of the orb.
That's a weird Omen Flash.
That's huge.
Big bit of useful now out of the hands of Sociable.
Yeah, NRG won Lotus. Wow, they just swing out garage and die. Now they're gonna go back C.
Do you think at worst there's one more over here on C? Maybe considering B. Trip set up for Scuba. Spot there on the Crystalli, but Scuba can just hold the line on the backside.
The blaze wall now situated.
30 seconds left.
SOP is doing something. Why is no one ready for that? Why is no one ready for that ever? That makes no sense. Why is this even close? Okay. But you wall like this, of course someone's gonna walk up with it. Fight fire with fire. I'm not sure running into the fire is a strategy.
Thank God for Scuba there. That's why you leave that player on that backside to keep track of things. Nice to have the Cypher available, and he's having a really solid map, 11 and 9 for the Sentinel player. Now you got a Guardian, Kiko, Marshall Mata, Rock just a ghost, and Ethan with that Bulldog, so trying to keep it.
Ooh, they're doing the high-low. So you have a Sheriff and a Marshal. You both aim for body, it one-shots. If you both hit a body shot, it's 150 damage. But, yeah, and there it is.
They're aware of that front left side presence of Zeus, but jumps across, utilizing that smoke to make a quick little exit. Still yet a chance here for FUT.
Both the bot-up guns are on this C side. They read this nicely.
Zeus now slotting aggressively forward in garage, and it looks like NRG just going to try to take this and end it at B yet again.
Yep, you have no smokes. Time to go B with Phoenix Wall.
So methodical on this approach, and FUT gambling incorrectly on A, but near enough buy.
I wonder if this is common, that every time NRG have no smokes, they always go B.
That Marshall now going to be situated on the line. Check in towards that A connector. Around the back, not given any sight lines yet, and the camera has not.
This is scary now.
So far, he's completely unread, and now he's able to strike. Kiko going to be taken down. Jump forward, shock dart going to be lobbed in.
Uh-oh. That recon hits everyone. Oh. Oh my, what an eco. Yeah, that initial kill on Ethan was everything.
This is just an awkward post plant here for NRG. Stuck completely.
Yeah, look at that.
The Marshall gets the value.
They both hit a body shot and it just one tapped Ethan. Wow.
They're too aggressive. I mean, NRG just not ready for it. Brock thinking about the shock dart, thinking he had a little bit more time there too. Instead, he gets revealed and gets taken out for free. All these little timing moments for NRG, really off balance, but just all 4 players on B site like that is playing with fire, especially in an eco round against an eco.
And while there is a decent bit of weaponry here, it can still be very rough. As Sop unable to confirm the kill, the full armor.
NRG did force.
Still a chance to find some impact with that Guardian. Yetta J is hearing these footsteps. He's going to try to hold this line. The cage now popped.
Get out of there, Yetta J.
Covering the retreat. Zeus at the ready to try to go for the peak. Drops down into this one.
He jumps down?
Losing his life is the player advantage, but damage dealt. NRG still wanting to try to take this C site back. Mana able to find one more before getting eliminated.
He gets 2. Oh my god, Yetta J.
Look to keep foot in this, but Kiko, one of the hometown heroes, is going to try to deliver on a clutch, but tag the 14. The heal up.
Oh, they're here so fast.
Immediately the repositioning is going to be coming through. The jump up into the window.
Wait, he's... Why are they not aware of this?
But he doesn't push.
Okay, now they're aware.
Red for a moment, but now Sop quite well aware, and Cristali has been given the time to rotate all the way back through C long.
30 seconds left.
25 seconds. Not much more time to try to make a go of this, and he doesn't even want to make a lick of noise, so he's only got 8 bullets remaining in this magazine. With 15 seconds
Goes
remaining.
B. Interesting.
He'll work his way into the B site to try to get this plant enacted.
10 seconds left.
What a clutch this would be if he could pull it off, but he's going to have to commit to it now. A second to spare.
Bob doesn't have dash.
Sop looking for the up and over, the cloudburst in. The shorty.
Sop is throwing. He knows he hit him 140, but he didn't think about the Phoenix wall heal.
Has the recon, has the shock. If he could plant it perfectly.
Kiko doesn't want to make sound by reloading. He needs to hit the 1 tap.
First he has to try to get the read. It's 2 bullets remaining. Tucks forward in front of the recon. The swing towards each other. The tap. Trying to hold this defuse.
Holy fuck. He's him. He's fucking him.
We just go blow for blow. Back and forth.
No way.
The best players overall at this event in just about every
No, Sop is throwing this game right now.
and he's been phenomenal in the clutches too. And he's done it here again.
And it is a catastrophic misread from Sop. You're playing against the Phoenix. He's got util to heal himself back up.
I think he also
I can't believe he's done that.
a little bit closer, a lot that Kiko just does ever so slightly well. That gives him that advantage.
Yeah, he just hit him 140 with the Outlaw earlier in the round and didn't think about the heal.
This is going to be one for Sociable too, so a lot of players too on NRG. Going to be 1 tap to that gun.
And not only does he get the clutch, but he also gets 3 more charges, so he's halfway to another run it back. Surprisingly, I would have been too shocked to see a timeout call after the back of that one from Foot. Coach is just saying you have to play together. For now, Foot will try to maintain this up, down, up, down. It's going to be good damage.
Ricochet.
NRG just finds 2 kills in reply here on this C site. Still pumping the brakes, though. Not looking to rush into a commitment. Zeus does manage to take quite a bit of forward space, but with just a classic in hand. It's going to be rough to try to find any sort of value. And Foot seem to think that this is going to be a double back towards the A site.
Take flight. Just a long enough pause, and Foot doesn't see anything, but they haven't seen anything at A.
Good round.
Still considering that it could go that direction. Now they realize that certainly not.
Unless Sop somehow makes up for what he did last round.
Tough go of it. Sop with that Sheriff. Needs to find a ton of value, but maybe
They just want to die to Spike. They don't want to give Kiko any more orbs. They don't want to give Kiko the ult.
in Lotus.
Or Brock even.
Maybe just end up going down to the spike.
Yeah, seems to be the game plan. No other real firepower here. No chance to try to hunt for some kills. This is going to allow for NRG to really start establishing this economy as they tie it up at 8-8. And Mana will still just be able to find Zeus. No credence lent to that potential angle of approach. The remaining two players can just go down to the spike safely. But what a window of opportunity given over to NRG. And if this ends up unfurling FUT on this map, if this ends up being a 2-0 for NRG, they are going to be kicking themselves.
Oh, that Kiko clutch will be the pivotal round. It will be the turning point, to say the least.
Bro, look at the kill difference. Oh, don't look at it, I guess.
Might be getting the FUT timeout. I just wanted to wait. Now maybe it will.
Look at that. That's insane for an 8-8 game. It's tied. That's a huge skill discrepancy.
To say the least. Now maybe might be getting the FUT timeout. And even going back to their attacker side, those last couple of rounds, you know, things go a little bit differently, and they can be in so far ahead of a position that, okay, well, you
What's up,
a
Anna?
couple of rounds, not as big of a deal, not as much of a concern, and now it's red alert.
And they're aware that this is going to be rough. You see that outlaw for Scuba. Sop is going to be getting the operator online, and he needs to be able to deliver with this.
And we need to see a little bit more from
The Happy Way game yesterday was insane. It's ridiculous.
Confidence back. You know, we saw the one round with some of the dancing, with some of the moves, but the style hasn't been there outside of that. Been a little bit of a muted presence. But Zeus, on the other end, has been outrageous. He has been incredible on that waylay. He's going to need a little bit more of that magic, maybe, too. Get those duelists really frying. That's when FUT's at their best.
Ooh, fun camera. They're doing this setup again. I saw this the other day. You trip this side, camera watches this side, and you have a trip garage, but the camera also sees C if you want to leave.
The three-player stack here, though, but the operator is not a part of that equation.
Yeah, it's just one of those moments.
Here's full retake B, but you have info on it. Yeah, look at that camera.
Checks that corner. He's going to be very much not favored. The paranoia is going to be denying that vision.
Oh my Zeus. Holy shit.
What a call off the timeout. What a play from Zeus.
Audio, sure.
Right the hell now.
You just hit a lifetime slow. Wow, what a slow.
Right as Kiko pops the ult as well.
Holy.
Unbelievable.
Perfect, mate, perfect.
Yeah, they checkmated him in that round. That is for sure.
What an anti-strat.
That's stellar. What a timely paranoia, too. I mean, completely makes it Zomata has no idea what's going on behind him. Beautiful. Beautiful. And an immediate counter timeout.
Timeout again. You do.
I mean, I think you just had to try to shrug that one off. It was just such a strong, well-thought-out setup. One that FUT shouldn't be able to get away with again.
No. I mean, it's maybe he's hearing something in the comms or who knows what. I mean, he's taking some timeouts that have kind of made us raise our eyebrows a little bit in terms
The Lotus was close.
Them, but they've been
It was a good game.
He's been able to keep his team in it, so say what you will. He's done a pretty nice job. Probably talking about the ults here is my guess, because FUT is sitting on a lot of them. Talking about how to avoid maybe some kind of convergent paths, you know, Hunter's Fury, trap play, or there's a lot that can go wrong with that.
I mean, you were the one who was looking like you were going to have the stack deck as NRG, but now you've committed two there. You lose the knives, you lose the run it back. So it does become a little bit more risky. Mana's still going to be sticking with this operator from the attacker side, and it might end up having a bit of a fight over it a long.
That's a fun trip. Like specifically anti-jet, anti-Wele, new dash plot.
Oh my god.
I'm amazed that he didn't get shot at all.
I am the same.
Never mind.
Oh, there he goes.
He has absolutely been wrecked, and now he's down to 18. Scale forward allows for Sop to
Oh,
also
you speed up
on that
C.
deep line now. That's got a good
Does
amount of
J get
control.
anything?
Being said though, flash over the top of that cage. J now going to be paranoid. Pops another. He is in a very invested position, fully blinded up.
Damn.
Kill. Huntersphere, however, from Cristali sends it
The
downtown.
good sub ult though. Good trade.
Before you can try to get the heals through. Mata holding that connector side, finds the kill. The tag coming in, the paranoia connecting. Sociable able to find Mata, but Sop going to be traded out. Zeus going to be good.
These
for the
trades are
elimination, but now
ridiculous.
Sociable to try to clutch it, and they have the neural depth reveal. Going to be revealed again.
What is he doing?
Push forward. He doesn't just hold back.
That's funny.
And that just feels like frantic desperation, giving NRG a very easy kill. They tie it up 9-9. The timeout's working for both sides.
Still, it's a great call to make a fast pivot to C off of Mata seeing so much over on the other side of the map. And they know that if they can get in there, hold the line, it's going to be tough, even with that Hunter's
Dang.
Fury.
Scooby's having a lot of impact kills this game. I mean, he's top frag for NRG, so.
So it's just back and forth here. Neither team able to capitalize off of those advantages.
Around Ed and the operator. TP forward.
Hard A fight again. They're not ready for the Ethan though.
Exit Sop's only going to be good for one. Cannot hit that transfer. The takedown Brock just puts him at 55. Good rotation though from Foot.
That TP is the kind of thing that you don't hear on stage because of all the crowd noise and the white noise.
Sociable to tuck inside of the smoke here. But NRG going to backpedal.
Yeah, just that one player is enough. You know, with 2 kills already, if there's anybody else on A, you're playing with fire. That means that there's a possibility that they've already rotated in. So I think this is absolutely a really nice call.
They just love going B, bro.
Looking for a B finish.
Whenever it's a read on how Foot play, that they just always play retake B.
Smoke going up, Blaze Wall, A connector side. Spike now to be planted. Dolly to play this one quietly. Thought maybe
Interesting Omen ult. The Scuba taps Cam, they just know. He didn't tap Cam. Hello? Why is he not looking at Cam?
Slow on this approach.
Alright, Kiko, time to win the round again.
Backside, Kiko unscouted by that. Finds Yetta J. Time now starting to bleed away as Cristali has to try to clutch it. The push coming in, finds the first.
He has to stick half in the one way. Nope. Too late.
Cristali will have to backpedal out NRG.
Play to win, my guy. You have to stick half in the one way and then hope he misses.
And it's the foundational pillar of NRG here. Ethan able to get this round. A nice little counterplay to that push-up that we've been seeing from Zeus. Takes down one. Patient enough with Sociable. A little bit of an error there with the positioning to give Sociable the first after the TP, but able to recover and make the most of it. And then a nice smoke there to make it just untenable for the stick.
They're not too far separated, but final call for Foot. Now disadvantaged, broke. So they try to figure out what they can do to get back into this game. They have the knives. Yes, they have that neural theft available. They need this. It will be a thrifty to go if they want to tie this up and stop NRG from running away with this. They need Sop to deliver.
Yes. I really want to see some kind of big explosive play here. You know, Foot's been good off the back of their timeouts. They've had a lot of really good shouts into these rounds. So what's the answer going to be
I mean,
here?
Foot just need to like chill a second.
Some kind of long A play because they've been trying that a lot. It feels like you'd be
They've been pushing it a little too much, just a little bit. Shut up, paper thin.
Opportunity, you know, if NRG commits to that fight themselves to maybe do some serious damage. Looks like maybe a B push out. Or could just sit and wait. Looks like they're going to really spread the map here. Maybe a crunch towards mid.
Could just be a walkabout from Sop. Double peek from Garage, trying to isolate a pick.
Standing ahead.
Paranoia sent very early as Sociables, trying to take some space. Cage gonna be popped.
What is Sociable doing, bro?
Suspicious about his location. He's out. It's going to be a smattering damage suffered.
Holy Omen blind.
This smoke going to be cycled in. Mata here at backside.
The NRG just have the counter strats.
And that's the Vandal now on the floor. Swing out those.
They go all long.
Comes away with 3. For the weapon and Scuba. So close to death. Neural depth now. Invested. Right click attempt, no. One to the back of the head. And they know exactly where Scuba's at. Sop. What a way to rally back into this round. Weapons recovered and on for an ace. Scuba will look to try to pull off a Red Bull clutch. The crowd starting to cheer for it, wanting to see this ace confirmed. The reposition.
What?
Gonna be able to shut it down. Scuba isolating, finding more damage. J now tagged up. It's still 20 seconds to play with. They will.
Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Just ridiculous. We've been waiting for Sop to come alive.
Yeah, okay.
An unbelievable blade storm. Nice tee up there with the saturate.
Sure.
Right there is gorgeous. Just simply stunning.
On the way to get the blood pumping. That certainly is it.
That is kind of FUT's win condition. NRG are constantly outplaying them, but hit your shots.
NRG gonna look to try to make this very aggressive.
Look at the fast rotates here, though.
They're just stacking this one up, and NRG immediately have to pump the brakes. Call a cancel on this push.
I love this, though, leaving Brock behind. Probably leaves an extra player over here for FUT, potentially, but they have kind of read into this nicely. This is good macro. I have the spike.
They're going back into B. Every time, bro.
Couple SMGs, though.
What is their obsession with B? And FUT's leaving B again. Look at him. They're leaving B again.
It's going to be a little bit more tenable.
Out onto the jet. The up and over from Mata. Not able to find a punish quite just yet. Will force a reposition. Tailwing over into the corner.
They're here fast, though. Oh, wow. Great spams from main. Ethan stayed alive so much longer than he should have.
Ethan opens up the side a little bit more for them, but the counter spam is going to be brutal. As the shock dart into the corner, ends up taking them low, but Cristali just doesn't have anything else. Util gone.
Mata had no bullets.
Peeks in, ends up losing his life, but Kiko now the run it back. Want to be immediately invested, immediately
Kiko ults.
The push forward, Kiko eliminated.
Yeah, they don't win this.
Cristali trying to do it all. Finds the first.
You don't have time.
But the time again, it's just being bought, it's being drained, and Cristali has to make his exit.
I mean, these post plants are working for NRG. The B hits are working.
I mean, I'm still thinking
They're just like crazy spams on the first couple of guys over here. Yeah, this.
You know, we know that FUT's gonna bring
Wow.
fast tempo, that aggressive style, and we just have to match it, and they do here, just barely, but they do. Able to hold the line on the backside.
Slugfest was the term that he used.
It's like, it was that.
This is a mud fight.
Hey, you can have a slugfest in the mud.
That's true.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh man.
Again, now look at the buy this time, not with those knives to try to rely on.
Right.
2 sheriffs alongside these vandals.
Both teams' economy not quite
Deep sea camera. I don't know if this camera sees the Omen on top of the box. I don't know how the interaction works.
Not going to be able to find anything. The drone just going to be cleared by Mata.
Look at they are sitting there ready for the B hit now. Look at them.
So this doesn't give any real information over to FUT yet.
Trying to show a little bit of a different look because they've been giving up some of the sewer space early to NRG. FUT maneuvers. Sop down in there. Try to see if they could catch NRG sleeping. Trying to push and try to, you know, open up the space for those.
Yeah, I don't think the camera sees him.
NRG just cut sound. They just want to slip on through towards C. Drone will give it away.
And C split. This mid push, does it get anything? Probably not because Scuba's camera. All he has to do is tap cam. Scuba tap cam? Thoughts? No? Okay.
Slipped the net. Yes, he's managed to work his way forward into
But they did get out of garage in time, so it's just a 5v5.
Tension can be tied to this angle, and Scuba's just going to be looking to hold this line. Mata now going to be caught. Anticipating that counter swing, but not from Scuba's position. So he ends up falling. The flash connecting the neural theft going to be
Cypher ult's fat. Good stall blind.
with that paranoia. Kiko taking point is going to be good for one, but will get traded out. Scuba now going to spam down. Sociable able to find that kill. Sop cleaning up Ethan now into the 1v1.
Ooh.
The tap, and Brock is going to be waiting for that confirmation. The hold up to half. And now can try to play
Yeah. Nice shot, Sop.
hits the headshot. The defuse is in. And FUT tie it.
That was great.
11.
Oh, what a hero. Couple big rounds here. FUT still in this. Tie it back up. This is just, again, absolutely scrappy. Just trades back and forth. I mean, you got to give both teams credit in that regard where everybody's in a position where they could follow up off of each other. And so it's really well coordinated.
Need to Zoden? Maybe.
NRG saying, hey, ease up. But the problem for NRG is the money. That round right there was a big deal in that regard. Mata does have his blades.
Ooh.
It's his turn.
They tried to aggro B, it didn't work.
Incredible performance like we saw from Sop.
Interesting smoke. Weird smoke.
He's already forwarded in the garage, and yeah, Cristalli's going to be
Kiko's so fast up here. Wait. Do they know? They did not know.
Completely unanticipated. NRG playing a gorgeous map at Zeus. He's made noise around the back. They're just going to look to multi-face to take him down.
What is going on here? Oh my whiff.
And Sop now needs to
Sociable, bro. Get your shit together.
He's reading the pivot. But does he know?
What's up, Kratos? I'm okay.
Could have made his way into the site. He's got to try to clear it out, and he cannot.
Wow. I think what happened in garage. Can I get a mini map, please?
This is madness. They're all over the
These guys are insane with jet knives.
individually. This is an ISO call. Look at this. He outdueled
Hey.
him with a ghost. Insane stuff from NRG.
Yeah, so what happened in garage, I think,
Look at this. He outduels him with a
is Ethan ran in, or they both ran in, right? They broke the trip. Ethan jumped back out to try to sound bait for Kiko jumping in the window. That's why they weren't ready for him.
ghost. Insane stuff from NRG. And yeah, Vlad knows that one.
The faith is starting to dwindle. The hope being crushed.
They lose a half by. Because these guys are insane and hit crazy shots, but sometimes they do too much. And so if they hit the crazy shots, they win their half by. But if they throw, then they lose the other half by.
Not gonna find any contact.
They're immediately going to start rotating off of that.
Full info cipher setup. Camera, trip.
NRG not needing to commit to anything quite just yet.
I think that's how you need to play Cypher these days. Like, Cypher kill trips just aren't a thing anymore.
The right angle. They were thinking maybe a mid push, something like that. Looking for something a little bit different. But just goes for something a little bit more standard.
Kiko is one away from having that run it back.
Both duels have Outlaw for NRG.
Gonna take a peek at that.
I wonder if they have like backup guns somewhere. Yeah, they do. Okay.
Shut this down. NRG though still keeping their push disguised. Some noise made out in the mid. Tripwire going to be cleared by the shock dart.
All of the Cypher utils gone. Now are they end?
Just trying to create as much confusion, as many question marks on the map as they can.
Going to be sent. Sop to be spotted.
30 seconds
Fury is going to be called in. Cristalli trying to peel back some of this pressure. Scuba lurking forward. Sociable there on the
Back to B. Back to B. Always has been. No, you don't need more. Nice shot. Oh, he turns the Phoenix Flash? Shit. And the Waylay ults? Oh boy. What a flood. Wow. Overtime.
London, strap in, because we're going to overtime.
And we're getting our first one here, Masters London. Our first overtime of the event. Hard to imagine it took this long, but this is exactly what you wanted to see.
Wow.
Just mirroring the rotation so nicely. NRG trying to
Yeah, they're starting to figure out the B hits a little bit.
to create a confusion on the map. But that clear, that trip kind of gave away the script a little bit, maybe. That's okay because got a couple opportunities. It's going to be FUT starting on that attacker side. Both teams going to have 7 in that regard, so slightly favored. Mata, glass cannon. Shot dart misses.
Hey, FUT back on attack.
Rock gonna have to re-clear with the drone. Gonna see the waylay. That's a lot of info because generally where Zeus is, there's gonna be some more members behind it. Drone as well.
Fast stay hit.
They are stacked up. This is going to be an
Oh.
absolute mess of a brawl, and it's one that NRG are coming on top of. Stopping Suits.
Well,
Eliminately.
I say kill trips aren't a thing, and then immediately there's a kill trip.
And now FUT gonna be
Well, that is an info trip too. It just worked as a kill trip because Hop dashed through it.
on this map.
What a setup there. Having that extra layer with the tripwire completely nullifies that hit. Now you're gonna have to
All right.
pay for retake, it seems.
Well, 5v3.
Don't anticipate that Kiko's gonna want to take a fight other than just make sure they don't push, they don't take any extra space.
But how do you try to fan out from here?
Ethan still has his Omen Flash.
Angle not going to be great. The
This should
tripwire
just
will
be over.
hurt. The initial start of this flank. Still have another one set up over at C long, so it seems like with that
I think like it's ranked because it is.
within the site itself, take these fights up close and
It's a
personal.
double duelist meta, bro. Just play it like it's ranked.
Three-player approach from Garage. Paranoia going to be sent out. Yet blinded up, but not at risk.
That was not a good Omen Flash.
Turn a curveball. He could find
Oh
success.
my god.
Able to find one. Touchback.
Oh my god.
Comes away with 2. Sociable finds a shot, and now it is all down to Brock. They're trying to find this.
That was an insane smoke from Sociable. Crazy smoke from Sociable.
5 to convert it, and FUT now are up to map point.
Give me a replay. Give me a replay. Show me the smoke. This smoke here, bro. It lets Crystali get out and survive. It stops people from swinging and be able to trade him on this angle. It's so good.
Pays dividends here. That's his own smoke.
And yeah, dude just hits a spray. Of course he does.
Attacker side round is going to be something that'll at least keep this overtime alive.
Just like Fractures. Yeah, Fractures last month.
Oh, and what a map this has turned out to be. NRG with a timeout, looking to try to get that reset. Spoiler alert, looks like Sop going to be going for the same thing here. That glass cannon operator currently in hand. Yedajay with an Odin. They want this to end. They want to take a breather, to go to Fracture. Trying to close it from here, but for NRG, they need to rally back into this. Get themselves up to 15. They want to close this in 2-0 fashion.
Well, it's been a lot of different looks that NRG has shown on their attacker side, so a little tough to kind of guess initially.
Yedajay Odin? Wait. What are we doing, Yedajay? What is this?
B and Garage. So they're trying to see if they can garner a little bit of information. NRG trying to see if there's anything.
Oh god, they're going into the Odin.
They're walking maybe into a trap.
Camera slow Odin.
Oh, Zeus, he's going to have to strike very quickly here, but he's going to be taken down.
Oh my god, it worked.
Able to deliver 2 kills. Pedals away off that blind. Meanwhile, Sop checking forward.
That's crazy.
Gets himself into a rough position, but will be able to jump back. And Kiko.
Oh my god, we're going to Fracture.
And suddenly, it's a 2v4 with Brock down to 30. Putting an immense amount of weight and pressure on the shoulders of Scuba. And Crystali could just win it right
We're going to Fracture.
Down B.
Holy.
One of the best players for this team during stage 1. Has to do it all. He finds the first.
What a trap playing Garage. That was cool.
This should be him dead, and it is. Sociable will find
Wow.
it, but close out Haven. 14 to
Yep,
12.
that's an Odin moment.
And that means we are going the distance. We are going to Fracture.
This was a hell of a map. It came damn close. But it's FUT who's going to show the resilience against one of the most resilient teams we have in Valorant. The young upstarts force a Fracture, keep their chances for playoffs alive.
An incredible map here. An
Okay, bro.
incredible series, and
I need to stand up and do something. I'm falling asleep just sitting here. I'll be back.
Give me that funky beat, y'all.
I know you. I know you.
Let it go right there. Straight from the underground. And it goes right there. Straight from the underground.
I know you. I know you. I know you hear me, baby. I know you hear me, baby. I know you hear me.
We have our first overtime at Masters London with FUT bringing it to the full series. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Victoria, joined by Minnie and Billy. And FUT survive another map.
Yeah, and it was off a hero round here. Like we saw on Lotus, those post plants coming in strong from FUT. It seems like when they're in those 3v5s, in those heavy disadvantages, you can't count them out. They're able to set up nice crossfires and get nice kills going on. I do have to question once again, though, NRG fundamentally shouldn't be losing 5v3s as a world champion.
Well, I mean, Billy has an argument for this.
I do.
With FUT.
Oh, yeah.
The
I
FUT
mean,
believer.
Yeah, I am the FUT believer, but I think that you could definitely see the preparation coming into Haven. They're probably actually not super happy the fact that it ended up going to overtime, because we saw how great they looked on that map previously, but I think the fact that they were able to close it out when the pressure got to that much, you know, we'd heard from Vlad previously about how, oh, we should be winning this map, we're not quite being able to close them out, but this time, finally being able to close that out, hoping to go into this third map confident.
Now, Sop was a little bit quiet in the earlier part of this map, and he ended up stepping it back up. And Crystalli is another player that also was super impactful.
Yeah, it seems like every time he's on Haven, he's performing well. Some big clutches there for him. Here we see some nice executes on the A side of the map from FUT in this game. I had criticized NRG's defense, that it was often way too passive, and I think that FUT did a great job punishing that by going towards that A site and execing there, because if you get the advantage there at all, or even go even, that A side of the map is so easy to post plant, and there we saw a nice little waylay ult, Sop dash combo there to also open it up.
Yeah, definitely. Very explosive team coming into this, and Zeus having such a great performance as we've already highlighted. It's really nice to see that full confidence coming in from him. And what I really liked from FUT's game plan coming into today was no sort of overextensions, right? We've seen so many times where there's maybe moments where they need to be a little bit more disciplined, although I will say there was a round that Sop had where he shouldn't have done the things that he did. I think it was like a 2v1 where he jumped up with a shorty against Kiko and then they ended up losing it. So I think coming into this last map, if they can kind of find that balance of overextending when they need to and being proactive and gathering that space on their attack, but then also just taking it back a little bit and remembering those protocols and being able to have that kind of discipline.
Now, you mentioned this is Crystalli's map, but Zeus absolutely on form.
Yeah, in EMEA, he was playing a lot of Phoenix. It wasn't going so well, but they managed to find the Waylay, and the Waylay for him has been phenomenal every time he plays it. And it's just beautiful to see. He's been up there with Sop. We said that Sop had a bit of a quieter game. It doesn't matter this time around because at this event, Zeus has been performing. It's not just been the Sop show. Zeus has been up there with him every time.
And let's not forget, Zeus was part of this roster from kickoff last year. So he's been there from this older generation of FUT to this new era of FUT. And I think the way that he's been able to settle in and also have a greater performance, I think, ever since the arrival of Sop, we're really seeing that confidence come through from him. 262 ACS on that Waylay. It's been really impressive for him to come onto this global stage and have the performance that he's been having.
What I really like is you were pointing out the very different styles these two teams have approached to this, but it has been neck and neck every single round for both maps.
Yeah, exactly. I think that, once again, criticizing NRG on that defense side for doing a lot of flood rotations rather than pushing out. Again, on Fracture, that's something I'm also going to be critical of. They like to play some kind of flood style once again, and I don't think that the map theory wants you to do that. I think that it suits FUT's style of play a lot more in the sense that it's all about pushing out and being proactive. Holding these sites is extremely hard, and so going onto this map, that is what I'm also looking at once again for NRG's defense.
I think for FUT's defense specifically, because that's the side that they'll be starting on, I'm looking at how they're going to make improvements in comparison to how their game against Vitality went. They only managed to win 4 rounds on the defense there. However, in saying that, the defensive protocols that they had against full Sens in the very opening series was really good. As we mentioned, taking control of those extremities, Sop and Zeus being the star kind of players in terms of that, but then also Yetije being such a great site anchor.
I think what it was is that FUT are very aggressive on defensive Fracture, like I love, but Vitality had the read. They just sat back and wait for it. I think that it's about FUT not being so one-dimensional about those push-outs. I think it is the way to play the map. It's just that you can't just do it so obviously.
Yeah, don't just be taking A main space. Give us some bridge crunches and things like this. Not just pushing out of one avenue, but actually gathering that and just denying information from NRG as much as possible. You don't want them to be getting into these post-plant situations.
It is also a map where that Jet, I do think, has its weaknesses. When you want to push out on this map, you want to have those ray satchels, you want to have that neon stun, you want to have ways to trap people in. And the Jet doesn't provide that. And so to me, it ends up being about Sop's individual form. If he's just pushing out, he's going to need to win aim duels. And then the last map is a little bit quieter. He cannot be quiet on this map.
Well, because of how competitive it is right now, every single player is going to be needing to step up for Fracture.
Yeah, exactly. Zeus swapping, well, he's not swapped, but he's on the Raze right now. I'd love to see him honestly play the Waylay on this map, but he has been decent on the Raze.
Yeah, I have to agree. And then when we look over towards NRG's side, we're going to see Mada picking up that Waylay. I'm intrigued to see how that looks. We also see Brock being on this Brimstone. Now, this is an agent that he's been having to pick up across a couple of maps. Of course, we're very much used to this man on your screen right now being on that Sova, being on that Odin, but has started picking up the Brimstone, the Vise, and whatnot more recently.
The attack side for the Waylay, it's strange that he's not got too much support here, but look out for him dashing into tower, and then if there's nobody there, he can continue to go onto the site and they don't have to use much utility. If there's any danger in tower, he can just saturate right back, refract right back out.
And on the opposing side, it is usually Yetije that is being a little rat in tower. We saw it so many times in their series and on Fracture so far throughout this.
Oh, okay, where's my back?
Phoenix, this is the map that Phoenixes love. You've got 4 orbs on the map to
Oh,
farm.
yeah.
Vyto has been farming as well as a player. I hope that he's able to get a lot of ults on this half. He could be the defining factor.
Yep, no voice on Fracture.
Going into this playoff.
Yes, that's right. This is for playoffs. This is a do or die situation here. This is the last life for these teams.
Yeah, FUT's on my pick'ems too.
So or NRG. They really want this NRG. Reigning champs, so much experience. You have so many expectations of them. Minnie, you've been a little bit more critical of them, but as you should be for a team that's already won a huge trophy versus a Turkish team who's really trying to win it all for the very first time. Now, fast aggressive teams, they work well with momentum, so is FUT going to carry forward in this map, or is it going to be NRG continuing into playoffs as we send it back to our casters?
A third and final map to determine it all. It's best to simplify it, to boil it down, a best of one to determine who moves forward and who makes their early exit from Masters London. FUT pushed to the brink to manage to make it the fracture. But will that momentum build-up be enough to carry them forward? They've been good in the pistols. Let's see if that continues, or if
Ooh, they're teasing the
still come out on top.
they're teasing the cinematic on Twitter.
Looks like again, FUT looking for the north side.
I'll bring it up after the round.
Throughout the haunt, but there's nobody there, so they immediately turn their attention back over.
Zeus.
For that clearance here, but
Swings to 5 people. GG.
meanwhile, the push forward into Canteen is looking strong. NRG able to find Cristali and Sociable and Sop. We'll be able to find some kills
Hello?
off camera. Coming away with 2. Let's get tagged up. Hot hands. Layer down onto the floor. Kiko able to get some healing.
Wait, is that all 3 attack smokes?
Scaling, and the spike is going to be ushered toward the north side. They will look to make this.
Those were attack smokes?
We'll be able to get the spot out. Kiko now picked apart. It's just Scuba with 16 health, doubling back through Arcade. And this just looks nigh impossible. I mean, Yedajay completely untouched. 2 players would go down to a single shot from the Sheriff, but how are you meant to isolate?
FNS stream is crashing. GG. Oh, they lined up for a second.
Get some damage in, but cannot get the
Oh, wait.
FUT will find another opening pistol.
Show me the earlier round again, please.
This is going to be one that maybe NRG ends up kicking themselves about a little bit. They just
No, not
keep
that.
pushing through, and Sociable stop holding both sides here. Canteen.
Yeah, to Jay, that is our FUT.
I just want to see these smokes again. Those are attack smokes. They Phoenix wall this side. They do 2 attack smokes there. They're like trying to go spawn to A, maybe? It just didn't work because Sop shot them? That's so weird.
That up and over. Yedajay ringing out a shot. Position going to be known.
They're going B again.
Page pop to push forward, though, and Kiko
And they're just getting farmed by the guns.
back corner of the site. The spike now going to be on the floor. Sociable looking for a little bit more. Will end up falling, but it's just Ethan dead. As Yedajay
Cool.
will find himself 3 and FUT.
Alright, let me pull up that tweet I saw.
Exactly what you needed. Some pretty quick rotations over. Hold of the line on the site. So FUT.
They're teasing the Sage cinematic.
Potentially on this bonus, they're going to be carrying a lot over.
That'll be interesting.
With the Bulldog. Yedajay.
Lore revealed. Wonder if there's actually like any
just always seems to come up with these
actual lore in here somewhere or something.
when FUT needs them. That one right there, just really clean.
It's another really strong start for Sociable as well on Fracture. Trying to get that orbital strike online very quickly.
Good point.
Seems like NRG wary of a potential Southside crunch. Yedajay is going to go on a walkabout. He's going to continue to scale forward.
Aim agents, yeah. You're always getting like Cypher, Brim, Fade. And it's like, oh my god. What a lineup.
The Neural Theft spotting out the 2 remaining players. But FUT now so well favored to convert this bonus. Cristali pushing forward. The tripwire in position.
That's crazy.
Maybe 1 away from a run it back. He can find 1 more kill. Might feel like he has to commit it, that he can commit it into this round to try to get the conversion, but he will not be able to find that elimination. Scuba trying to isolate them and pick them apart, but he cannot. 3-0 start from FUT, and it looks like that momentum has indeed carried forward.
Well, he does it again. Another massive ulti kill for Yedajay.
I like the map. I like that it's like a unique style of map, but
so many tricky setups. You know, the desk was talking about
it is a little bit boring that you always see Brim, Cypher, Fade, to-do list.
As he slots forward, and he's so annoying on that Cypher. Every piece of util, you never know if there's going to be.
And it's always played.
Off of it. Now you can go into the outlaw
It's not always played the same. It's like you always have the duelist pushing something, you always have the Cypher anchor B.
Going to be pretty well aware, and they're going to be quick.
NRG are trying to go these B hits a lot. They're doing the pistol round thing again. They did double smokes. Like close attack smokes.
Tagged up. Cristalli just holding down M1, trying to find that elimination, but it's going to be J just running and gunning to find the enemy IGL. Spike brought forward onto the site, but no closer to really getting this plant enacted. They're going to try to commit for it now, but the players are just getting picked apart.
This shit is not working. What the fuck is this classic right click?
A little bit of damage to try to slow down this balloon of the economy, but it's still going to be that 4-0 start in NRG. We might be looking at another early timeout call from Bunkar on the other side.
Yeah, I would think so. This is just really good stuff from FUT. They're so fast to rotate. They're so fluid on this map. And that's,
I mean, this map is where you see NRG's role issues probably very prevalently. Because you have Brock, Brimstone.
Absolutely. But one of the things that some teams
Brock, Brimstone.
rely on this map is like holding the line with the Cypher. And
That's not a great look.
I think FUT got a little
Also, Yediday's 10-2. Good job, Yediday.
Like what we're seeing here. Making those early reads, making those aggressive push outs to try to get info quick. They're doing it again here. Deep haunt at tree. This time, NRG. So try to confuse them by going to the other side off of that. See if they can find any purchase, but
What are they doing? They just have nothing B? No info? No people on B? Interesting.
Info. Nada calling it out. Kiko already has his ult, so doesn't need
Little dish pop with Phoenix ult.
Staring in towards Halls. As there's the tripwire cleared. Yet a giant trying to keep him protected. Sop's just going to be tucked into the corner now, scouted out, spotted. Slips the
What the fuck?
up over the top towards dish side. Meanwhile, it's just going to be a 1-for-1 as Yet just get
What the fuck is Sop doing? He's insane.
Intercepts him now, swapping the weapons as the spike gets planted. Ooh. That wasn't even a snapback. Either way.
How did the map just flip like that?
Picked apart. It's just going to be 3 players strong over in Halls. As this is pretty much impossible to break. I mean, if you had the orbital strike now, feel pretty decent about the odds, but needs to be able to find that first kill, and he cannot. Mana will be able to find that 3K. The operator.
Yeah, Sop is just an escape artist, bro. How does he get 5-man exec on and he just runs through them?
What a play here from Sop. I mean, yes, NRG gets the round. Nice work by
Yo, show the good replays, bro. Show the good kills. Come on. How does he like get 5-man exec on and he just runs through them up drafts in the ditch? I don't know, man.
It felt like that was going to be the round-winning play, but yeah, NRG still able to persevere.
No, they don't play Fade on Corrode. Brock plays Sova on Corrode. They play Double Initiator. Brock just does not play Fade. If they play Fade, it's always Ethan.
Making it a little bit difficult to find that early orb quickly. Rethink of ideas.
Their roles are just so bad.
Put that op there as well. You can always look to that to just give you that ult and have it for the post plant potentially. Here they go.
Redfall just going to be connecting onto the one. J backpedaling deeper into Canteen. Spawn clears out the rest of the site. Kiko eating a bit of spam early.
They don't. Cristalli's stuck in arcade. A little bit sus. Nah, he needed more there. They Brimult spawned to force them out. I wasn't looking.
Kiko already halfway to another run it back.
Love that.
Just trying to get deeper out onto this angle. Find anything that he can.
Oh no, there's the Brimult. He did.
He's going to be burned to a crisp. What a read, whether it's Brock, whether it's Ethan making the call, either way, that secures the round win. NRG able to find
What up, Laserbird? No Vices. No Vices on Fracture. They both played Vice on Lotus.
They're able to just barely find that open space. It's hard as the defenders. You got to talk about how proactive you have to be, but it is Fracture, so you end up not always being able to cover all your bases. And NRG sniffs out the open space, starts dissecting players, removing them from the round one by one. Should be a little bit of time here to maybe consider going hunting. If you so choose, there's a little bit of money here, but a couple players
Oh, clean round.
low on the side of FUT.
They're keeping the attack up, which is interesting.
But does have the Blade Storm, so he's A-okay.
They've got Zeus 2 charges from a showstopper. Feels like NRG just taking the measured play to not try to eventually funnel some more over to him.
Oh, that's just an accident. GG.
Sociable just dead from behind.
Nice positioning there from Kiko. Does a great job. We've seen some really good reads on where some of these teams want to position themselves for their ults, and the other team has the counter quickly to try to deal with it. So some really good preparation being shown. Blade Storm is gonna go.
I don't think I've seen an A main fight from FUT yet.
For some kind of pressure. I mean, this has been their kind of go-to plan here.
I really like walking out dish, I've noticed.
Scuba far enough around that corner to not get spotted if this north side swing does continue. Pulls off the camera for now, but now we'll have the spot out as the cam gets cleared. We have to know that he's going to be on that arcade side, but seems like FUT off the back of that haunt, sussing out that this is going to be another A hit coming in.
That's a fat tether. Oh my god.
Prowler fast enough, but stop arriving, has the tailwind away. Convergent paths ends up getting sent. Mana goes diving forward.
Oh man. I think they should have won that. They just all whiffed.
Only a tiny lick of damage. On to Kiko.
They just all whiffed, man. That's so unlucky.
Zeus has arrived on the scene. Spike stuck on site. Paint shell. Gonna be good to get a good amount of damage and pushes Brock out into the open, but he narrowly.
They're all whiffing.
That means that Zeus now.
So if the Turkish aimers are not aiming, the game's just over.
Tries to create some pressure around the back, but it's going to be Scuba on this flank now, arriving. Finding the first, sociable with a tap, and he will quickly fall thereafter. Scuba finds the final two. And
Good Vice performances? Not really. There's a couple cool individual plays that I really liked from Yeta.
We never did see one from NRG. They held it close to the vest.
Full blind and no scope? Okay, bro.
It's ridiculous. The no scope blinded up. Gets the kill anyway. And then Scuba pressured early in the round and just uses that against his opponents to slowly work his way through to have the dagger to seal the round. And indeed, it will be FUT's timeout now in our Coinbase win condition. I think you just got to stop going dish so much. I mean, it's just been too much of that where they're trying to get those early crunches. You know, FUT had a lot of success with this, especially against Full Sense, but also a little bit against Vitality. Where
No notification.
That, you know, first
Blowing us
out a little bit, maybe get that quick pick, or at least force them back to make the quick rotations. And they try to do that here, but the fact that Sop doesn't get any value out of that Blade Storm, really brutal in terms of finding a win condition for that round.
Yeah, and I think a big part of this is just trying to pick the players up a little bit more here. Clearly have cooled off a bit. Zeus, I mean, not expecting him to have the same level of impact with this race he's having on the waylay. He's looked
Discord bot's been weird recently.
But him at 4
He's
kills.
been pinging super late.
And then Crystalli again with a bit of a soft start into this map in particular. There's a lot of things that you want to just try to key up, tune up, and fix going into this next round. Otherwise, NRG, they're going to be breaking your economy again and tying up the scoreline. Granted, you are starting from this defender side. There's still a lot to try to tally as Mata's going to be able
Sorry, I know that looks weird. My bad.
Quite some time. There's plenty of cash available to NRG, and Kiko nearly has that next run it back.
Yeah, it's a pivotal round for FUT. Showstopper in there. You get a buy-in.
Yeah, I disabled the ability to ping for the YouTube stream VODs. I don't know why it does that. I couldn't figure out why, so I just turned it off entirely.
Might just start streaking once again.
That's a fun trip. Wonder how it works.
I like this. I like this a lot more. Look at this
Yeah, pushing out A main is better than pushing out dish the way they're playing. And they just kill Ethan? For free?
Trip is now going to be cleared. Mata checking back that operator at the ready.
Because Mata's operating, they don't actually have like a dash entry, so Yetaday's pretty safe in tower.
Nearly line up. Crystalli lucky to not be taken down at the same time. The Haunt now going to be invested, but they are already well aware of what is waiting them on the other side. Kiko
Yeah. Oh, Kiko's ult was not from a safe spot. He just got taken out.
Seeing these players retreating back through the spawn, and Social's going to try to
They went spawn to A. Why are they going spawn to A? They tried doing that in pistol round.
On this recovery, will be able to find the spike, but you still have Crystalli tucked back on the A site. Takes his way up and over the top, and seems like they're trying to assess which way they should go, but it's just going to be down.
Weird round.
There's Mata now. Spotted, trying to clear this corner. The shot will whiff. The frags back around the corner, but Yedajay has him outdone. The headshot found the operator, going to be lost, and FUT able to maintain a lead.
Yeah, they both played Vice Lotus, but other than that, no. That's a weird Phoenix ult. It was just out in the open.
For that full push out. And Yedajay having a laugh over that one. And here's the crazy thing, didn't need to use the showstopper there as FUT. So you still got that in your back pocket.
Cristalli gets one away from that Nightfall.
Yeah, really nice round from Cristalli. Great hedging of your bets there as FUT, saying, okay, we've got control over B. Let's send one to A because we're giving up a little bit of space into mid towards our spawn.
Fracture rework? I don't know.
A treat.
I've heard nothing about that.
Over up onto the north side. So now NRG saying, okay, we know you're not doing those dish pushes anymore.
We heard the tap of the door, but does give it the space. Orbit collected. Cristalli now with a Nightfall online. Yedajay trying to watch the camera, has a tiny little gap to peek.
Oh yeah, why are you using Phoenix Wall and a smoke for the same thing, huh?
They're gonna try to pop the trip over on
Energy's comms falling apart, huh?
Try to see if they can pull some players. Or they might just change directions if he just gets enough space.
For now, it's a massive scale forward in the tower. Yedajay. Curveball.
Ooh, he almost had it in front of the flash.
Will end up getting picked apart. He go out in front of this molly. The rest of the team going to be held back by it for the moment.
There's just no one B main though. They have the B main space, and Mata is doing what in dish with his op?
Start things off first, but the clear comes in. Tap of the plant.
This fatal hits everyone.
Ethan, however, playing front gen, very much catch them off guard. Looks like Sop at the same time and taking damage. She's down to 30.
Fatal hits 3.
Will end up getting marked. Not quite enough of a spacing to be able to avoid that.
Fatal 3 kill.
Ethan dead. Paint shell now out.
Nade into the corner. Pico's not dead off the nade. They missed the nade. Wow.
The covering fire out from tower. They're trying to keep him in this round, and Scuba will be able to.
That nade kills Kiko. The round's over.
NRG rally right
it's
back
close.
one as operators are going to be collected. One round away from tying this up.
Yeah, and it's just a really good counter read here from Ethan, doing a nice job at the beginning of the round, understanding that the methodology has changed for FUT, so we can change ours. Using that Phoenix really nicely to clear some space as Kiko. That's huge there. Talked about what a problem Yedajay can be. To eliminate him early from that B site makes it oh so much easier.
I just heard a gigantic thud underneath me.
Oh my.
Saw something fell over, I guess.
So can give them some very favorable opening duels.
They have double attack up now, huh? They picked up the defense op?
So this is going to get potentially a little weird.
Scuba.
I guess I just know how FUT likes to play Fracture. You got one. Fair play.
That puts FUT now in a key advantage position. C's going to be out. Cristalli isolated, taken down off the decay. Yedajay, however, still here with that stinger. Is able to finish the job.
I like that bait.
Will be fished out as Brock finds that elimination. Now the orbital strike available for him as the spike will get planted.
Spike planted.
Launching smoke. Sky smoke down, just trying to slot his way out towards main, and he's able to win the fight versus Zeus as well. The tap now called in the orbital strike.
You can smoke himself off.
Off of that plant, the molly going to be layered in as well. Just no chance, no way to even try to hold this one a half.
You can smoke himself off. This is winnable.
Ethan getting the spot, the tap. He's anticipating
This is very winnable.
Takes down Brock. And now into the
He has no util.
The defuse being stuck. Can he just hold the completion?
Nice. That was very well played. That was so well played, Sociable.
Clutch. As FUT get up to 6, and he somehow manages to survive.
That is so unbelievably well played there by Sociable. That smoke position.
Wait, let's see if I see it in the replay.
Reminds me of what Forsaken did on Sunset the other year.
Here. They didn't clear this corner because Yedajay did like a one-way cage here. And so they thought he'd be playing in tower off the one-way instead of playing in this corner. It was a good bait.
Put it just a little bit in front of you, and it makes it a lot harder for the opponents to guess where you're at. And he even gives himself an angle to play around the side.
And the 1v2 is so good.
That's got to feel good.
The tension buildup and the relief, but it has still been some back and forth. I'm sure the coaching staff would love to see some consecutive round wins to close out this half. NRG still with an opportunity to try to tie this up. Still
There they go, running up dish again. There they go. How did I just pause? My bad.
He gets one away from the convergent pass there. Sociable will have his ult though.
I'm also behind, so we're gonna have to reset after this. He just used Phoenix Wall to break trips? Is that really what he just did?
To just try to wait out Scuba there to see if he'll maybe push around the other side. Instead, they do end up clearing the trip. Are they gonna try to take the zip here? Are they just gonna hold Zeus in the back to watch for him?
He's just gonna be waiting to try to intercept that flank. They have a solid enough read on his position, but they still need to be able to try to hold the line here at the A side. Saturate gonna be chucked in, Sop able to tuck back, dodges that one out with the orbital strike. Locks off Ethan for the moment.
Weird Brimalt. I thought they would have Brimmalted here. They knew there were people there.
It's gonna be Zeus now. Here within the side
Nade?
Angel at the ready, could just chuck it into the corner.
Oh, the nade would be so good. Oh, we'll just shoot him. We'll just shoot him.
Towards Sans finds Kiko. Sociable finds Ethan.
Clean round, holy.
A flawless round to chain together another one, and FUT, they get up to 7 now, looking for
Who would have thought that the tournament in Europe is at a Europe-friendly time? Crazy concept.
Doesn't need to light up the kill feed, but he uses his ult to allow a reposition to just completely thwart this attack. And then NRG's left guessing where they're going to be on site. And the reaction from FUT, so clean. So you still have just enough for most of a buy. Scuba only on a Guardian. Now you're going more of a default here for FUT. A little bit of a push out from Sop. But everybody else...
NRG have gone B so many times.
Guessing that this is how NRG is going to react.
Okay. Okay. And look, when Mana actually entries instead of attack hopping, they win.
Takes it out of his hands. An amazing start to this round here for NRG, who very much need this round win. Zip across to the south side from Crystalli. J trying to push forward through that cage. They will be able to find one. Scuba eliminated.
Nah.
But as that smoke will fall, so too shall J as Sop is the last.
You don't win this, right? Surely you don't.
Looks for Ethan.
No, you can't win this.
Let's work down the 12 health. Now the 1v2, the reposition. Kiko wrapping around through Canteen. The Molotov there to buy some time. A shout out to a squad that could not qualify, and Sop
That's funny.
is likely going to be done, and it is. Kiko is able
Shout
to
out Fnatic.
up to 5.
Maybe a little shout out to Alfier. It's his birthday, so that could be it. But
could be.
Ooh, what a back and forth! But again, really.
Is it really Alfier's birthday? There you go. I cooked the Fnatic spray for Alfier's birthday.
Needs to be an immaculate defense. If FUT can find another pistol, that might just be curtains.
Well, pretty close half.
I saw that Hazza was co-streaming today, so I had to come and say hello. How's it going up here?
Yeah, it's good. You know, it's a little bit more relaxed than being on the broadcast, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, don't get too comfortable. We need you back in VCT EMEA. I'll be asking you about that after we finish this interview, because right now I need to ask you who you think is going to win, because I was saying I feel like mentally it's going to be really tough for NRG right now.
See, this is the problem that I've got, Frankie, because I've got NRG in my pick'ems, and I've got a FUT jersey with my name on it behind you here, so whichever way you flip it, I'm a bit of a fraud. But I think since we're in London, got to go with the EMEA team.
Oh, you don't want to go for the team that's got the British player on it?
I'm sorry, Kiko. I guess I'm going for...
We're all sorry, Kiko, but you know what? There are some big fans of Kiko in the audience, and they're actually booing you right now, Hazza. What do you have to say to your newfound enemies?
You know, not everyone can be loved. I'll stick with FUT.
And you have such a lovely, kind, generous face, but inside this man, heart of steel. Let's head back into the game.
He's going for FUT, and FUT right now are going for broke. They're looking to lock up this win over our reigning champions of NRG. On the themselves in third place at Master Santiago, and now we're staring down the barrel of potential elimination, being denied access to the playoffs.
Still a shout here, still some hope, but it's going to take a really good defender side. FUT have positioned themselves to go into that playoffs, to join Vitality. As an EMEA team, 2 would make it if they can do it. Regional pride, but definitely the pride of this.
Yeah, this is an elimination game.
Squad that came together.
Losers out.
Shock the world here. And this fracture, first half, I am giving it a very high mark. Can this attacker's side match? Because if it can, they will be moving on here at Masters London for sure. Just a little creep up, just using that cyber cage. Kiko
fans right back to the chat. Trying to spur him on here, but it's going to be Scuba. He's able to find
Frugality
the
has its
value, but
place,
Paint Choke gets locked
but
in
it's
right
not
at
here.
HP, so it ends
What?
up
I'm
being a
feeling
1-for-1.
charitable.
Right to the rope down,
Ah.
he struck down Ethan with that
Thank you,
frenzy
Nos,
in
for
favor
the
every
singular
day.
gift sub.
And now Cristalli gone as well. A 2v4.
Why? How? For whatever reason you did it.
Not quite slipping the net. Brock has every idea, every understanding of this potentiality, but still will not be able to win out that fight. So now brought back into a 2v3.
Zeus just trying to group up.
Walks one day.
Go plant this on A.
What is with teams doing this?
NRG can continue with the pack mentality, play together, stay stacked up, try to get that retake going, but they will not be able to prevent them.
I just don't know why you gifted.
I dropped the spike.
They're going to drop it over. This is taking a while, though. So now
they're realizing it.
Yep.
And this is still very slow.
30
Zeus is in an
seconds
all-in angle, no blast.
Weird off angle.
Exit. He has to find value.
He's not getting out, so he has to get 2.
It's gonna be a little bit of a high-low, but Zeus
There you go. That's your 2.
able to find 2 in that fight. 3 overall in the round. Sociable tapping the plant. Running out of time now. Has to drop down, go for the commitment. No, we'll just plant this up over the top.
10 seconds left.
No Molly, no
Spike
smokes. The
planted.
Sheriff on the other side. And Sociable to peek in.
Oh.
Tagged.
Oh, this is so bad.
He needs a headshot. Staying planted in this position.
Wow. Oh my god.
Not expecting that he climbed the stairs. He just stays
Oh,
tucked away in
you're
front.
apologizing for being mean.
Their second
Okay.
pistol on
Thank
this map, now up 8-5.
just unbelievable that they win this.
Insane shots from Zeus to get through there.
And Zeus says, I'm gonna
That's a
stick
weird
around.
angle
Maybe
from
Sociable
Sociable,
calls
too.
for it either way, and it is the perfect read.
It's in the name. Zeus is doing God's work in that moment to be able to come away with those kills. Also gets himself halfway to a showstopper.
It's unbelievable. What a turn.
Yeah,
for
NRG
FUT.
getting a little sloppy. I think would have a few more rounds than they
Now it's gonna
should.
Take even more for NRG to dig back into this.
All right, what's this trap play?
Go here today,
Who has
so
contact? Ethan has contact. Contact, slow, flash.
taps the orb to see if there's any kind of response, but NRG
It's not going to happen because FUT are going back A.
stacks. So they are happy, be a little bit patient, just looking for kind of a crunch play there off the back of the C's, it looks like. Instead, over to the A side. Now for NRG, the real question is try to find a way to dive the spike or see if you can do some damage. Just classics, so no buy up. Gonna clear the trip, so FUT gonna be pretty well aware.
How many kills do NRG get? Do they get any? Because they are full eco, no shield, no guns.
Plenty of footsteps going to be heard again.
And they hear all of them.
Deep angle established for Zeus.
They're all going to rope and go back to dish.
Realize that this hall's
That's
angle
funny.
is going to be stacked, so they will now just take the rope across and die on that dish side. Not look to give over anything additional. 2 FUT on this round, but
Oh, Sop wants to farm. You got one. There you go.
So Ethan going to be taken down. Scuba, maybe with an opportunity to catch Yetta J off guard. Yetta J, yeah, surprise. And will get
That's funny.
here, but the rest of NRG dead to the spike. 3 players surviving. Phantom the Bulldog going to be carried over, but they cannot recover that Spectre.
Some would have won 2-0. You never know. Alternate timeline.
Going to start turning this around. Absolutely cannot afford to give over another bonus. FUT's been really good at converting those, especially on this map. But if memory serves me correctly, I think they converted both bonuses against Vitality. Still ended up dropping, but here today, I think they seem like they're in a little bit better form, a little more confident, a little bit better read, a little bit better pulse.
That's a really shallow smoke. Interesting.
Came down to giving over that 4v2.
Most people put the smoke back here.
Not looking to make the same mistakes.
We'd have the smoke forward.
Coming through on this north side. Smoke's going to be exchanged, but space still widely is given up. Just Brock over on that sand side, but not liking what they aren't seeing. So we'll just go ahead and make a quick pivot across.
Don't commit to A.
He's situated, sat here on B.
Oh, Yetta J.
Oh.
Wow, good spam. He's so aware. Ethan is so smart.
Man to find the wall bang. Meanwhile, Tripwire, they're going to try to hold them back. This little glimpse, they're on to Sam. As Zeus trying to scale forward, place this one quietly, and Kiko cannot hold down the sights. Another spike can get planted.
You know what? The flank and Zeus is in spawn. Like, FUT have so much better positioning here.
Still a Molly.
Now going to be cycled in again. That Molly not going to go deep.
That was a good dash bait.
Able to find the one stop, going to be traded out now. Zeus striking from Jen, gets himself a second.
Oh, Zeus is so clean.
Tossed into the corner to give Ethan no hope.
So clean from Zeus. What are you doing, Sop?
It's becoming a hell of a lot more possible.
Come on, bro.
Gets it up to half, but Ethan cannot get the drag across. Zeus perseveres, and it's another bonus conversion for FUT.
That was so stupid. Sop tried to do like the flex jiggle and just how do you fuck up a jiggle that bad? Yeah, it might be GG. They're kind of running away with it.
Nobody confirmed on the Prowler on the entry. Not much information given over to NRG.
NRG are like disjointed right now.
It's going to be finally a timeout taken here for NRG on this map.
Yeah, amazingly, this is the first one. Having both here for this.
I feel like if they just played retake B and stopped committing one person to side, they'd be fine.
Calling this ahead of a thrifty attempt. As we take a look at the Coinbase win condition, the cash is not there. Meanwhile, there's a hell of a lot of it available to FUT. They nearly have a showstopper as well as that orbital strike online.
Yeah, I mean, now is the time for some trickery, for some kind of misdirections from NRG. Maybe throw some close range guns into the mix, see if you can bait them into going up in a tower, and maybe Scuba could do something, or who knows what exactly is going to be talked about here. But Vitality was able to make the comeback themselves after being in a similar situation where they lost 2 bonuses. A little bit different affair, but a little bit different scoreline. But NRG, again, keyword for them has always been resilient. Is that going to be enough here against a FUT squad who's already shown they have some of their own on Haven?
For NRG, I mean, it feels like they just need to find a gap, a way to weasel their way into the doorway. If they can get that, I know that they are very capable of breaking through. We know that FUT absolutely can crumble under that sort of pressure. For the moment, they are looking.
5-man dish. 5-man dish is insane.
Saturate. We're gonna catch on the one, faces in.
Oh, he did.
Around the corner where there's a paint shell ready and waiting. Zeus again, able to find that kill. Will get sniped out of the sky by Brock, but
Got your one, Brock. Was it worth? Probably not. There's an eco, so you gotta do it.
Scuba and Kiko both at Sands. They're trying to pull off a 2v3 with just sheriffs.
Probably intentional to go drop because your duelist can like fly around the site. It's like really hard to hit shots with deagles against that. It's probably specifically against Eco that they decided to do that.
It's
11-5, bro.
It's so scary right
NRG duelists are not dueling right now.
So massively on the back foot, gonna be coming into a buy.
They don't look comfortable.
Sop love the aggression there. Deal with that player at the point of the attack. That gun unrecoverable. No problem at all. They can just cover that doorway, and there are those two ults. Showstopper, orbital strike. Do have some answers. Mata's going to scoop up the operator.
Maybe Mata Op does something.
But is that going to be enough here for NRG to start turning the tide? Fast beat crunch set.
Yeah, they're just running it down now. Oh my god. Mata misses the off shot.
Absolutely out into the open. Scuba now will be able to find the timing. It's a cageless ball.
The double dive is just absurd. It's insane. You just stim and you have a jet raise both flying around. It's just crazy. They missed the brim smoke in the floor. Wait, they're just insane. How did he get a smoke into the floor there? I'm actually curious.
Have to be a 4K as well for him.
Okay, round's over. So how is there a brim smoke in the floor here? How do you do that? Like if you iPad minimap the bomb or the smoke right here, it goes on top. So how is the smoke in the floor? Weird.
Sprinting forward, trying to find anything that he can, but it's going to be an off shot from the flank.
Because I hear big time voice.
A bug? Yeah, probably.
I have to imagine how cathartic this will be. An organization that hadn't seen the global stage in well over a year. Now, a win away from getting themselves into a playoffs with a very young squad and taking down the current reigning world champions of NRG in the process. What an achievement this looks to be. A buy can be scraped together, but you still have that orbital strike in the back pocket of Sociable. Nearly
wow.
Nightfall online for Cristalli.
That was their first timeout they took at 10-5. Insane.
Miraculous, frankly, for NRG to get back into this map.
I mean, the half was close. In all fairness, it was a 7-5 half. Yeah, I've seen the missile, the Tejo missile bug where it goes through the floor there. It might be this. It might be like a little crack or something in the map texture.
Great execution, the confidence flowing. Zeus has been incredible these last two maps. Absolutely brilliant performances on the Rays and the Waylay. And he has been knocking it out of the park with these big multi-kill rounds.
They get enough Vice stuff for the real? Probably not today. I saw a couple of cool things, not enough for like a top 5 yet. I can hope Global or XLG play Vice later, but it's unlikely.
To scale forward. NRG still 3 players saddled over on the opposite side of the map.
Take
it down. On the peak is able to find one. Zeus dead.
Smoke's down.
Called in the quick pivot back through the defender spawn. Now
Oh, Zeus dead, so it's winnable for NRG.
Get over here, try to counteract this and Sop again.
Sop is actually just throwing for fun. Oh my god.
Absolutely overcooking this one. The neural theft will be committed. Cristalli able to find another kill to get some damage in to weaken the buy, but the defuse is there, and NRG managed to hold on by a thread.
Yeah, just a
Yeah,
nice
I'm probably not taking a nap today. I'm alright.
Like it might get a little bit weird because of the early misstep with the Util, but Brock, the quick one and done. Ethan, the reposition there to counter Sop's movement. Able to just sit behind those smokes, looking for that extra player. You know, there's been a lot of crunches, so he's got to be aware that maybe that's where they're going to come from.
Kind of a throw? No, that was very much, that was 100% a throw from Sop.
Coming into this, a little bit extra money in the
He's just having fun because they're up 12-5. But that's how comebacks start.
Lot to work with now for NRG, who seems to be playing a little bit more.
That is how comebacks start.
The point of attack kind of style.
Whereas that previous round was nothing but give from FUT.
Right.
Getting a bit too overconfident, a bit too overzealous. Looks like now some restraint being shown. Just going back to defaulting. Triple push to secure the orb.
Okay, Sociable got under. He heard the Cypher leaving.
Another showstopper mod at the same time.
Now they're walking back B.
Should be able to lean B now as NRG. Prowler did not connect with anything, and Kiko's taking a ton of space. So I think they've got a pretty decent read.
Yeah, they're so deep on A though.
check into the arcade side. Nothing going to be spotted, so Sociable can just join in with them.
When does this guy go? He's going now.
Ready now, going to be called down. Mata. Convergent taps. He sends out
Mata's ult just for stall. It hit everybody. Ult, Brim ults. Goodbye, Sop. Nice combo for the opener. Nice. That was good. It was really good from Mata.
Still going over into the hands of NRG, and this time there are ults committed into this. Sociable can pull off one ungodly clutch.
Got the
Swap
spike.
of the gun, the spike going to be recovered. And that first point of contact, and then Scuba as well. Able to force him away.
Saving it now.
The time is just not going to be there, so Sociable will just try to hold on to this gun. NRG sticking around for a little bit longer. Moving their way up to 7, 5 more to go as Kiko trying to find this kill. He will not.
All right.
The last survivor.
This is how comebacks start.
I was curious. Don't want to think about the timeout just yet as FUT. You still have
If they lose one more, they better time out. But
4 mistakes before you have to call another timeout to talk about things. You're going to have most of a bye here. Sociable only going to be able to go over to the Guardian, so going to hand that gun over to one of his teammates. See what they want to do this time. Just a nice little wombo combo there. Right off the rip, they run it back.
Insta Phoenix ult? That's interesting.
Maybe gonna have to push the tempo, but look at this layering of the Cypher util from Scuba.
But want to speed up A because they know the push is B. That was like a double Cypher trip. Double Cypher trip. That's good. That's a good hold. So you put the one Cypher trip deep, they break this one, but they don't expect the second one until they just run into the second one. If you want to do kill trips with Cypher, that's kind of how you have to do it now.
Once again, they try to hold on to the weapon, but this time it is just the Guardian. The economy whittled away at, and this is a massive opening for NRG to try to get back into this map.
It's gonna have to be an eco here on the next round for FUT. Sociable again.
All right, FUT better time out here. Or maybe they time out after their eco.
Or maybe on their way to doing the unthinkable. So you would expect that we're going to get at least to 9 here for NRG, potentially. Barring a
30 seconds
crazy
left.
thrifty from FUT. I'm just curious when that timeout is going to come through. That's the real big question now.
That's funny, Nas. That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, NRG now really starting to get some wind underneath their sails.
It's just a matter of, do you call it ahead of a thrifty attempt, or do you try to just call it for the buy? Either way.
10 seconds left.
If not this round, then the next.
Love that.
Sociable, yep, at least just getting another ult charge, 3 away from having that orbital strike online. But NRG, given this wiggle room, given this opportunity, now it's
That's
just
3 in a row, NRG.
4 rounds to go to push this into another overtime.
I mean, I love those.
Yeah, that was a great setup.
Makes it so easy. Throw the smoke,
Wonder why he didn't do the one-way.
and yeah, a little bit of a oopsies
I mean,
on the blast pack.
Scuba's not a Senti player, so he probably doesn't think about the one-way there. But he's like the easiest one-way in the entire game to do.
Stop going with the Marshal. Couple sheriffs. Cristalli, no armor. I wouldn't expect you want to invest the ults here. Maybe you get. Ooh.
That's a spam? Wait. Oh. So if that's a spam, then why is Brock not doing it with Odin? Why does Brock Stone not pick up the Odin and do that spam every round? That seems pretty strong.
The orb for himself, he passed this over to Zeus. He would have had that showstopper online.
Could just be thinking a round ahead here, maybe. Let's see what they want to do, but NRG has got the strong side read.
As they check back through this holes, they pop the door, they scale forward, Haun's out as well towards the spawn.
Yeah, they know.
This is going to give them a very
Hammer broken.
He's going to go for the pivot and just leave Mata on
Another double trip. They run into one trip.
Oh, the up and over right in front of Brock, and he's going to take that one damn easily.
Or they don't run into any trips because they all go tower.
Go unable to find the catch there.
Kiko go kill. Kiko go kill.
Quickly sits down two.
Give Kiko the kill so he can farm ult.
Kiko considers going for the push, but doesn't want to give him the chance. Doesn't want to give him that.
When do they think about Yeta J? They're already playing like anti-flank positions.
It's just down to Yeta J to try to stop this from being a flawless, and he will be able to do
Kiko. One off ult now.
And NRG get 3 rounds away.
I think this is where that timeout
Uh-oh.
You've got 3 big ults, so whatever the coaches
Yeah, sure, bro.
up for this situation is going to be called in here. You would expect some kind of set idea off the start. So as NRG, this disruption can continue.
No, they got it.
The way that they've been
Yeah, there's the timeout.
matching FUT, they've been guessing correctly.
All right, Foot. You need 1 round. Fix your shit.
Cypher util. Scuba's done a really nice job these last couple of rounds of being in the right place at the right time to completely stymie FUT from getting anything going into these rounds. So more of that. They're really getting a good read now onto this map. I mean, they're pushing for space and they're making quick rotations off of that information.
I mean, like you said, it's 3 ultimates to try to work with. A Nightfall available for Ethan on the other side. They'll run it back, 1 charge away from Kiko after that 3K in the previous round. But if you cannot get this one to go as FUT, if you commit everything into this, you're draining all of your ults, your bank account as well, and you are opening the door for NRG to run this all the way back into overtime.
And this is the big round, I think.
Already given over.
Because you have Ray's Fatal.
To make FUT's worst nightmares come true.
I mean, they've already faced this pressure. And FUT stood tall on Haven. Now another gut check against a team that has faced many of these before.
They're going to yap during the timeout. It's a timeout.
See what they can do. A little bit of a delayed hit here towards.
Okay, we're trading Fade Eyes and Dish.
Get cleared, so
Kiko got ult here.
this is an A crunch, at least that's the initial thought.
Now we're checking. That is a big brain.
Fade ult for info. They're exec even though they're Fade ulted. I feel like that was not a good idea, FUT. That was not a good idea, FUT.
Is able to find a second. And the nightmare becomes reality. As FUT cannot find a damn thing.
That was the ult round.
I mean, do you consider the save here? I think you have to, but there's so much time.
Spam all your bullets so I can hear the Garan sound.
Need at least 3 more before he'd be willing to commit an orbital strike into this. So I think in the end, this is going to have to be the save. Love to have anything other than that Guardian to cling to, but everything is just a world away, out of reach.
There's a Vandal up there if you want it. Oh, I misclicked. Vandal if you want it.
We're not looking to give him a single pixel to take a shot at.
No, there's just no hope.
We're saving a Guardian? At least, like, jump for the Vandal.
Checking for the flank.
And now they're going to go on this hunt. Finds the
Shoot all the bullets. Let me hear the ping. Come on.
Get a bit of that regen armor back in. Already has the ult. NRG.
No, bro.
Out of his hands. Looks like Sociable will be allowed to survive, to pass a warning message on to the rest of his team. But
Okay.
NRG continuing to run this back as the economy again gets shattered. There's another ult, another 2 ultimates.
Yeah, that was a crazy shot. It's like 3 of them got Fade ulted and then they decided to go anyway? That was a little weird.
Ethan clears it and immediately just takes a timing on the Nightfall. That forces out the Nightfall from FUT. Doesn't hit anything. Whereas Ethan hits almost the whole team. And then they can just position themselves to shut this down, Kiko.
They're just going for another fast exec.
Delayed. The Haunt going to keep him at bay. Clear the trip.
Oh, they're on eco now.
Scuba again.
Just eco, run it down.
Plenty of players nearby enough to run it back. Rush forward.
They got away from the Phoenix ult. None of them are dead yet.
Kiko trying to see if he can catch anyone in transit, but he cannot. The ult expires. All players of FUT now joining together
Alright, well, they traded all their smokes. So now Sociable's 1, Brock has none.
God, you got to be careful with the sound cues.
Sees at the ready. Looks like Scuba.
There's the last smoke of the round.
Ethan will reposition.
Just gonna dry walk through this. This is so quiet.
Plays over towards that dish side.
No, why'd they start running? Oh, he saw him. Oh, what coverage by Scuba. This is crazy coverage by Scuba.
Sociable only able to find the one. And Scuba still watching this angle. Yettajay does manage to skirt his way across.
No, they know Yettajay's in this corner. He's fucking dead.
Into the open. And Sociable again. The last one standing. The Molotov forward to try to cut them off on this approach. Enemy down.
Ping! Let's go.
He's gonna be stuck in surely. He does not commit the ultimate to this one. Held to half. The
Ping!
going wide. Gets the dink, but cannot secure
Let's go.
the elimination.
We got the pings.
Find the defuse and find themselves.
Energy at 11. This was 12-5 at some point. A little bit of skeet shooting from Scuba.
Tracing them through the sky. Man's out there shooting clay pigeons. And that has got the fans here fired up. A lot of Kiko fans in the
This was a KD player. He's a support player, bro. He's gonna be last in. He's gonna be last alive.
6 rounds ago.
It is not his fault.
And here we are.
His duelists went in and both got flattened.
Mata has a convergent pass. Everybody else 1 or 2 away for NRG. For some of the important ones.
Oh, goodbye, Brock. Wow, that worked. He was trying to do the thing too. He was trying to do the Odin spam here. Cypher ult. Shows him it's only Mata here. There is double trips.
And again, that convergent path's available. Could just absolutely cook them here.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's a fat slow. And then he ults. That is so much stall. And then he gets one. This is kind of winnable.
The player advantage, but barely that. Is up. Survives with 2 HP.
Oh, Saw picked up the op though. Oh no. No, bro. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Fake comeback. Fake comeback.
What a moment here for the young Turkish squad to take down NRG.
That was close, bro. They almost had it.
Tooth and nail the whole way. And it took the very last round of regulation. But they are moving on. And NRG showed us once again.
Brock playing that one. Yeah. I don't like Brock. I'm gonna be real. I don't like Brock on anything but except Sova. Like every time he off rolls to Sentinel or smokes or something, he doesn't look good. It is like his Sova with his Odin is absurd. It's so good. So why do they put Brock on anything but Initiator ever? But I sound disappointed because the comeback is fun. Would have been fun if NRG come back and win.
What a feast here today for Zeus. Absolutely incredible, absolutely instrumental on those last 2 maps to get them over the line, and then it fitting that in that last round it's him to secure it.
Yeah, quieted the whole run back there for NRG, but it is none other than Zeus to absolutely silence their hopes, their dreams of pushing that into
I don't know. NRG just gotta fix their roles.
a momentous win for this.
Like if you put Scuba Perma Sentinel and you have Ethan Perma Smokes.
Relief, you had to suspect.
Oh yeah.
But a day off and a draw.
That would be better, I think.
Crowd is also breathing a sigh of relief for the boys from FUT right now. I'm going to take Crossley once he's taken this photo. We've also got Scarlett translating because Crossley has never done an international winners interview before. Crossley, first of all, closing maps and series out for FUT has been a bit of an issue in EMEA, and today you nearly went to overtime again. How did you manage to win the series in the end?
Yani aslında zordu bizim için. Sonunda çünkü adamlar 5 tane round vardı. 5 mi 6 mı arda round aldılar. En sonunda da en son IGL'imiz baktık
New
yavaş oyun
roster,
işlemiyor,
maybe.
hızlı oyuna çevirdik. Zeus da 2-3 tane vurdu, kazandık. Güzel oldu yani. Bu kadar.
Well, it was really difficult for us at the end because they won 5 or 6
What time is it for me?
rounds in a
It's
row,
like
and at
noon.
the end, our IGL made the
Little
call that
afternoon.
slow play was not working, so we changed it around and made it into a fast play. And then Zeus, he obviously got a couple or even more kills, and then that's how it ended.
I mean, Zeus was on fire through the whole
Yeah, there's another
series.
elimination game
I wanna
after.
ask about
Global Esports
Haven,
XLG.
though. That OT win on a force buy, that's how you got to OT, I should say. Do you think without that you wouldn't have won this series in terms of the third map as well? Because it mentally reset NRG.
Ya bir de çevirir misin?
Haven'da da OT'yi kazanmayı başardınız ve Force Buy yapıp aslında OT'ye sürüklediniz o oyunu.
Evet.
Yani o Force Buy'la beraber gelmese o galibiyet sizce bu şekilde sonuçlanmayacak mıydı? Haven nasıl kapatıldı? Özetle bu.
Büyük ihtimal orada onu kazanamasak kaybederdik. Orada herkes ekstra oyun yaptı. Ben anlamadım ne olduğunu. Sop'un bir tane kılıcı var.
Language is
Eko'da,
Turkish.
bıçaklarıyla aldı. O round ateşledi yani. O round sayesinde o haritayı kazandık. Sonrasında da Fracture'da kazandık. Bitti. Sop sayesinde.
The game definitely wouldn't have turned out this way had we not won that round. Especially Sop had a round where he had a clutch with a knife. So he basically fired us up into a victory, and obviously we won Fracture as well. It is basically all on Sop.
Yeah, Sop threw a lot of rounds, but he also like solo won so many rounds. It kind of evened out.
Team effort from FUT. Congratulations. Thank you so much for talking to me. Thank you guys for watching. Stick around. More Valorant coming soon.
Yes. Good game.
What a win for FUT.
Crazy game.
Finally broke the EMEA curse, taking down NRG today. And we have two coaches with us. We love them. We love watching them. It's Vlad and Bambino. We saw you guys holding each other.
Sociable had an okay
That must
game.
have been really stressful coming into this. Now, FUT
This is
coming into the
crazy,
tournament,
not gonna
I think
lie.
it's fair to say some consider you the
Zeus's
underdog,
entries
or
weren't
dark
great,
horse,
but he got so many like impact kills when it was Sop entering. Like when he was second and he did a lot better.
How did you feel coming into this tournament, and how do you
That's
feel
fun.
now that you
Who's
qualified for
interviewed?
playoffs, Vlad?
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
Vlad?
Thank you so
Cool.
much for the kind words. I believe
What coaches?
we were the dark horses, not the underdogs.
Dark
but
horse, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, to begin with, like everybody expected so much from Full Sens. I mean, we got kind of lucky with the map Vyto and everything. We already discussed all about it, but
Lucky or outsmarted?
No, I mean, like I don't think we tried to outsmart them, but they kind of make us outsmart them, right? Because I didn't feel like it. But NRG is a champion of Valorant for a reason. We suffered, but it's a good feeling, I guess, making it into playoffs.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. And Bambino, I want to ask you have a twin brother, big time. Of course, he's a coach as well. And he said you guys used to argue about playstyle, and he always used to argue that faster Valorant is better. Now that you guys are adopting a faster play style, the question is, would you like to admit that your brother was right all along?
I will never admit he's right in anything. But what I will say is I do believe that playing the best Valorant for your team is what matters. And I think this is the team that wants to play fast, but no, big time's never right.
I guess, Bambino, from your perspective as well, you've had quite the time in EMEA when you consider the teams that you've
No,
been
the
on
Global Esports
previously.
XLG game is
How does it
next.
feel now to be able to make it to a playoffs,
The
especially
first game
with
of the
this
day.
roster too, having so many rookies at their first global event?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, you know, like, truly after, you know, I did 3 years in Koi, and that was 3 unsuccessful years, right? And, you know, I was starting to doubt myself. I was starting to think, am I the problem? Is this ever going to happen, you know? And I was lucky enough to be given a chance on this team, you know, and I'm very, very grateful for that. Grateful for the org, grateful for the owners for taking a chance on me, and it just feels amazing. I wouldn't want to do it with anyone else. The guys are all great.
Well, you've been there from the very start of kickoff, so I guess, Vlad, from your perspective, coming in from stage 1, how have you managed to turn this FUT team around?
I mean, of course, it wasn't easy. We had only 1.5 weeks of prep time till stage 1, and of course, Bambino and I, we put a lot of work in that sequence, and then you know, like till 4 or 5 days ago, before the first official, two of the players didn't even were in Berlin with us. You know, it was really hard spacing to fill every gap in that in the season, but we overcome everything. We just overcome everything.
You absolutely did. I
Yeah.
think it's fair to say also, based on your reactions coming out of that, NRG is definitely one of the big guys to take down. And now that you've done
Takes
it, now
paper
that
ranks.
you're in
It'll be
playoffs,
something
looking forward, are you
if it
feeling
happens,
like
because they
you're in a
can't play
good
each other
place
first round in
now, or
playoffs,
it's
can
just
they?
gonna get that much
They like
harder?
pick their opponents.
Of course, like playoffs is going to be more harder than this. I don't expect any easy way to make it into finals. But I think like overall, what we learn from this game will be the defining factor of either we win or lose.
All right, fair enough. And Bambino, you're one of the few representatives here, the regional representatives here in London. Do you have any message for all the London and the English fans watching today, and you know, maybe the support FUT?
You know, keep coming, keep watching. You know, get on the streams. Come here in the crowd. We have a Brit, and not only that, the guys are just super likable. They're the sweetest kids ever. Support EMEA. We're not a weak region, and
yeah, it's how you gotta prove it.
exactly, yeah.
Well, if you guys get that trophy, it'll be the first in a long, long, long time, and then you can put in big time space. Well, congratulations so much, guys. We're very excited to see you go into playoffs. With that, we are gonna go on a very quick break. When we come back, it's gonna be Global Esports versus XLG, which will be very exciting as well.
Cool. That was a good game. Well, yeah. I'm going to use the bathroom, maybe go touch grass even for a second, and then I'll be back before the second game. Yeah, see you guys in a few.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too? No, I'm with amazing seats. I'm sorry. Okay. And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the Valorant Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
This is how Frankie Ward likes to have fun in London. You are welcome. We're about to play Pop-Off, and this is how we predict who is going to win the next series. Because to use prediction chickens would blow the budget. So on my left, I have got Arthur. He's going to be representing XLG. On my right, I've got Tyler representing Global Esports. All the boys need to do is basically hop these bellows, pump the bellows with their feet, and then it's going to pump up the balloon, and whichever balloon pops first is the one that's going to predict the winner. So basically, boys, no pressure. You ready to pop off?
Let's go, bro.
Okay, ready?
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, do Stoke on Trent proud, boys. Let's pop off in 3, 2, 1. Oh, the technique on Global Esports side has something to be decided. I'm stepping back from XLG because Arthur is absolutely pumping those brakes right now. I don't understand why this is not popping. This is... Oh, wow. Well, I think, guys, it's proof that size doesn't matter because you were distinctly smaller and yet you still exploded. So congratulations to Global Esports, because apparently Tyler thinks you're winning. You'll have to stick around though to find out if that's the case.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Victoria joined by Billy and Minnie. We just had a fantastic first matchup today, sending FUT into playoffs. But now it's time for the next match. It's going to be XLG and GE taking the stage with a playoff spot on the line. The very last spot, in fact. And you guys, this is very interesting, this matchup. When it happened yesterday, the draw show, Autumn looked displeased, actually. He's like, wait, they know us really, really well. In fact, all of these players have played in the same region for a while.
Yeah, also I heard that there were scrim partners too, so a lot of like shared history here, a lot of familiarity and comfort, it seems. I think the key thing I would highlight here is that Crystal facing a lot of his former teammates there on the third row down, 2024 Ascension winners with XLG there.
Yeah, I really love this story we have, because you have players that have either played with each other or played against each other. You have Udatan and Noman obviously losing to some of their teammates now, but then also some of the people that they're going up against in that China Ascension 2024. And then of course you have that infamous FPX roster that managed to go to every single global event. So lots of familiarity across the stage here.
What's really interesting as well is the 3 players from Global Esports playing in VCT CN are the ones popping up off at this tournament. It's Autumn, Crystal, and Yudotan. All 3 of them absolutely performing here. Now, we wanted to learn a bit more about this history between the players, so we sent Jen Lee to catch up with Happy Way. Let's see what she found out.
Jen here with Happy Way of XLG. Happy Way, you will not believe what Crystal told me. You need to trash talk, so talk to us about what you think of GE.
I think Crystal just a normal player, because I already showed him in skirmish. His firepower. I think no man battling him.
Oh, okay. No man's better than Crystal, all right? I love this trash talk. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Oh, I love to hear it from Happy Way. Talking a little bit trash about Crystal. How dare he? But I think he can afford to. He was the savior for XLG, especially on Split, where he was massive.
Yeah, he was he was taking over the server on a different level in this game. It was like 1v9. He was just doing everything for this team. If he wasn't on the server, XLG wouldn't have been here. I said it before, I think that Happy Way has been the best player in the Chinese league for the past 2 years. He is the person that I've been most impressed with time and time again.
Not only that, he has been the consistent member for XLG. When we think about their performance at these global events, he's always putting up crazy numbers. Maybe not quite as crazy as almost 400 ACS in a single map, but I think that just goes to show and highlight to us about how much he was carrying them through that series against DRG yesterday.
And XLG definitely want to prove themselves this tournament. In Master Santiago, they did get grouped without winning a match. And I know this is something we talked about. This is not how XLG want to be remembered. But this time around, they found a bit of form. And of course, the question is, can they make it out of groups this time?
Well, I think the fact that they're playing against opponents that they got some comfort in, they've got some history in, I think that was the narrative we had yesterday. That they looked a lot less nervous playing against a team that they understood. And I hope that that shared history might actually benefit XLG, because of course there's been some nerves there. There's been a little bit of, you know, Wendler said it yesterday, not performing to the same level as domestically. So hopefully today is different. Well, today is the same as their game before.
No, well, they've definitely done better. I mean, they got grouped at Santiago with not a single map win. So at least this time around, they've been able to win a series. And the fact that they had to send DRG home, though, is a little bit sad, because, of course, that was a regional matchup that we must not forget. And I think we need to remember that XLG have made playoffs before back in Champs, but that was because they were China's first seed. At least this time, they'd be doing it on their own accord.
But they need to start believing it themselves. I've heard those Raga answers in those interviews saying that he didn't think they're going to get to playoffs. Like, to me, that is crazy. If I'm a coach there, I'm having a word, because that is criminal to be so self-deprecating coming into this match.
Gotta shake it out of him. Like, stop it! Stop that! You're gonna make it! Now, Heavyweight talked a little trash about Crystal. It's a little bit funny, because Crystal has been one of the overperformers for Global Esports, especially on the Killjoy and Sova. But let's talk a bit about his agent pool here.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that obviously GE like to play a lot of different comps, a lot of different agents, but to me, Crystal is shining every single time he's playing that Killjoy specifically. I think obviously at this tournament, he's probably going to still be playing a lot of different things. Like, look here, his lurks on Killjoy, that pro. It was phenomenal for their match win against Full Sense. That's why they got so many rounds so easily. So in the future, maybe this is something they need to look into. Maybe making it a bit more simple. Pat on that fade, Crystal maybe as a Sentinel lurker. Having to play so many different roles, it's really difficult to coach.
It's
like,
crazy.
If you're an entry player, like we saw Patman playing Waylay Op.
Yep.
Like that to me is crazy. The carry's supposed to learn all these different skill sets as a player.
I think for me, when it comes to Crystal, it's nice to see the unexpected players stepping up, right? When we saw the roster coming into this event, I was looking at Autumn, I was looking at Patman, because those are the players with the global experience. Yet it seems to be Crystal that's coming up live on a stage such as this, which is really, really nice to see.
Yeah, we're seeing a personality come out of Crystal that we haven't really seen even on the Pacific stages where he is a lot more comfortable. So let's see what he had to say to Jen ahead of this match.
Jen here with Crystal of GE. Crystal, you know your opponents so well. Identify XLG's weaknesses for us.
I mean, their firepower, they have two good guy like Happy Ventrarga and 3 guy who have not good aim, so we will see what will happen.
So 3 players are their weaknesses?
I mean, yeah, for me, yeah.
Okay, okay, I like this trash talk. All right, Crystal, good luck today.
I can't believe he's saying that. I mean, he was teammates with basically most of their team right now, so I guess it's fair to say. And I wonder who will be doing this 1v1 skirmish going into this for the map Vyto, and see, you know, who's gonna walk the talk that they keep throwing at each other. So let's see what happens in this 1v1 showdown.
Okay, we get Crystal versus Hathaway. That's quite exciting, especially considering the amount of smack that Crystal was talking. Although we have mentioned the operator in the skirmish, not a big fan. It looks as though Crystal is trying out a variation of weapons in this one minute.
Crystal is eating it right now. Hathaway might have been right. Oh, there we go. Crystal returning a shot there. This is
no, that's unacceptable. Discount that shot. Don't like that. But yeah, I think one thing for Crystal for me is that with his familiarity with the players on the server, like when I was watching Pat in Pacific, it seemed like every round he was getting reads against Paper Rex. I wonder if there is any of those tendencies that Crystal will notice from the players. Obviously, it's a long time ago, but you there's things in logic that you can kind of break down and understand, and I'm hoping that he can be one of those players today being very vocal. Or at least maybe on his lurks, maybe he's got a little bit more confidence today.
Yeah, that's a very interesting point about matchups between players who are familiar with each other. Now, with these results, XLG gets the map Vyto advantage here. Let's see what they've landed on.
Alright, welcome guys. Let's do the map Vyto for GE versus XLG. XLG won the skirmish, so they are picking their side.
Team B.
Alright, XLG picks Team B, which means GE banning the first map.
Fracture.
Fracture is banned. And what is your map ban? XLG.
We ban Pearl.
Pearl is also banned. Now GE is picking the first map.
Haven.
Haven. And the site for Haven, please.
Attack.
Alright. And your map pick?
Lotus.
Okay. Lotus. And the site for Lotus, please.
Attack.
Okay. We have Ascent, Breeze, and Split left. GE banning first.
Oh, sorry, we'll ban Split.
You ban Split, okay. And last 2 maps are Ascent and Breeze.
Ban Ascent.
Okay, the sider is Breeze. GE is picking the side.
Defense.
Okay, quick recap. We start with Haven, XLG attacks. Then we have Lotus, GE attacks, and if we go to the decider map, which is Breeze, GE defense. Everything correct? Alright, good luck guys.
Yeah, I think the big thing from that Vyto is XLG getting their home map of Lotus. That is the map that they have been phenomenal on. So GE clearly coming in with a plan because they're not banning it today and letting them go to that map.
And quick predictions.
2-1
GE.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
So
we are on
insane.
the GE bus right now. I like to hear, but for XLG, this is unfinished business. It's a chance to prove that they can finally deliver on the global stage. And for global esports, This is history. This is India's finest at their first ever Masters and loving every second of it. We got old teammates, old friendships, and everything on the line. Let's see who wants it more. Well, we are about to find out who will be surviving another day here at Masters London.
我觉得首先在赛区内，我们通过自己的实力争取到了这个国际赛来之不易的名额。我们来这里训练得很刻苦，然后所有人都在用心的去调整自己的心态，自己的这个心态的那些就是上场的那些感觉感受，让自己处于一个自信，然后全力以赴，然后去操作去秀的这个状态。
XLG, they will persevere.
I mean, XLG was my previous team. I win with them Ascensions. When I was in XLG, I played with Rarga, Happy Way, and who I was coach. So right now, I face versus them again.
我觉得是我们的梦想一直在驱动我们向前走，去争胜，去专注每一回合，才是推动我们一局一局持续去争胜，全力相信自己的动力。
For us, it's good matchup because like it's Chinese region. It's like same as Apex. They like to fight.
下一场比赛，我想带着 DRG 的愿景，非常自信，全力以赴去争夺这比赛的胜利。
Good luck, guys, and I will destroy you today.
London, we will keep going.
Fighting for the final spot in the playoffs. It's XLG versus Global Esports.
XLG started modestly as a group of friends in a PC cafe deep in northern China, far from the lights of Shanghai. Like a flower in the desert, they survived time and time again through Ascension. They're back at a Masters where they could finally qualify to playoffs. But their opponents today is Global Esports, an Indian org making a historical run through Pacific. And even today in London is a record broken. But while they're new to the international stage, they are far from new to XLG. They know each other so well, Billy.
Yeah, let's not forget Crystal lifted that Ascension trophy in China back in 2024 with Happyway, with Raga, and now they sit on the opposite side. So many familiar names that know and probably love each other from those days back in that region. And now they face off one another, and one of them will have to eliminate the other.
Yeah, and getting right back into this map, Vyto, as we said before, GE decided to buy him that Fracture, letting XLG go to Lotus. But first map of Haven, it's been a little bit iffy for GE here. Not sure what composition they're going to end up with here. Probably something new. That's what they love to do.
And remember, something that I had said on the opening day when GE first played was that this is a team that relies on crazy composition changes. We've seen it within their own region, and I'm curious how that anti-stratting works here. They played on one of the late games yesterday, and I said this intensity of this event might mean that there are moments where this struggles.
Yeah, XLG on that Haven struggled against DRG before. They were in many advantageous positions into the post plants especially, and could not convert at all. So
We are
GE
so
saw
back.
that and thought, we can do this. This is an easy map for us.
What up? What I miss?
This is a huge day for both of these teams. Right now, there's only one playoffs spot.
Ban Pearl?
left,
They better, bro. Or Crystal's gonna drop another nuke.
Wanted. XLG want to go the distance to prove that VCT China is nothing to smirk at. We got Shanghai around the corner in champions for our next event. And of course, this Indian
Haven
org
first?
of
Cool.
Global Esports has never gone this far before. And if they make it to playoffs, it's going to be absolutely incredible. I'm telling you guys, they're going to make top 4. If they
Haven
qualify
Pearl
here
Breeze.
today.
Alright, well, GE get Pearl for free.
Both, you know, not familiar with playoffs. The XLG only going there once, and it was because they were the first seed of
Yep.
China.
They better win Haven.
Experience actually after today for either of these
I see the
And let's see
basic ass double duelist comp.
legends are going to be pulling out. We know Frost likes to make lots of different comps per map.
Oh, it's the same kind
Oh,
of
Global
comp
play the
that
Deadlock. I
double
forgot about
Sens.
that. I've seen that before.
Very strange composition. Not
Solo
very much on
Neon.
this map. I think that there are holes here if XLG
Lotus not
expecting
Pearl?
this to
Okay.
come through, especially towards that A site. I want to
Yeah,
see
now I gotta
XLG
confirm it for
taking the
myself.
map from
So I've got
GE,
two different
making the
answers.
space feel really passive, and then throwing in some fakes.
Band Fracture, Band Pearl, Haven, Lotus, Breeze. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I think having that double sentinel approach is going to be really interesting for them starting out. I believe that this is the first deadlock that we get to see in the event as well. Kind of an underutilized sentinel these days, but can also
Yeah,
be
Deadlock's
used in a kind of
okay.
initiating way to be able to
If you're gonna play double Senti, I'd still prefer Chamber Vice over Deadlock Cypher.
Swiss match, we are graced by Mitchman and Tombiz.
Thank you, Victoria. Yes, indeed. A one last spot in playoffs.
Yeah, I don't like the Deadlock either, but you know, it's a unique style. Maybe it catches them off.
I think it's fair to say they're coming in looking hot, but XLG looking to right the wrongs that have been done to their region. They've sent DRG home, and now, as they said, they look to carry forward.
Yeah, they are just running it down. Crazy stun from Udoton.
Back home. A start here from XLG on the attack side of Haven, and already wasting no time. You heard it from Crystal in the interview. They love to fight, and this time,
well,
fights are going XLG's way. Even with Patman fighting that, he's so low to 2v1.
Close. It is Crystal. It is Crystal. Winnable.
Coming through yesterday, almost an argument.
What year was I born? 1999.
What we've seen Crystal do on that specific agent, but this is going to be a tough one. On the other
We'll
side,
get his net
Happy
back.
Way
Oh, in
has been
20.
unstoppable, but a little bit shaky for both
Nope.
of them in that fight.
No pistol for
It
you.
will be a pistol round for XLG to start. And something you mentioned, like having to carry on the sort of your I guess the weight of your brother.
Yeah, people aren't playing Vyto a
That was
lot.
the case for both teams. Both teams had to go through.
Well, because there's like double duelists, there's not as much util for Vyto to gobble up with his ball. It's not really worth playing.
In GE as well, the relation that they have to full sense. And now you come in with a different relation of hearing these guys are scrim partners. They play each other a lot, so
Yeah, I thought they would do this. They're using their net to like fight A early. It's like you can't beat this net unless you use Omen TP or Jet Dash.
Players in this game used to play together in some form or the other, going across teams. So
that Ascension game had a lot of the players.
So it's definitely somewhere that they're familiar.
Yeah, and if they're scrim partners, then this
On the opposite side of the stage.
Deadlock comp isn't gonna. What the fuck?
Strong start from Happy Way. This little spam through the door and a very awkward fight afterwards. Okay. But the weapons now on everybody else for XLG. We don't expect to see them lose all too much. Nice bait by Patman. Pretends to jump out of the window to draw in the fight. Good flash though. Udoton has his vision back and they're looking to fight this together. Raga has to be careful. Doesn't know there's a player quite as close as he is, and this is already still
costly.
there for XLG. They don't want to lose anybody else.
They know he netted A at start of round, so they are just going to leave.
Rifle retrieved. The SMGs are not really the worry at this point. And yeah, Crystal.
Deadlock A? No, it's part of their strategy. They have Cypher info everywhere else, and they can use the net to fight for A early.
But damage not so much, especially if he waits for somebody to go for the plant. I like the check.
Oh, okay, they did clear him. Okay.
But eventually he will go back. 2-0 for XLG, an important conversion.
It's like if you're going to use Deadlock net to fight A, then
I have a feeling
there's other agents that can do that just as well,
witnessing their display on this map versus DRG.
without having a useless rest with their kit.
This was very surprising from my side because I thought they'd go into that match maybe not heavily favored, but at least like even competing on maps that they feel a little bit less confident on.
Well, yeah, I think we saw it in the rest of the series.
Let's see where the stuns are.
Much closer affair, but that first map, I started to question everything I knew. XLG, in my mind, they were coming.
Yeah, this stun is really good. It catches the Jet Dash. This one's okay. If anyone swinging out this way to clear sight will get hit by it.
Already 2 on the board. It's a strong start.
And the net, like, the net is so good for Deadlock. Autumn, nice shots. Autumn got 3. It is 2v2 though.
Yet still, we're into a 2v2.
It was the run it back, one of those kills that was traded out, and especially considering some of the weaknesses in play.
Crystal throws the wall over and just full boxes Leo here. Imagine.
Eventually, I think Leo's letting go a little bit too early, and now he's kind
Crystal
of
has his
stuck
net
in a
back
horrible
soon.
position. They know exactly where he is, and Harvey just patient, now knowing where the last
Doesn't need
man
it.
is standing because of the ping. I'm not sure what went on there from the side of XLG maybe trying to bait someone in, but it didn't look like that. You don't normally stick it all the way to the very end and then let go if you're baiting.
No, it's certainly a strange strategy. I don't know what they were expecting to come their way in a round with no ults and limited utility on the other side, but
Bro has the Kuronami Vandal not upgraded. That is your default ass Vandal sounds.
To the very end and then let go if you're baiting.
No, it's certainly a
Wait a second.
I don't know what they were expecting to come their way in a round with no
Ew. Ew.
just conscious of a util, the net, the shocks, who knows? Who knows? Or maybe they just stopped diffusing a little bit too early.
Using wall. I assume they're using their wall like for late round info.
Early half goes as it should, but
Or yeah, he's gonna start doing deep wall on C for info. Like if he's playing A, I think he just like does a late wall here.
This will be the round that decides it.
Seen this flash an awful lot if you watch EMEA. The GX doing it every single round.
Yeah, no early C presence. You're gonna see him throw his wall here.
Normally we'd come into a game and be highlighting the jewels.
They're gonna push.
Talking about the fiery side of this matchup, but I'll say that the players I want to highlight in this game are all currently
Like a wall behind him for bait.
It was Autumn who will flex later on, and
That might be a good idea.
To be honest, to get them through split, had to drop 35 kills.
It's like Crystal didn't even buy his stuns. That's how like unimportant the stuns are to the strategy.
And it doesn't even look close.
Ooh. Yeah, and the wall just gets broken instantly. Like, I don't know. Reactive deadlock walls are not good. You need to be proactive so they can harden. Javi? Oh my god.
Looked like they were in trouble there, like they were backed against the wall, but they came out.
Yeah, I don't like how they're playing deadlock either.
Like you see the fight forward from Raga, and they're able to take out both players. They go, okay, well there was no re-swing. I guess Harvey just a little bit further behind on the rotation, but I almost wonder if they think he was baiting at that point just because of the gap that came in, but it worked perfectly. Harvey then still had to hit all of the shots, and that's exactly what he does. Hunter's Fury online. Opponent's economy completely reset. And well, in this round, other than some pistols and a stinger, not much to play with at all.
Yeah, they're going to sit back and wait. XLG thinking maybe there was some A aggression coming up. The smoke down on shore, it's going to deny them even if they crossed over.
Yeah. So we might see some sensor value, maybe.
You really have to get an idea
They go
of what
B.
you're doing with their Sentinel utility when they have so much. But the problem is they have so much they can just keep changing up those positions.
Okay.
And the main problem will be Crystal.
Wall B. There's your mid-round info.
And those sensors are going
Garage
to
info.
every
C
time he wants
info.
to dash in to take space if he chooses the wrong side.
Nice shot from Harvey.
Well, if your A info gets a kill, then
Player individually, but he's had a great start to this game. And mainly
okay, they have 3 rotates over to A. If they start shooting the wall, they're gonna go back. They just drone to clear A. Sensor. I mean, he died before the sensor tripped, so not actually sensor value. That's okay though. The stun hits Patman because he's standing in it, but he kills 3 anyway. So actually, anti-synergistic, but a win's a win.
From GE because they have just built up a hell of a lot of credits after some much closer rounds.
Yeah, like look at this.
More utility, a nasty setup. Go over the utility.
He's standing in his own team's sensor.
Walks into more utility, a nasty setup.
Like, I don't, whatever, bro.
Back online, big buy coming in, 1 away from a run it back, 1 away from a
Crouch on the wall. I mean, to get into sight, you have to break it fully. So it's not like, that's not why it's bad.
They're gonna go very directly to the B site. No utility waiting for them there, but
Fast into B.
a barricade of bodies, and they're finding nothing but picks.
Okay.
Taken out of the ult, but he's right
Ult's not bad, it gives him a kill.
An easy conversion for Javi. And a 2v5 this buy round. It's going nowhere.
Yeah, I like that now they put the wall down as well.
It's
like,
almost died to that spam.
Yeah, as if it wasn't problematic enough. The B site execution not working, and
I don't know.
starting to see
On the attack, the deadlock will be good in post plan.
You look at the Jet Phoenix and you go, okay, on the attack, that should be deadly. It should be where you get the majority of your rounds. Right now, they are struggling to not even get rounds, get kills. Happyway's still alive though. That's why you always be careful
Happyway shoot gun.
him. Incredible individual ability.
You have B.
We're asking a lot here.
We'll plant.
It'll give them indication that they can plant on B, sure. But from here, Happyway has to have a lot of confidence. Leo's 41 HP. I mean, my guy is in trouble, but he has a Hunter's Fury. Happyway needs to take down some players and buy time, but now the hat comes off the head on the other side, and they know all about this man.
Team Omen blind.
It's a bit shaky, and it'll finish that way as well.
Sure.
Man with a double to put GE on double the rounds of XLG. A pistol gave them a leg up, but...
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Soda. That's not why it's bad, though.
Yeah.
It's bad because you can just shoot it from window.
A microscope put onto some of the players in this game, because it's a very weird scenario, because I think that Raga,
Like, you can just break it safely from bottom mid.
He is fantastic. Like, he is someone that always seems to step up. When it gets to the international stage, it's looked very different, to the point where I think a lot of the time, a lot of these like top 15, top 20 lists, he normally made it, and then nowadays, probably not so much. And I think looking at the Coinbase win condition, he is someone I need to see more from, especially...
XLG needs to start defaulting C more, like Garage C, breaking on the Cypher Yuto, so the defense spreads out. I think so.
But if the follow-up is not there, this Phoenix is kind of wasted. You need to
Wall after plant. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like there's a better place to use the wall.
And the rest of the utility that we've seen hasn't really done anything just yet.
It's definitely the right moment for a timeout. XLG, when it comes to these buy rounds, like we said, they're not just losing the rounds, they're losing...
Like, it's really good Garage, it's really good in short A.
If you look at the timeline, Diffuse in round 6, great. It was 4v2, 5v2 even.
Hell, if he could get up to A lobby, it'd be pretty good.
This was somewhere where the defense came in and said, let's secure the win.
Like,
instead of just trying to...
you wall here and they just shoot it from here and it's completely safe. Somewhat.
It's early days.
Okay, they switched Deadlock Cypher.
Extra bit of a buffer.
He's pinging like he's gonna wall here off rip. And that's not a terrible idea. As long as he does it shallow enough that it can't be broken from back here. They put a stun. Okay. Sure, I guess. Fast Omen ult hits. They canceled the Omen ult.
If he had stuck that would have been one of the craziest things
Tripwire.
I've seen in my life, but he didn't. Raga already with the trade though, and actually Happyway's found enough that it starts to get a little dangerous until
Nice shot.
Even still, these weaker weapons.
Okay, they're not gonna expect this flank so fast.
Patman is already walking behind. No.
He just like walked on mid and TP'd past the trip so fast.
Problem. I don't think there's any way that Raga can react to this.
Blinds. He's blind. Nice. Well played, Patman.
To retreat, there was no hope.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? The camera timing on short, when it's activated, didn't catch Patman. He got a timing, and the fact that there's a trip behind, but he's an Omen. So he can easily just teleport past that. It's exactly what they go for. And GE find themselves wrapping up behind very quickly. Despite that, a small blip on the radar is what cost them the round, but they came in with weaknesses. They had Stingers and a Bandit, and they made that look really good. If they got the plant in there as well, Raga has the ult and a rifle having been recovered. They can go take short, fight back into the site with ease, go deep into the spawn. There's so many options for them, but GE recovered that nicely. That is good, though, to see a little spark of life from XLG on the low buy rounds. All they have to do is bring that same energy.
Okay, we're doing this again.
I think my only worry is we have seen...
He's taking an off angle here, so that if they
can do damage,
peek through the smoke, yeah, they just run into stun.
Maybe some of the slower, more default rounds, they need to get rid of some of that utility. And wow, Yudotan has at least been caught. I didn't even think he'd get away with one.
Locked on mid is an interesting decision.
Another sort of curse moment for WS Leo. He is 1-7, and that Hunter's Fury is not going to play a part in this round.
Okay. We walled C.
Trying to cause problems for that defense.
They don't even know about the wall unless they swing long C. So it is actually a good wall. Yippee. Double trip. You break the first one, you don't expect the second one. Is camera for short. Yeah, this double trip will get something for sure. But is there anyone to actually swing off it is the question.
He's got 2 trips, though, covering long, and a camera watching for the short walk up. If he gets 1 and gets out, his job is done, and there's an easy
There you go.
reveal.
That's good.
Trip, not expected, but Happyway converts, and Lysor's there for another. Now XLG are heating.
The rest of his team just kind of fell over, though. What happened?
They found the weaker site. Well, they know exactly where Crystal is as well. We get to see one of those crazy clutch moments for him so far. And with the amount of credits that they currently have, I wouldn't be mad to see him go for this.
No escape.
His previous team facing off against him, but with no spams being found. In fact, they're only found the other way. Lysor to close things out with a triple.
What happened here?
And a 3rd round found for XLG after
That happened, of course.
Yeah, great opening pick as well. Setting a player up top box and one down a little bit lower makes it almost impossible for an op to
I
get
just
a pick
died.
and get out of there, regardless of who they're playing. On the Neon, even more so with that little prime time to get ready for the sprint. Udaton found his pick, but he got punished immediately.
One way?
XLG
Yeah, no, that.
get control
Not
of
one
that
way's
and
not
hit
good.
a lighter A site.
I think he just put it on top of the box so it would cover LOS if like their jet dashed. Like if the jet updraft dash here, the gauge would block his LOS.
They can get the work done when it comes to those buy rounds. They don't use everything either coming through here with the Hunter's Fury.
Deep camera with the op in the cubby.
I think my only worry so far is that
Okay, now we have deep op line.
not a lot of that utility is being broken.
He had a lineup to break trip from A. That's nice. At hoverboard.
Got eliminated immediately.
Okay, we have a stun for jet dash. Let's see some deadlock value.
More direct take. Already destroyed.
Wall gets instantly broken. The net is gigantic.
Still doing a lot to delay them.
Dash. He dashes past the stun. So it actually does nothing. So now we know the jet pathing. We're going to put our stun on this wall facing that way, right? So that it hits like this and actually stuns the jet.
But it's on the site. It's not likely to be used, and they've lost Happyway. And all coming in the back lines means they fight forward, and no man brings the heat for the triple. At this point, the off being saved is probably the best outcome.
We are seeing bad deadlock.
30 HP, a straight shot to take him down. Okay, Udaton makes it out. Op is saved, but XLG, they are closing this gap round by round.
Yeah, they're starting to see some of those individuals come online. I think No Man's definitely had some quieter series.
No. Stun doesn't work like that.
The fact that he's heating up, the dash into enemies and managing to get a double kill, it puts them one away from their opponent.
Stun is this way, facing like this. He dashes past the stun. The sound of his dash triggers the stun, but where he ends the dash isn't in the stun, so he's not hit by it. Go next.
They've just found the gap, that weaker side, because even with the Sentinel in play and
Yeah, we put stun further back here.
knowledge that it would be a push into that A site.
But now the jet can path here safely.
Instead, though, they're just
So why don't we just put it off this wall so it hits all the jet entry paths? Question mark emoji.
You're looking for a bit of control early with that operator. The smoke makes it a bit more annoying for them. It still seems like control for XLG.
And why do we just have both our deadlock stuns behind our op line?
Come up with a solution, and now the other side of the map gets pressured. Let's listen in with XLG on this push.
Get in backside first. Come backside, backside there. Drive the call. I know exactly where. Okay, guys. Guys, I go playing open. Nice, guys. 2v5. Let me open come. FCT. They're both P. Wait, they don't have a small, guys. I play OT. Both B players. I play OT, guys. I run already. Go hard there. Go hard there. Don't let them safe up. You all have a... No, let me pick... Chill. You want play. Chill. Chill. It's okay. He ran A. 100%.
Okay, there's
You
it.
might have a couple of picks for Crystal and Udaton in the end, but that
The
only
plant,
confirms that
yeah,
they
like up on the wall
saved their
here.
rifles for XLG.
You can put one here. And there's another plant here, isn't there? You can put it like facing downward diagonally.
Direct play from them in this round.
Then like the hitbox of the stun is slanted, so it doesn't actually hit the full area. It's a little bit risky, unless you know what you're doing.
No smokes called in the end, playing post plant. This is looking like a much more well-rounded XLG attack side.
Yeah, I think especially the fact that they are just now getting more aggressive and challenging for some of those post-plant control. I think when you have a composition like this, if you sit passive, you just don't really...
They might as well be playing Sage, honestly, instead of Deadlock.
To buy additional time, but just being disruptive. And I'm starting to notice that
Like the way they're playing the deadlock, they should just be on Sage.
Which in some of the earlier rounds was actually working for them. They're making hero plays to try and save a teammate that's isolated. Like Patman especially, I think this has been a bit of a flaw at times in his game where he wants to try and win the round and sometimes ends up being the one to throw it away. But
The reason so you do diagonal ones is for them not to get broken. But it's not that they're not getting broken, it's that they're not getting stuns off. Why are we not just netting first in that instance? There is negative deadlock value right now because they're expecting the deadlock to be able to do something and it's not. So it's getting actually no value.
Either way, he gets it right in the end. The op of Uditan.
He killed the Omen instead of the Jet there.
The ability to save. XLG wanted to stop him last time, and a couple of picks later they gave up. But this time the net is already cast so wide.
Like, if you're gonna use... Shut up, Mitch. Sorry. No offense. If you're going to net and wall, you net first so that the people that are taking the net out can't shoot the wall, so it actually has time to harden. Right? You net first, they're taking the net out, then you wall shallow, and they can't break the wall because they're taking out the net. Like, brother. He's been playing Deadlock this map like the whole year, right?
I think after round 6 he took the pause, round 7 was an eco, and then from then onwards they've won every single round.
Well, one more to play for after a 5-round streak from GE. Their lead has been taken over by XLG, and there's a chance that they could be trailing at the halftime, fighting to beat.
Okay. Stuns for... Nice shot. Yep. Bro, Crystal might as well just be on Reyna. Fuck it. Let him swing. The first game? Yeah.
Jump over the top, but Autumn not able to find anything. Operator going to be swinging in. It's not even needed. They are winning every single battle on the XLG side, and Crystal's ult is available, but it's one that only really works.
This guy's swinging. Oh, he's ult. Deadlock ult for info in a 2v4. That's something. It was last round. Never mind. It was last round of the half. That was not fun to watch. That was kind of depressing.
Like you said, 5 and 2 down. They dug deep. They found solutions across the map. They played a clean game, and individuals are starting to heat up and look confident. It definitely seems.
It was a good idea with the ult. I didn't see it was last round, so it made sense for him to use it.
Good day to be an XLG fan, at least here in half number 1. There is plenty more Valorant to come, but you know, speaking about XLG having a good old time, we're gonna go down to the stage where we've got a very
Okay. Attack Deadlock is literally brainless to get value from. Run in with your team. Net for exec. What the fuck is this? The mascot for XLG.
XLG mascot, she's here to tell us more about the new map that's going to be revealed on June 21st. What can you tell us, Laxi? I did not know you could do that on a map. That is insane. I'm more excited than ever. Can you tell us anything about what inspired this map, Laxi?
This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
Mark it in your calendars right now, June 21st. We've got an epic show match on the cards before the grand finals. Lax, are you going to be playing in the match? Laxi's got a hair appointment, but it's fine because she'll be watching from the makeup chair. Thank you so much, Laxi. Thank you so much, XLG fans.
That was so dumb. It's fun though. It's fun.
Did you book it together, Tom?
Yeah, I actually also have the hair appointment that day.
Oh, okay. You're both going for the dye. Which team's colors are you going to get in?
Blue.
My favorite team.
I did see something about like the training for the show match or whatever. I still know nothing about it.
Matching what GE put forward with 5 rounds of their own. Now the lead is theirs and a chance to take it to GE on their own map pick. Remember, Global Esports wanted to take Haven into the map pool, perhaps thinking that it was a weakness for XLG, who struggled against their regional rivals. But you know what?
Another new map teaser. Okay, okay.
Short period of time. XLG looking like they came here to play. They're not far away from winning.
All right, Crystal, it's not that hard. You have a lineup from here that goes there, right? That's all you need to do. And then you run them with your team, shoot them, wall, stun, some bullshit. That's all you need. Honestly, you don't need a lineup. You can just bank it off the wall, and it's big enough that it'll work. Here we go. Okay, maybe you do need a lineup because it missed Lysor. Still got the trades though.
Can they turn this pistol?
Happyway has been very impressive so far, but Patman's quick to put him in his place, leaving Leo 1 versus 4. You know, it's definitely not in his favor. The deadlock wall certainly doesn't help out. I would say the trip behind, but they certainly already know where he is. That'll be
Yay, good up, guys.
GE and a chance to put things level at 7-7 if they can win the Andy Eco.
Yeah, that's the thing. It'll be both teams having a pistol, both teams winning 5
First
rounds
night
in a
map.
row.
Wasn't the teaser like a daytime? It's hard to do nighttime maps because of like the need for visual clarity. Pearl is kind of a night map, but it's like that's because it's underwater, not because it's actually nighttime.
Maybe help you out on the defensive side, but I also do think that a lot of
Interesting. Well, we'll see how it works.
Clear angles make things that little bit more awkward, not leave you with safe space
What?
to stand in.
What in the flank sensor are we doing in a VCT match?
They have. It will, however, put a lot of pressure on over on that neon. It's going to have to be that hard entry for the majority of rounds, and at least in this one, a bit of a slower paced default. Of course, maybe even expecting there to be a stack, which there is. Although I will say at the moment, Autumn is walking directly into it. Of course, he's normally your lurk player, so this is kind of what you want from him.
It's a good thing the wall was in the way there.
It didn't look like it was, but you know.
No, it didn't, but pretty sure I saw a man get shot in the head and not go down. Autumn finds himself one, does some damage, loses a Marshall.
Like, he didn't even recall it. You didn't even recall it after you cleared the space?
That is the right way to go. The spike can make it there. It's been sprinting ever since he went down. It's just
okay, dude.
Towards the site. Deep position from Patman. This is a big risk, but he should
Like, you pick it up and now you have a stun for CT. Whatever. Just kill them all. Just shoot them in the head. 4 headshots. Don't care. No util.
That's the best thing about it. They kill him, they get a ghost. He's at least delayed, and he can give the information over. He even threw down a deeper smoke to go like, okay, yeah, you need to play.
Great lurk, though.
And instead, he's able to.
No one ever clears Gong when they're rotating.
Level once again. And for GE, it's not the greatest of bonus rounds, but Patman getting that many additional kills means he can now invest into a Vandal. They will, of course, be coming up against 5 rifles on the other side, though.
Okay.
You take a look at what GE have to work
Net lineup? Net lineup for long A?
Very high after a light by
Wow. Very nice. Then they don't actually fight with it?
Nothing. Great response from Leo. And XLG have the man advantage to work with. Good stun, but there's a second layer to this.
Drone. We're just entering on the deadlock. Just fuck it. He's full boxed. He's full boxed.
Allowing them to break this wall or at least have it decently broken. Oh, this is a problem.
Can't you call that he's full boxed because you know where your wall went? And then your teammate doesn't get surprised by that? I don't know about that, bro.
And Harvey is just trying to run for the hills. I think realizing that, yeah, you know what, on 4 HP, planting pretty much anywhere on that site would have been an immediate death.
Like, you go out, you wall like this. The guy that kills you is where your wall would land, so you call that he's full boxed.
That's all he really has.
Somehow the teammate that was swinging here was surprised there was a guy there.
Play this together on the XLG side.
30 seconds left.
There
A
is
little
no
bit confusing.
surprise because at some point he has to plant, and it even seems like they're beginning to make the rotation. Maybe he was hoping for a little bit earlier. They are very close by.
Yeah, the drone gets around in time. So
Yeah, 4 HP, you don't have a chance. Sorry.
And now, well, now it is exactly pinpoint with a reveal up top.
You know he's going to be a link because the dart didn't ping. 2 1-taps. Bing bong. Nope, no 1-taps.
Almost had a shot fired at each player. Luckily, they didn't land. XLG are back in the lead.
Yeah, not bad for a bonus round, but
No, they're running Deadlock specifically for the attack post plant value. Like that's the only reason you play Deadlock.
I guess disjointed more.
If you want good defense stall fighting potential, you play Vice.
Which you can kind of expect in those low buys, but now they come in with the full investment.
But they're not really getting to a good post plant to use the Deadlock util.
Still yet to see the level we know we can from Raga on this Phoenix. But with them being in the lead, I don't think it matters so much.
Is this the lineup? He's just holding. He's just holding.
With them being in the lead, even without seeing it exactly, the chance for him to have his moment doesn't feel too far.
They got
away.
Sova Orb.
For G, it's going to have to be great usage of this double sentinel comp while on the attack. It can be hard at times, but
Don't worry, guys. My Reyna player is holding Garage.
double sentinels looked better on the attack side. Then on the defense,
Huge value off your, strongest CC ability in the game on a cooldown. Not using it start a round.
Autumn's going to be spotted outside of A. They have no notion that no man's in this spot. That cage is going to go down very soon, and he could have himself a freebie. He wasn't peeking.
He's just holding the control. Oh, okay. It was a reaction shot from Autumn. Like, you see the swing come out to maybe try and get
Nice shot.
fight, and Autumn's managed to get the kill, and we even had our own third-person observer for that one.
Okay. They can put a stun under window. Or you can wall in the window. And then you go outside with your team and you wall CT.
Spread across the map is the rest of GE. A chance to maybe try and respond over the top of this. Plant not coming in just yet, but immediate double kill.
At least the wall placement was good. They can just hide. They can just hide from the Phoenix ult. Okay, that was the first good Deadlock wall I've seen. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Round for GE into their attack side,
But he still just didn't use any other abilities.
that was a really nice
So
he decides to play much further behind the pack, deeper into garage, and the response a lot of the time from that backside has been to put the paranoia through. Lysor fires the paranoia. I think it catches 2 or 3 players, but it doesn't catch Crystal. So once he goes to TP, the man in garage has clear sight lines on him, takes him down. And that avoided what could have been a really nice fight back from Lysor up on
okay, this is just anti-eco rush. But this is also saying I have no fucking clue what to do with my sensors on the attack side.
Well, that's gonna help. I was gonna say they've always
It's like, yeah, these guys are probably gonna walk down mid because they're on eco, but it's like, do you really need a Deadlock stun to counter that?
That little itch scratching your brain that you need to rotate off of this mid control. But now though they are sticking around, and
It just, I don't know.
there is potential for an isolated fight.
Cage trigger.
Looking at Patman as the one, because he does like, even in low Patman likes to make some audacious plays, but
We used our net. He had to have missed that. That had to have been a missed net.
taken there, but the problem is the spike has to make it across already. One pickup for XLG. This early push getting them in a really nice position.
They did push mid. Look at that.
Wall behind as well, just to contain. And a 4v3 from this spot doesn't look too bad for GE.
30 seconds
got
left.
a bit scary, and Argo will heal up a little bit. Happy Ways managed to find one. Even damage here would be nice, but we're starting to see the step up of Autumn. Okay, Patman. Both of these players are in a bit of a shaky spot, but never mind. Autumn there to save the day. After a very slow start to the game as well, he's now level. And GE find themselves back in the lead again.
Yeah, Yeah, that's 4-1 in this half for XLG. It was a solid start, as we said, with the 2-0 up on the pistol. But they took a while to get into that first half. 5-round streak from GE that they had to fight back through. Now, GE get another very successful early half. This time
The wall did kind of make sense because our trip was on the in window. It wasn't completely on the flank.
Runway very, very quickly. Calling for a timeout here. We're gonna take a moment.
Well, you remember what happened in
The stuns I still don't get though.
He took a timeout. They played one eco round.
It's like, bro, you look at this push. They did push mid, okay? They did push mid. But they fought before they even got to the sensors. Like the sight lines here, like the fights happen before they get to the sensors. So why are the sensors there? Like if you want to do some bullshit like this, like you wait till start around and then you put one in the window facing here. You put one out grass facing here. Like if you want to do flank sensors for a mid push, you do them deeper so you actually get the fights that are happening.
Solo Cypher, if that Cypher gets caught, you're almost...
It's like, and if they shoot them, then you have info. And if they don't shoot them, then they get stunned when they try to shoot you.
Figured this one out here on the defense. Flash in the pan, winning the 3rd round, but that's how you expect that early half to go.
Fast exec. Nice. Okay. I like this. I like this. I've always really liked using the deadlock ult like a Raze ult. Like it's like you're gonna run away from the deadlock ult because it will kill you. To use it similarly to a Raze ult, you just have the deadlock entry with the ult out. That was a bold omen TP. Okay. Good deadlock round. Deadlock ult entry. CT stun. Wall CT. Stun for heaven drop. That's actual good util. We just didn't get to see it happen because they got 2 on the entry. That's a 5v3 post.
Because 2 players were isolated out and there was only 1 player in, there was no chance for breaking that ult.
That was a good one.
Small detail that I really like from Crystal, and that is he did not buy a rifle this round. Because I see so many players running in with that deadlock ult.
Why Stinger?
Get shot in the face.
Because he's entering with ult. Like when he goes into the site, he has his ult out, so it doesn't matter what gun he has.
And then if I get a guy, I can take his gun. It's given them
Oh yeah.
economic boost.
Tom's talking about it right now. That's like, if you die with your ult out, it doesn't matter. And if you get a kill with your ult, then you can just take their gun.
It's funny saying the guy's in the middle of the board right now, Crystal, but his impact in every map is tangible, and then sometimes he just pops up with like a close to a 30 bomb. Like, this is such a valuable player to have. Thinking back to yesterday, it was the Pearl up against Full Sense, right, where he managed to flank like 4 players in 1 round. This guy has been a menace.
It's funny as well because for him this game is personal.
Using net early, hit 2 people with it. Awesome.
XLG, of course, in the tier 2,
No one's there to hear them take the net out though.
Tier 1, it goes down to 1.
Lysar still netted, by the way. He just crab walked into the corner, still netted.
They chose Raga. So now he has the chance to send them packing himself, send the players, send the...
Okay, see exec. This guy is fucking dead. He's not fucking dead. There we go. There's the stun. Garage stun. Trip. Stun behind the wall. Wall CT. Yay. Deadlock post plant. Now you should have put the wall slightly farther back so they can't shoot it from here, but it was a good idea.
This is dangerous. Everybody from G is focused on
And to be honest, there's so much util that it's okay if some of it's bad.
But now there's a smoke down on long. He can't fight through that, and so the fight on backside is it's completely easy for GE. Everything going their way.
And 2.
And Crystal bails them out again. 40 HP in it. That flank had
Not even close.
Change the game, but they got just enough done before he arrived.
Give me the Crystal replay right now. Give me what he was doing in that moment. Oh, if I saw that across the stage, I'd be so mad. I do like the adaptation from GI. I think they started to realize that they were completely trapped. Thank you. Thank
That's
you
funny.
for the replay. My man is having a great time. And
Yeah, the only thing he could have done there is to put his wall like back here behind the corner, right? So that they can't shoot it from here. They have to swing out into the open to break it.
started to run away like the first half, but it hasn't stopped. That's the difference. Well, being their map choice, expectation was that it would go in the direction of GE, but it didn't look that way. Okay, TP from Pac-Man caught. Raga's gonna...
There we go. Stun to counter Phoenix ult. Oh, I stunned.
Caught by the stun. Nice. Made sure that didn't
Good deadlock stun. Yay.
Like every round, Crystal has that high impact. Lysor, what a shot! And he almost corrected as well. GE find themselves a man down, facing into the operator. It's only going to get worse, and now Blade Storm's activated. No man is not losing.
They're going to A.
Not if he has anything to say about it. Leo, it's easy, as can be. 37 health on Javi. Managed to avoid the spray from Leo, but the shot from No Man's a different story. 11 for GE, but now 9 for XLG.
Okay, I got a little carried away that round.
Yeah, not too far behind, and a faster pace attempt in that round initially from GE. It felt like when that didn't go to plan, the backup plan was just to try and retreat back into the B site, and it looked like XLG from start to finish were well aware, especially after the run it back. Even if you get caught, you cleared out a lot of that space. The operator of No Man finally able to find a couple of targets as well. And again, we're going to see that pressure put towards C from them. They're going to know early that
for
it
short.
side of the map. It's just how
Early A default.
decide to go the other way, or are they going to walk back
Got a lot of space with the net camera.
into this operator?
Right here. Thankfully, I don't think anyone's rounding that corner.
Droning back C. Bait for the Phoenix. I wonder... Nah. Jump spotting after that is so obviously a bait. Yeah. No Man should not have jump spotted again.
What?
Yeah. That was a mistake.
They saw him step forward when last they looked, and moments later, they're blindsided by a man that told them he was coming. Good stun too. Lysor dodges it, and well.
That's not really a thing you can do anymore, Yudotan. Sorry.
The idea was there, but well, styling on him hasn't worked out. The flank has though.
Yeah, no, a great round from Yudotan. I will say the fact that
It's a good read.
he also knew two players were there and just went for it.
The bait was too much from No Man. He should have just run away.
That was just it. Like, look at the map. It's mental that he just went, all right, I'm just going to win this round for the team.
There was an op there. Like, that is I completely agree. A crazy repeat to go for.
That is literally a man who doesn't give a damn. Like, that is what I've just witnessed. And, well, you know, he's having a good laugh about it because he has just won them the round. That's got to
I don't know what you're talking about with Nico either. I know who Nico is, but I don't know exactly what you mean.
Oh, there's no table strong enough to survive the bash that it's getting after that one. For XLG. Oh, no.
Okay, Autumn. Bro, just chill. Just win the game.
And that's at least going to be
Deadlock ult entry C.
in a crucial round. Ult used by
Whiffs on the camera. He doesn't know he whiffed on the camera. Terrible wall. Terrible wall. You need to break one small segment. Stun under garage. Good. Stun on your own teammates. Not good. Swinging before your stun procs. Not good.
Of course, all of that side utility is gone. Well, so is Yudotan as well. Harvey needs a clutch for the ages, but he's already managed to. He's being revealed and flanked, but the fight in front's a little bit ahead. Also gets the
And two.
Finally, No Man strikes from the back. That 1v4 shouldn't have even been close. Well, you know, he makes it look pretty good.
It was close because the enemy team just didn't break the deadlock wall, so there was no pressure from CT. Also, that was just stupid. Sorry.
I love the setup they went for. Happyway's so smart to just tuck in. Here's some utility being placed, but doesn't jump the gun. Waits for his teammate to take a fight, and then he's there to catch the player who's trying to trade onto his buddy. Very nice.
I love the change in emotions immediately. It was very close. It was very close from Harvey, but they are again. It is only down to 2 rounds. This half especially has felt very good.
Look at the outlaw by
Oh, Yudotan just got popped.
He's just been wall banged threw that wall on long down to 55, but he's going to be able to one-shot hit anybody except for Lysor.
And Happy Way has no...
They have the read on the C hit. They have 3 here.
I guess clearly the credits on the other side of it have really been brought low just by the amount of damage that was done by Harvey in the last round. Even still, though, G set up with multiple ultimates.
It's a good read with the Outlaw. They have 3 light shields and 1 nose shield? Question mark?
Double duelist, you expect aggression. You expect someone eventually to have to go looking for information. Come on, there it was. They didn't quite manage to catch the kill.
It's only a matter of time before someone faces Yudaton. The spike making it back to the seaside. Here comes
That's just a dry ult? Hello?
They've done that, but Crystal was the one to fall. A nice shot by Noman, and that's immediately got G to cancel this push and look elsewhere.
That must have just been a read off the setup. Huge dart.
That's an awkward reveal. They're not fully pushed up short. That's good information from Leo to have, I suppose.
20 seconds left. Time ticking down. Raga in position, but he's
Oh my god. Okay. They got this.
Shutting it down at least for now. 10 seconds for the remaining players of G to get in, and they find both kills. No man. He made
Stick? None of them went to oh my god, they kill him. Wow. What a stupid round.
For the second. A 13-10. Well, it was a close matchup in the end. XLG came through.
Dry ult was for fake.
Comes the peak off the back of the Hunter's Fury. They're trying to force players out of position.
Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna be real.
A nice shot by Noman, and that's immediately got G to cancel this push.
They did have a cancel option. I don't think the intention was to fake though. But they did win the round, so sure. Alright, we're searching for this Nico whiff because I don't know what he's talking about. Nico whiff nuke.
And it's simple and bitly.
Oh my. Really? That is tragic.
Well, that's an awkward reveal.
Moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play.
Every decisive play.
Valorant Champions Tour. We're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Cool. Let me go to Haven and see if I remember anything about Deadlock.
Cleanse our chakras as we get tense watching our favorite teams here at Valorant Masters London. So these guys have volunteered to show you guys how it's
Yeah,
done.
sorry, I don't care.
Drink as fast as possible down.
A drinking game? Okay, bro.
So in 3, 2, 1, drink that water. Just to clarify, it is water. You're meant to drink it, not a wet t-shirt competition. That's it. Brilliant. Okay, just one side slightly stronger than the other. Keep going. Chug, 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 chug. No. Yes. Now, this gentleman started drinking before literally the most professional drinking I've ever seen of water. Oh, and this is also smooth. I'm loving the windbreak. Oh, okay. I spoke to
All right, let me look at these
Let's go, Fnatic fans.
stuns.
Let's do what your team couldn't and win here.
Barrier's here. So you could easily just step up here real quick through that one.
There we go. This is like a slow, steady
If you don't feel comfortable, can you angle it here? Oh, look, you can angle it here.
And here we go, Pine Grove.
That's fun.
There are no winners here at the hydration station. There's only
That one's not great.
But if I had to crown a winner,
It's better than putting it back here.
let's get back into the game.
That's probably the one you want. Like up here, start around, or even on the ground, it goes a bit farther to the right. Or like in window, you can just, oh, you can't put it here anymore because of the panel. Put it there though. Start around C, you can put it here to get the deep info line if you have the opera walking down. Yeah, there are some decent options for like start around stuns. Just another one's crystal dead, unfortunately. You could run up here and put this one. It's really risky to do that though. Like put one in lobby, I guess. Defense. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. The diag stun. Like it doesn't hit anyone that's right under it because it's too tall, but out here it's good. I was saying you should put one right here. That just gets all the jet paths. It's not quite long enough. Maybe there's a better one. Can you angle one here? I'm sure you can. Oh, look, you can do that. Oh. There you go. Does that look like? No, it's still not big enough. Ooh. Something like this, maybe? Angled off the corner so it gets there.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you, and go tell them. Listen.
That one's not bad. You could also just put one straight in the choke, so when the jet triggers it by dashing, it stuns everyone else. The stuns like this are good. Off the wall like that. This one's good.
I think that G had that double senti comp, and it's what I would call a checkmate comp. If you don't know how to play against it, it's miserable, and I don't think XLG had the great plans today. They weren't taking map control, they weren't faking out the
This one goes through the wall, so it's not bad. Like gets people here.
but it was essentially just a very simple let's just go A.
Delay? I'm not playing the game. I'm just fucking around with Deadlock right now in Haven. In between games.
Yeah, thankfully that timeout that came in though kind of helped them even up at the half towards that half there, and then at the end I think it's one of those ones where
Sure, there's a weird diagonal one you can put here that gets all the entry paths. Something like this, maybe. They dash here, they hit the corner. Dash here, you hit this side. 5-second delay? Don't know.
Yesterday we're like, we need to put out the pat signal, but it sounds like he's come and put on his pat suit and he's ready to go.
Yeah, he was a key player in a lot of these holds, I feel like. Of course, they had the Sentinel utility on the extremities, and then he was just running around, doing his thing, flooding into these sites, anchoring really well, and that's the pat I love to see.
It's a good sign that
Another good thing with Deadlock stuns is if you are putting them straight, you want to make sure they're at above head level. As you can see that blue line right here on my screen. Make sure it's just there, because then it's above their crosshair. They actually have to flick up to break it. Sometimes they miss.
And I think this is what we want to see, how they communicate together.
That's why like diagonal ones off the roof are good too. This one's pretty good. Just because it gets this exact peak, which is pretty common for a garage split.
That's why some of us have them going to top 4. I think this is definitely, I I mean, jokes aside, I do think this is one of the dark horse teams of the tournament. And again, while some of them are on the global stage for the very first time, a lot of the players have a lot of experience. And it's just so interesting now that we're seeing how these two teams...
You can actually angle one here. Like this, so it doesn't hit you if you're in the corner. Yeah. It triggers here if they try to swing you, but then you're not stunned because you're tucked in the corner. Do a similar one here. Same concept.
So you can tell that they are scrim partners and they were practicing it. Didn't really work out. But I do want to hear what the XLG coach has to say ahead.
I forgot how big the net is, bro. The net's massive. That's gigantic, bro. Wonder if I can just adjust my Vice lineup. That's my Vice lineup. What if I just do it farther down and jump throw? Oh, not quite.
Thank you so much, and let's head back to the server.
Down further. Free branch.
Yeah, I mean, I also really agreed with his reads there. Like, it seems like
There you go.
giving good answers. It's just that maybe
It gets this tuck position too. Oh wow, that's a good one. There's your deadlock lineup, guys. Where was it? Here. I was looking at the edge of the branch. Jump throw. And if they're on this tucked position, it still hits them. Wow. Yeah, deadlock would be incredible if the sensors were better. It's just like so much of Deadlock's kit has been balanced toward the net being insane that it's just the wall and sensors are not good. To make the sensors better, they'd have to nerf the net again, like remove the cooldown, make it smaller or something like that.
Yeah, I think they've changed composition like 3 times on this single map alone. Never mind what they changed from.
Yeah, the stuns are just terrible, honestly. Sorry, Deadlock players.
How sustainable is that, especially at a global event? And it looks as though they are going to steer away from the triple sentinel mini and instead going for that double duelist.
Yoinking the Paper X comp instead. Losing the Paper X. Yeah, we'll just play that comp. They lost 13-4 playing XLG's comp.
Yeah, I was saying about this seawall. Like, if you put it here, they're going to shoot it from CT, so you want to make sure to put it around the corner. So to break the wall, they have to come out wide. And then if they're shooting this, then you can swing them. And if they only break the small one, then they still have this one they have to break, which means they can only go this way. I can hear the game starting. I have the sound on.
Well, it seems to be working really so far, especially on Haven. We saw rounds like that getting
Try something like this, maybe. Now they probably just shoot the sensor if they saw it before they start breaking the wall. All right. Game time.
Thank you, Victoria. XLG certainly putting on a better face when it comes to Haven, and now they come to a match.
XLG triple sente. Crystal Vice! Oh my god, Crystal Vice.
They didn't win it.
Excitement.
It was a very close affair. I think my hopes are definitely high that we can get a third map out of this one.
4 different Sentis in this game.
G are trying to choose a Paper X comp to beat a comp that they were running. And I've learned in life trying to copy Paper X is a gamble and a half. We'll see if it works out for them. Through the smoke they go, and what Happy Way has just met almost the entirety.
Push into spawn, best strategy.
One player has just been stuck behind the wall, by the way, all the way back towards the spawn, and they are still looking to fight even further forward. Lysor is waiting.
Swinging spawn is crazy. They planted for spawn though, because they know they're flanking.
Decide to go back.
Well, GE are now looking to fight in water.
Now they refight in the water. Net value.
XLG should walk out of here with a lot of kills. In fact,
Net value.
much do.
Big net value.
0 start for the defensive side. And again, this is where they were putting on a very
Theory
good
behind
show
XLG
against
comp,
NRG
it's
on the defense.
awful to play against. It is so stupid to play against.
Yeah, for sure. Like you go back to even before.
On defense, you have
against
double
NRG,
wall
and
for info, you have Cypher info, you Cypher kill trips, because you don't need this trips for info because you have double wall. You have Sage Slow, you have Deadlock Net, you have Sage Wall boosts. If their C retakes are insane. Can I have a minimap, please? So yeah, the Sage wall boosts you can do on defense are crazy. You can like wall boost to see over this smoke. You can wall boost to see over this smoke. You can wall boost to see over this smoke.
The ability to beat it.
Sage walls are crazy on this map. And then on attack, you have this Sage wall to entry C. You have this Sage wall for A. You can Sage wall here. From back here, you can Sage wall here from back here. And like if you need like a hard entry, you can have Omen TP.
Well, yeah, those Spectres are going to shred anybody that they come up against. As long as they can get those first shots off. Nice paranoia. There's not going to be much a chance for Yuditon to even make it out alive. That said, he survives a little longer, gets traded out on. Not bad damage if they can get a few.
Yeah, like no lurking allowed, by the way.
It's questionable. Okay, Javi's done well. Oh, Javi's done very well.
How did Javi get 3 kills?
By the net, and Crystal now has a chance. Still just a classic to work with, and no man will get him in the end. But you know, Tom, when you come in with 5 Spectres, you don't want to be getting out with just 2.
Yeah, no, you kind of expect that to almost come home as a relatively clean round when your opponents had nothing to play with, but it was just Javi at the back of the site that made that one incredibly costly. It means there's not going to be a lot to play with here, other than, of course, the bands of utility that are available for XLG. And I will say, going into this map,
It's like the A fight is not bad. You have no duelist, but the A fight is not bad because you have slow, net, tether, Omen blind. Yeah, like, look at that shit. He misses the wall? They lose the fight because they only have Spectres and pistols.
Yeah, with 2 pistols left to try to take these fights.
Did the wall bounce off Autumn? Is that what happened?
XLG, though, have Happy Way's utility covering off C. They've got a camera outside that's giving a ton of information. Very deep control. And a lot of utility sat on the B site, albeit without no man. 2 of those sensors won't do anything. So really, all they have to worry about is the A site. All they have to worry about is Leo taking a fight. But tucked in this corner, there is the... No, they're going to check it. Of course they are. Autumn first around the corner, nicely done. And now planting the 3v1.
Goodbye.
Happy Way. It now comes down to damage, and if he continues on this trajectory, they're going to get the information very early that he could be coming from behind. That's
I think Crystal could orb before plant. That's good.
And there you go, with it being tripped immediately. They know that they can take towards the spawn. Just look at Crystal. He's already walked all the way back.
What is Crystal doing, bro?
And is just watching in case he comes back through B. The rest of the players can just hold on to the cross. It becomes incredibly difficult. Now, the one good thing for Happy Bay is he's found a rifle. Has enough to buy into the next round, but also he can start to question, do I just want to hold on to this gun instead?
Well, exits would be very valuable for him, but stepping into Crystal's angle has one outcome, and one outcome only. 2-1. And look, again, this is the early half we expect. You win the pistol, you win the follow-up anti-eco, and now you come into this, the bonus, and lose it. It all goes as expected. When we talk about the defensive side for XLG, we know that in buy rounds, when the footing is even, they have a very good chance after what we saw up against NRG. So this round...
Alright, let's see the A fight in reality.
You can see right away on the A site, they're going to try some aggression. Rarga's going to put that slow down, stopping G from taking space, but with a dash online, Autumn can still make it across. In fact, the blast pack's got
Net Rebel slow.
They are committing to this fight on GE.
Deadlock wall smoke, so they can't break the deadlock wall.
This is
They didn't get any kills off it though. It was a good smoke to hide them.
Raga, with a couple of low enemies, had a chance, but
there's flank coming in.
Yeah, they're both just waiting. They're almost just trying to bait. They're making sounds while not giving anything away, like maybe trying to get him to keep looking. Crystal, maybe just a a little bit early on that one.
Yeah, the other guys got out though. They're fine.
But they can now just rotate back in the other direction. Raga given slightly more of an opportunity. Actually, that's Rez.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Luke's waiting around. Crystal hasn't fled the scene. Instead, he's still waiting on the A site.
The weakness of this A fight is there's no like damage util. They have to actually swing. But if they just like smoke themselves off, then there's no way they can swing to follow up on their own util.
Saw especially in the series versus Leviathan. And they will now equal. That is
Early timeout.
Pause. Lose 2 rounds and immediately going to be seeing a pause called by XLG. That is definitely a surprise. Of course, we know that this defense can be their coin-based win condition. Needing to sort of really put up rounds on this side. And I will say, the one thing I do like about this composition in terms of facing off against XLG is that elevation that you can take. Like, even if you go in towards the C site and maybe you have the Sage wall, you have a load of stuff blocking you, 3 of the players can get through in some manner. 2 a little bit more easier than the rest. And I think that's why this kind of works, because you are basically going, what is the crux of this composition that is irritating? It's the fact that we can't take space. Okay, let's go into agents that can take that space. At a risk, at a pretty big risk at times. But if you believe that you can win those individual fights, which I think if you look at Yudatan, the way he played that round, he definitely believes he can. This now becomes a bit of a counter to what they're throwing out, and maybe that's enough. But avoid it to go, okay, we need to change something now, otherwise if this happens 3 or 4 more rounds, we're already in a bad spot.
Okay, what's the adjustment?
Entirely seeing that pause out early is
No more fighting A is the adjustment.
you won't see it a lot. Usually it means the game plan from top to bottom is not working and something.
Bottom bot outlaw, he's just gonna swing this.
For XLG, adjustments made hopefully, but this will not be the round that, well, at least the majority of the time that we see the reward found for any of their labor.
They have deep sea cameras, so they're gonna be able to rotate A pretty quickly.
Get one of those out of them, it could be a win. The Seekers, perhaps, most likely, or the Showstopper, but this should be an easy follow-up from GE and an opportunity to take the lead as they're up against just a couple of pistols. No shields across the board, making this weapon in Autumn's hand very, very dangerous indeed. But I like what XLG are doing, just sitting back and setting traps, waiting for GE to step into them.
Okay, well,
It's definitely worth sky ulting.
that makes all of those positions nowhere near as valuable.
Definitely worth sky ulting there.
This is the thing, you might look at
Make sure their money stays good.
but when they have
None of them die.
they do, you almost want to cycle them a little bit. Having all 5 online is almost a waste at times, and if it makes a round like this cleaner, helps you build those credits up, that holds a lot more value for the side of Global Esports than just having all of those ults for the next round.
Yeah, as much as you'd love to have Seekers to go into a site with the Showstopper, you also have the Skydog. Should help out. Just to find that information, to point the rocket in the right direction.
They know he has a Bucky. Don't go in there. Don't go in there.
If they didn't already hear the Bucky firing earlier, they certainly know what they're up against now, seeing that smoke bloom. But for Lysor, we can see his chances of getting any kills are fairly low. Going down to the spike is his play, and well, even if he goes towards spawn, he'll die to Yudatan, who does have the Showstopper already. So giving him an orb is not the end of the world. A little bit of cash and a 3rd round for GE.
Well, that's kind of the funny thing is, like, I was looking at Autumn, like, it almost tempted to go into that smoke. It's like, no, you have ult. Everybody other than Patman has ult, who needs 1 orb. There really isn't any value in you fighting this anymore. Let him keep the Bucky if he wants to. And while in the end, Yudatan's position is enough. Lead taken by GE. But this really is looking like a swing round. 4 ultimates, well, almost online for both sides, but 4
big round.
already on the XLG side. Buy back up after the pause, which was where we saw the turnaround in the first half of the last map. And I wonder if they're going to maybe play a slightly more passive game, force their opponents to execute, but that's not quite.
There's like 1-3-1 right now. Weird.
Online.
Diagonal stun. Yippee.
You're looking at Nomad. Ability to get in there and just steal one of the other players. GE have already made noise on this C site, and you can see XLG are ready to pounce. Nomad standing by.
They make noise C, but they have no. They have camera to re-clear C. When do they use it? They just used it. They only saw Jet.
Less heavily defended. This is where the res is as well. So getting these picks early.
If they've played against each other before, they know the Jet lurk is a thing that's pretty common, so they should rotate to A. But are Deadlocks rotating C? Question mark.
But Leo is still standing by. Three
Okay.
players on the A side.
They use Deadlock wall. Only one person shooting the Deadlock wall. You should be going over here. He got over the sage wall. Oh no.
Initially, but that hasn't slowed him down. He might not get it with the showstopper, but he has found it elsewhere.
Okay.
Rocket's done well.
Good trade.
There's of course available, but getting in for it is not going to be possible. And just to make sure that space is confirmed,
All right.
we are going to see
Fast flood. Deadlock ult.
and actually just an aggressive peek
Got the Deadlock ult.
One player caught.
And the res. Now they're 4v3.
And that puts the favor back for the defense.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the stun actually caught him. That was enough for a trade out. And now No Man brings it back into a 1 versus 1.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if he's ever seen Autumn in this corner. He almost walked past him just moments ago. The spike not planted.
Oh man, he thought he was tree.
That way. It is a back and forth of sorts. A res used. And so much more.
Yeah, 3 Sentinels is okay. It's a really weird playstyle. It has worked before.
Outside of that, they've got the Blade Storm on Autumn, who I think is going to come in here with an outlaw. And
No, Patman went crazy. Had good impact.
Ultimates into that last one. And even No Man showing up in a big way was not enough. XLG trailing by 2. The pause changed nothing. And GE have a chance to extend this even further. In fact, great net.
I think they're a little mentally cooked.
That one coming. But for GE, this is their opportunity to push up to 5. And if
Secure
it's clean,
defense, cry
to build up an
Offense.
even bigger
It's
buffer of credits.
it's actually decent on attack. You just have to like spread out a lot. Like you have good space, you have good util to take space with the fade util, deadlock net, stuff like that. It's just really slow.
Incredibly tough comp to play into on the defensive side, and you can't help but feel
And wallbang that. That was risky.
That missed shot on the stunned up player made all the difference in the last round. Harvey somehow able to save himself.
Okay.
Even still, a bit cagey from G.
Why would you do that?
They know how important this is, of course.
Why would you move your double
The
triple away?
talking point was that they never make playoffs, and that's regionally. We're talking about in Pacific now. They are a map away from making it elsewhere.
No way. That was crazy from Autumn. That was really good.
The updraft in a small room does sometimes make it hard to hit. You flick up a little bit too high. I'm not even sure that's needed, Patman. I mean, he loved going for the TP plays last map. This time you're up against an eco in a 5v3, and he's like, I'm going to go for the flank play, boys. Fair enough. He's got himself 2 kills.
Stat
for his
farming.
trouble. Hopefully we don't see that backfire a little bit later on. The GE seem to be feeling confident.
It
and the
almost
bonus
took no
round
damage
will
at all that round.
certainly help.
5 rounds already.
Just a little spam on Autumn.
Normally you'd be looking at that and going, that doesn't feel like a death sentence, but 5 in a row versus a triple Senti defensive side comp. A lot of the time if they get to start on this side, you don't really need the other side. They have shown stuff in the attack as well, but
I got upping. We didn't see this last time they played Lotus.
a little bit detrimental. And that early pause kind of sold it that they wanted to stem the bleeding. It feels like, Mitch, this has to be the time.
Interesting to do the attack smoke building that way.
Yeah, this has to be where they
That's
restore
unique.
order to this defensive side. An operator in play for Rarga. And so far, you even think back to the last full buy they had, they looked so good on the retake on A. And so many pickups, No Man was on a tear.
That's some nice spam.
And it wasn't enough. GE get Patman into position, pushed up on A. He's looking to catch the rotations, and the rest of the team is looking to bait them.
Sky ult for C.
Finding some info to work with, but this is all a ruse, and now it's time to go for Patman, but he's been spotted.
It's a double pump fake.
Now the element of surprise dissipates, and you won't get a free sight
Eh,
anymore. No,
they're finishing B, aren't they?
back. The op is coming into play. The paranoia didn't land either, but Patman
Weird round.
focused towards the
That's
B
a
side.
big
That
net.
is good. It's caught Utatan, but now he's got backup. They're playing the high-low. It's across the map for G. They're fighting everywhere. It's
What the hell is going on?
as to where the hit's coming in, but it doesn't matter. They're finding all
They're just like canceling B, then canceling their cancel back to C.
Be isolated in that fight, but getting 2 picks.
Weird ass round. They just got no kills.
Still a sensor here, but all that's really going to do is give the game away.
Oh, you opted once and got flattened. Yeah, okay.
A little bit further.
Drop the spike, you win.
10 seconds left.
That's exactly what he's going to do.
Good round.
Patman, all he can really do is make this costly. A nice quick double, and wow, there's Leo at the end to close out the
Okay,
round.
there's a defense round.
XLG will find themselves a third.
Too much Sentinel bullshit to deal with. We noticed that time.
See them build into this half a little.
Obviously, Leo's there in the end to close the round, but it's also before even the first shot is landed that he really earns his money in this one. The fact that he puts that Prowler out to check if someone's outside A reveals Patman, who otherwise would have had an easy lurk. Those players were starting to rotate. Rarga was running away from the A site. He would have had a 1v1 on a player that had no idea he was there, but Leo was curious, and the Prowler got them the early read on the
This
play.
camera's getting a lot of value here.
Validated their concerns, and now a 3-5 scoreline. It's not pretty, but plenty of rounds left in this half to still shape up as a good one.
You have your Fade looking B, you have the camera looking C, you have the op on A.
Sure he can't be surrounded, allows
Sage wall. They break the Sage wall, you have Deadlock wall.
Already, but and the slows put into play. He knows exactly how to play around his utility. And even has support.
This is just an insane position from Patman.
I definitely don't think
Oh my god.
Patman's already ahead of it. A chance maybe.
Does Patman get a crazy insane lurk?
There's the first, the second player behind the wall at least. Even still, that man advantage kept.
I swear, that interaction would used to set off the Deadlock stun, wouldn't it?
Trying to do everything. Spots the player. Knows that he's there, but his teammates are all falling like flies.
What the hell is going on?
Around a Rosie, but unfortunately his teammates aren't alive to help him out.
Yeah, Rarga just had this A line still the whole time.
Advantage here for XLG.
They'll at least get the plans. 2v3
Big Fatal hits both of them.
With the nightfall going in, it's going to be a difficult round.
That's a 140. Scary.
Happy does well. The drop down not heard though. Here's a big swing from Happy Way, and he'll get there in the
There you go.
XLG, a 4th round locked in. And now we're starting to see.
I feel like that interaction would have used to set off the stun. If you kill the Deadlock, I still think the shot would have set off the stun before he dies. I guess not. That's a nice shot.
When they brought it here versus NRG, where they struggled more on the attack side. So it's obviously imperative that they still throw in that solid hop, but for GE clearly feeling like the attack.
Yeah, their 5-man pushes have been good.
With the double duelist.
As soon as they started spreading out, they were losing.
Condition feels like more of an attack-sided half needed. Even still, though.
They just need to start running it down again, I think.
And it did make me worry a little bit with how much Patman was able to get away with in the last round, but a man that has definitely
So what XLG should be doing is like just giving up C, because their C floods are incredible with the Sage Wall and the Cypher Util. Like they can just stack B and A.
To this event, he's been fantastic. In fact, especially I think back to the game of Fracture, where it was him, I believe, versus Sato, and it was that 1v1 operator fight that was going back and forward. We've seen a round like that in this map where he found 3 on the entry, but we haven't seen that same superstar just yet.
Oh, Rarga on XLG picking up that operator. Found them a lot of success in the previous round. Opening on A, slowed the play massively, got the rotates in. Was even traded out in the end. For XLG, they're now 1 round behind. Picking up some momentum. With a few rounds left to go.
Okay, what's your adjustment? Your adjustment is not to give up C, it's to triple fight it. Uh-oh, missed shot.
They've walked into him on B, but this time they live to tell the tale.
And he missed the Sage Wall too. Oh no, he just broke it instantly. Never mind, never mind. Oh, they went for a little trap play and got the spike. That's the spike. That's Amazon Prime delivery of the spike. Okay, yeah, Patman needs to get Orb and then he needs to Omen ult. He needs to ult to get the spike.
They haven't realized. They haven't noticed just yet that the TP can be taken. Patman doesn't have ult online, and no one's hit tab to realize now they
Okay, now they're going back there.
taken that spike is not going to be there for long. It's stolen back.
They're so lucky Patman was close to ult.
Wide open. For XLG, it's not a bad idea. Sure, they're going to concede a plant, and Lysor's very low. But the main thing is to avoid losing players in these early skirmishes.
Yeah, triple Senti.
Play that retake together. And for now, at least,
It's been played a few times.
flare from GE.
Thorn? Thorn. Pop the Thorn. Big Thorn stall. Look at them all just standing there. Big Thorn.
He's just holding it. He wants to try
and
deny them. It's a nice shot from
He got the kill.
The man who was tagged.
Crystal Flash.
But he's still able to survive. The knives also
Flash.
not getting anything just yet, but there we
Used
go.
the flash already.
Already a pickup. Crystal also on the other side of this.
Oh, the Sage slow here, and they smoked themselves off. Are we stupid? Oh. Do they get it?
Does he have enough time for the defusal? The rest of the team have run away, and no! It seemed like a little bit too slow. The spike will act.
Yeah.
I need to turn my volume up, and hell, maybe
They smoked themselves off so they could get into sight easier. But smoking themselves off also kept them from getting to the spike.
It won't be close enough, but the realization kicked in before the spike had exploded.
Interesting.
Doing just enough. Less than a second in it, but a sixth round finds its way into their back pocket.
Interesting play.
Neck and neck at the half.
It's the showstopper. Yeah, that was it. Just that he held it just for a little bit of time. Sometimes you'll look at that and go like,
Nah, bro, it wasn't the Razor, it was the Thorns.
not in this case.
It was the Thorns.
For saying he popped it a bit earlier than I expected, but right on time. Very well done.
Yeah, M80 did it first, didn't they?
Looks like XLG putting a lot of stock towards this C hit. They've got the right read, but they don't know just how right they are. Dog going through will keep them in position. Happy Way has very passive.
Don't do it, Batman.
Playing to punish
Oh,
when they take
this guy's
space.
fast with the arm.
More so towards the C side after the plans, but
They commit C. Yep.
well, in both cases,
They're not lurking. Don't worry.
The spam's through as well.
Spam. Ooh, they did it with the camera, didn't they?
Really holds its value. A nice trade back from Crystal though, and he does have
They did it with the camera, didn't they?
timing it correctly. Could remove weapon.
Nice,
Instead,
Raga.
he's gone swinging, and he's found Raga, and not in the way he'd hope. Autumn in a 1v3. He could reposition through the B site. There's still a lot.
30
Get
seconds
through.
left.
The wall now breaks, and Raga already watching on that angle as well. Even making it on this cross is not going to be easy unless he can hit the shot immediately onto Leo.
Yep, found him.
Raga already back in position once again, but is he just going to run through? Can he make
He has time to get to A. I don't think he has time to plant on A, though. That hits him.
I think that might have been through the wall.
Yeah, it was. He's left him down.
He has time to plant, but he's going to get Omen Blind Fade-Eyed slowed. Yeah, bro is not living.
Really nice stuff from XLG now. We are seeing, again, what looked like domination to start this out.
Stop lurking? Yeah. They should just be going for the fast hits, I think. I hope they show the camera here. This is a really stupid Cypher cam. It gets a lot of value.
There's no denying them now. 1 round left in the half. And XLG can still make this an even one.
Yeah,
That's a nice spam.
Feel like Haven once again, where
Okay, they don't show the camera.
It's Rarga's off, man.
It was there.
Such a difference. It feels like every round he's either getting the information, but no.
So, give me a mini map. Give me a mini map. Let me draw. Okay, so there's a Cypher cam you put here on this wall that is like a one-way camera that sees here. And it sees feet. It's like the one on A ramp for split. You see their feet, they don't see the camera. So they just use that cam, got a ping, and spam the guy planning. It's a really broken camera, because it sees over the smoke too.
Unless he is getting a multi-frag. likelihood is that Nightfall will not be used.
Yeah, and Raga just does whatever he wants because there's no Viper wall.
Very happy to sit and wait. 28 shots. Yeah,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
He wall boosted himself on top rubble. Bet.
With not that much of a difference, but we got one mag left for you to taunt.
He's baiting them in. He's baiting them in. And you know,
You're gonna exec with Vice Salt? No, just Sky Ult. Dive. Lysor dies, right? This guy is fucking dead, right? What?
Michael's just gonna have to run out of there, and I like the Thorns. The Thorns forced him to take a lot of damage on the way out.
That is insane that he's alive.
Shield stripped, but he's gonna go and at least get that heal back from
Okay,
Morgan.
post plant.
Again, we've seen this net before. This time Yutan very close. He will be
You got one?
before he gets one. Not a bad trade.
You got one?
For the weaker weapons in
3 to
this
3.
round. Still 2 rifles to work with. Patman gets tagged.
Crystal's flash, but Crystal's lurking.
Too early, and Rarka shuts him down.
Crystal, hurry up.
Covered rifle. A look for the fight.
Oh, this is a good reposition. Ah, it's good.
Slipping himself away to home.
It is not planning for you, my friend.
Smoke up has blocked him out. He's got to be quick. They could be diffusing.
At what point do they hear him?
Giving the game away now. Still no angle on the diffuser, and finally he will
Oh,
strike.
he saw that he was off.
From Crystal, a flash still to work with. Sees them diffusing. He's got it.
Oh, that was well played. Nice clutch, Crystal.
Time for the Red Bull clutch.
Ah, what a round coming out from Crystal. His teammates bought him the time for a mass wraparound all the way through on that flank. And just impressive stuff individually to not run at the end when you know that they could have been diffusing. Utilize that flash as well.
Javi did great staying alive.
In the clutch.
A 2-round lead for GE, who are already up.
Yeah, Crystal played that really well.
Definitely looking like XLG are in trouble, but I think they found enough towards the end that the second half isn't exactly terrifying. For GE fans, though, this is exactly the kind of performance that they wanted to see. And certainly,
I need to go to the bathroom.
Is looking very happy today. Let's go over to an interview with Javi's mom.
This is Mary Vick. She's Javi's mum, but also the captain, I think, of the Global Esports Fan Club here in London. The funny thing is, Mary Vick, when your son said he wanted to be a pro gamer, at first you were not convinced.
No, not at all. Not at all. He was always in internet cafes playing. And so his friend said, you have to watch him play. He's really good. And when I watched him play, I'm like, oh my God, he is a professional player.
And now you get to see him play for the first time in person in London. What's this been like for you?
It took 5 years for him to get here. And we all struggled. We all had sacrifices, but we supported him all the way.
So once you knew he could do this, you never stopped believing?
You betcha, yeah. Even his family, his siblings, his father, everyone, yeah.
And now it feels like your family has expanded, Mary Vick.
Woohoo! GE fighting all the way.
I wanted to ask you one quick question. Yesterday in the press conference, you asked the guys about their individual superpowers. What's the team superpower of Global Esports?
Oh my, I think a lot of it has to do with mentality, big time. Strong mentality. But you know, it's really the passion. If you don't have the passion, you're out. Yeah.
And are people here feeling passionate about Global Esports? And I'm not surprised with Mary Vick on their side. Let's get into the second half.
Well, GE certainly fighting in this series.
That's some good timing, huh?
And leading 7-5, a chance to make it all the way to playoffs, and all they have to do is take down XLG in one more half or one more match.
Seeing all the families here is so
A
nice.
team that has talked about being scrim partners, relationships throughout, with Crystal being an XLG member. XLG being
All
the
right,
team that
defense
sent out
time.
Yutan and No Man when they
What is my
tried to
vice player doing?
as well.
Fighting C, hell yeah.
Connection with FPX, but only one of them can go marching on as they eliminated
They fake fight A, insta-rotate B, leave a vice wall.
only one of them makes it into the playoffs.
And Leo was almost dead.
But for XLG, regionally, that attack side was strong. But I do think they're going to want to get a pistol.
They have the camera to re-clear A and a cage. What's the timing on this flank? Leo's dead. Goodbye, Leo.
He's really thrown to the wolves there.
Break the trip. Break the trip. Did they not see the trip?
They'll get the A site for this.
That's not great.
Maybe they won't. The wall's blocked out. The spike.
The wall is good stall.
Again, no man is isolated, is trapped.
The spike has been stalled.
Yeah, there's been a few moments
But
already.
now there's a unique problem. You're playing against a Sage wall and a deadlock wall in post plant. They're just like, they're not getting out. They're not getting out.
And a flank already spotted.
This flank from Crystal needs to go
There
huge.
are a massive amount of advantages for GE here.
No, this can very easily flip-flop in the other direction.
Or Udotan goes huge. Oh my god.
More than he bargained for coming his way. What a round from Udotan. That's going to get GE up to 8.
Why did they all swing one at a time? Hello?
Multiple people trying to face him off tap, and he just absolutely destroys them.
They just all swung alone.
Quick enough to correct, but also a little bit disjointed from the other side, not quite able to find those.
That was a little
trades.
confusing.
Gives GE that little bit of a boost.
Nice camera angle.
As I said, that is the last thing XLG wanted on their map choice, a map that regionally has been flawless over the last few months. There would be back-to-back defeats on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they used both walls in the same place.
They were unable to make a
I was hyping it up that even if they broke the Sage wall, they would still be a deadlock wall, but then they just kind of let them out heaven for free.
They had the net land to start this out, but no one
Okay.
up, and Crystal now
C pinch.
finds himself in a bit more trouble. Excuse me.
They go 1 for 1. Crystal has thorns. Okay. Nice.
And buying a little bit of time.
Good.
But XLG aren't looking to change the direction, at least from what we're seeing. A Skydog might change their mind. They know now rotates have happened. They know the C site's a little better defended. But you're either going to rotate into space that you've given up.
Weakness of the triple senti comp is there's no pop flashes, so these kind of high lows go insane until they get smoked off.
Flash is going to let them know, but Nomad's managed to win the fight. Crystal here, but the jump across is fantastic. They're playing this one well as a team, but they still have to do
What is with Udotan and his multis, bro?
back-to-back triples at a minimum.
The reset of his aim is so clean.
For his teammate to come in behind. Happaway still with a rifle. Expecting something.
Yes, he saw him. Wow. Udotan savior. Now he's ult.
But the fact is that was still a little bit too close.
Yeah, the panic version of me was thinking, well, we have the showstopper. Maybe you just throw it in to win the round. But I think that was the backup plan here. Let Autumn go. Let him find the pick. If he dies, then maybe we throw that showstopper in.
A little bit close.
GE find themselves at 9. It looks on the timeline like an easy one, but certainly anything but with the way that panned out. XLG now come in with a full buy.
Alright, Outlaw does nothing because they all have heavy shield. Crystal is set up. Wall B. These ones are pretty good. Wonder how high the flash is.
Rifle handed over to Harvey. Udotan is just going to be playing with the showstopper this round, waiting for someone to make contact. And
Yeah. These kind of thorns are like super effective against a team with no duelist. Because obviously like a dive duelist can get up here and like pinch the bend. But they have no damage util to clear this, and then they have no duelist entry either. They have to use like the Sage Wall or the Omen DP, and they're not very good against the thorns.
back into this game. They've even got heavy shields on every single player. They know what they're up against. There goes the showstopper.
Okay, bye Happy Way. They just knew somehow.
A really big kill as well. Not only for the weapon, but for that utility removed. XLG now, flank is open.
They're trying to bait a wall that's not there. Okay, here's the good entry wall. Ooh. If he had a rifle, he gets a kill there. That's just unlucky. You see how long it took them to get into the site just because of the thorns? That was good.
That's not a commonly spammed angle.
Oh, thank you, Noob. Thank you.
This is still where things get so much tougher for GE. The post plant versus what is now a double senti. Still incredibly difficult. Udotan is taking that initial space, but it's Raga.
Oh, that's a fat net. Got him by accident. Nice.
Double tap through the smoke. And what started out a little bit shaky from
3K.
4 players staying alive for XLG.
It's so fun when no man does that.
Guys, could definitely be a revival for XLG if they can have a bit of a streak early on. That round is one they're expected to win, but 3K! That's what makes me feel a little bit better about XLG's chances. The vibe check over that side of the stage looking good. All smiles, all standing.
Okay, now they have guns. This is...
He's inside the smoke with the off. He's making it out. At least it seemed like he would.
Crystal dive
place and Autumn follows him.
A little bit bold when your escape route is being blocked by a slow and a net.
This is the problem. Like, you're running that double.
That was not a great idea.
The composition in the post plant is almost impossible. Just look at the utility on the map right now. There's a wall holding onto the cross. They've already put a sensor in the spawn, a second wall to block off with the barrier. Like,
yeah, this is just a save.
Way back into the site as it is. So what you're going to see from GE is these aggressive.
He took a shot. He did. He tried to no scope them and
all of those players in the post plant. We want to deny them getting into the post plant in the first.
Try to do the shotgun op.
You get wrecked like that, and you have no choice. There is no way that they're getting back in.
It does just look like a rare mistake from Crystal to step in. Gets unlucky that he spammed down, but of course it's an angle they're spamming when Autumn had been caught.
Yeah, this is an underrated plant spot. Because you can still see it from mountain, sort of, but then it's also safe from waterfall.
I can tell you what else. You can throw your weapons away. That's, you have 2 choices. One of them much better than the other. And a great net at the end.
just full trolling. He's having a good time.
Oh, why not?
Captain 3K got it in the last round, but now we look again to see if there's any sort of response. Of course, the problem for GE is
eventually they'll have to like respond to the C hits, or they'll just keep doing them. Late timeout? Timeout? Back pause?
That's a moment to take a pause. This is now both coaches in both halves.
Late timeout.
After losing 2 rounds, has taken a timeout.
It is a very unusual look. And I do wonder if, you know,
I'm sorry, Frost.
In particular, being scrim buddies, you have a lot more learnings to draw from. You have a lot more tendencies to predict, to lean on.
They're talking to each other.
A lot of tension in this game.
He's got a lot to say. He is rattling it off. I think I'd get afraid every time I see our teams call the timeout. Just lift the headset slightly, lower 10%.
It's like, oh, what did I do wrong?
It's actually crazy that we could hear him from here.
Yeah.
In the venue. That's
to be fair, that wasn't him talking to them. That was just him talking out loud.
That was him talking in general. Yes, he wasn't losing his mind in a timeout. That was just his commentary of the game. But a 2-round gap between these two. For Global Esports, as you said, 3 players surviving, great. You at least have those 3 rivals.
Okay.
There won't be a lot.
They move the Vice to A.
Here, but 3 away, that's not really a feasible goal.
What, no railgun? No wall here, huh?
Will be a weak round, but let's see what they talked about in that timeout.
They're doing the pistol round thing where they just fake fight A and they just leave the Vice set up.
A little bit of early control, Harvey with an off angle.
Weird idea from Javi. Does he see it? Wait. Did he see him? It looks like he didn't. They got Crystal with that? Shit. Alright, Yudotan. Time to make a hero play. Nope.
They left Patman as the sole defender.
Not a big fan of how split up these guys were.
He is only just making it over here.
And that Javi didn't even flash when he peeked.
Credit's not in the best of positions. With Autumn being the last alive, maybe picking that rifle. Getting out could be the right play. Getting some damage in on top of it.
Yeah, just try to get a gun.
For now, at least, he's just sat down in the spawn waiting.
Saving for op. Any ult he doesn't want to get? Yeah, he doesn't want to give Leo or Rarga an ult.
With this XLG comp, and it's what I have seen when other teams have tried to run it, is a lot of the time you can need an ult to get you that entry. Like, I think we witnessed it in this round. The Annihilation takes a player away, pulls someone in, and it gives you an opener, and you can then react off that. And you see people try and react to that ultimate. So to be honest, the worst thing that Autumn can do is run in and give them an ultimate orb. You don't want them to have a Nightfall. You don't want them to have a res, because then you can't sacrifice.
He just swung dry there. That was weird.
So it's kind of an awkward spot where, yeah, the best thing I can do is die to the spike.
Rarga's definitely having a much better time as well in terms of impact. Even here, all that utility, you had the Sky Flash.
They're doing the same thing. The setup is so weird, I feel like.
And him walking past it meant they were much quicker to actually fill in the space because he was telling them, yeah, they naded, yeah, they flashed, but no one stepped forward. And if no one stepped forward, they're either playing passive or they've rotated and left this as a light side of the map.
So yeah, there goes Boombot flash smoke, fake A fight, leave this. Okay, there we go. They're actually leaving the Vice setup this time. This is what I thought they would do last round.
Shifted their focus to this C site. They're looking
C hit.
Who's not got a very favorable angle with that smoke in the way.
Ooh, misses the op shot.
But even just hearing that op seems to have made
What's the reaction now?
Oh yeah, if you were gonna run anything that you might have seen.
They can try to like fake reclear A with the cage and the fade dog.
An operator.
And they go back C again?
I think they might have been inspired in that case. The only
Yeah, that's what they're doing right now.
So they need, I think, Patman to drop like
Fake reclear A.
He saw them there. They don't think he saw them, but that paranoia and nade is perfect. Unitom with a little jump peek, and XLG just didn't react as a result. Look at the damage. Happyway's almost dead, and they've lost a player.
Did Raga just heal himself?
I think so, Tom.
Because he's used the heal, and
Now they're finishing B.
Maybe just the reaction.
They know both duels were at C, so they can assume the Vice is A, so now they're going to try to finish B. Like, Javi, you have dog and flash. Why are you just going for a spam?
And now they get that res in play. It's going to leave. Lights are a bit healthier, and caught out is Patman. It was starting
Guys,
so well.
are we good?
But now they are a man down again.
Happyway still on 12 HP, and now the Odin's starting to ring out, but he's backed out of the site. Those wall bangs won't even get close to him. And with an op on the other player.
Now they're saving again.
That's such good bait.
They're just going to go for the save. They're sensing too much danger here, and XLG grab themselves a 9th round as a result.
It's just immediately Crystal starts looking towards the A side going, oh, he's flanking us. They're still checking for all of these positions just because Leo just walked out and baited the wall. That's just a clever little piece. Maybe he was actually going to flank them until then, but what a recovery from XLG. That round started with an unbelievable.
I don't know, Moose. I don't know. That is a good angle to spam, but it's like didn't really have a. You're not really playing the right character to spam with. You're playing a very important agent to your retake.
Isolated fights, and that's exactly what XLG want.
Like if you're the Vice spamming here, yeah, sure. Or if you're one of the duelists spamming, sure. But that's your retake flash. That's your info dog.
The shoes on the other foot. Things have slowed down, and a 4-round streak has put XLG right back into this game. Right back into this series and right back into contention for playoffs. It's GE with a weak 5. Still the op.
And Autumn is not hitting his op shots. That jumps. That jump was toxic.
He was kind of meant to be the second layer to the operator.
Okay.
He ended up being
Now they go to a B split. So they know it's a stack.
immediate call to try and go back in the other
Oh,
direction, but Raga is
spooky.
still here.
Raga's on top of the wall.
Plant seems guaranteed. Once all of that utility goes down, that's at least
Oh yes, he did the wallbang. Let's go. Love that wallbang.
Are they now just going to opt to go back in the other direction again?
But they're gonna plant and pit, and they're still like there's no retaking that. Sorry to tell you. Are they about to save again? Oh my god, bro. They're actually saving again.
Should be tough. The only one that's risking his life. The rest of the squad is saving those weapons yet again. Not worth throwing at this. And maybe if they found one more pick, maybe if something else had gone their way, they'd try. But instead, well, the question is, will they be allowed to save them? XLG are hunting them, at least in the case of Raga, but he will meet his demise.
They've got so many credits that it really does become irrelevant. And as said, with their ults being so impactful, think about
They have 3 people on max
I
money.
don't think he's going to care if he goes down, as long as he's getting those ultimate orbs. I also think this brings back an interesting conversation at the beginning of the Vyto, because obviously...
Yeah, it's just annoying that they're saving every single round.
Better than they know each other. They're scrim partners. They probably know each other better than anyone else. When I was trying to predict the Vyto, I thought the G would ban this map and risk playing Fracture. There was something about the Fracture of XLG that maybe they didn't want to play, or they thought they had.
Oh boy.
This map.
CA into Crystal.
This attack side,
This is a retake setup from Crystal. I would assume by the flash.
10 rounds in the lead for XLG.
The camera saw 2 people. Sky raise. Sky gets orb. There's your kill. Good job, Autumn.
For so many rounds.
Bait the wall. He popped both thorns. Oh no, he only popped the 1 thorns. That's okay. Sage wall, 2nd thorns. Okay, that was good, Crystal. That was well played. Good stagger thorns to stall.
Crystal realizes that, yeah, I can opt to try and fight this alone, but once the utility comes in, it's going to be incredibly difficult. That's...
Ah, bro. Nice, Odin.
Leo was trying to bait them in, and he succeeded. Obviously, they're not planting.
Nice, Odin.
Because of the spams coming through on the other side, and even still, they just can't find a safe space.
A little too much spam. That's okay. They raise ult. That's okay. They had raise ult. Oh my god, Orga.
This really is a step up, an immediate headshot. Still, these fights becoming more.
Holy. Holy. It was so close.
2 kills for him. 2 rounds ahead.
Damn, bro. G had advantage in that game, in that round.
G had it all. They had the opening picks. They had the ults.
They had a huge advantage in that round.
And they threw it all away.
Why didn't Yudotan use both satchels there? Did he only have 1?
Blow to XLG to
try and fight this up.
No, he had both satchels. He just only used 1. He made himself easier to hit.
Against weaknesses, GE have invested somewhat.
Okay.
Rifles. But that shows
Faking a fight. It's like the pistol round.
This makes life so much easier for the attack side.
Happyweight just dies here, right? They know it's a double push C like pistol round, so they are reacting toward A. The Fade Eye does not clear this. Yudotan only gets 1. I expected 2 from him, bro.
Even still, man advantage held. Harvey not really with the weaponry to do too much here, and with the TP.
There's still 4v3.
A post plant will ensue.
Crystal has ult. That could be big.
2 of those sentinels are gone. It's only going to be no man's util this time.
Dogging into the smoke. Yay, we used our dog this time.
More players. Wise move. Goes to C's. A little further.
Yudotan's underwhelming. He did really good first half.
Weapons are going to be removed from the
He's going kind of crazy first half.
push is about to come through. No man gets caught off.
He flashes himself!
With his own flash, Javi. That's a big mistake. And it's given a chance now. Rifle back online for XLG, and they'll find a flurry of frags. 12 rounds for XLG.
Javi is throwing this game.
And GE have got to be kicking themselves. They have thrown what could have been a lead, what could have been a competitive map, maybe even a favored one, and they have thrown it.
What the fuck, Javi?
The ultimate capitulation for global esports. 7 rounds in a row. Each one that goes by feels more and more like the one that will finally break the streak. That one definitely the peak of it, but again, back-to-back rounds where Lysor steps up. And now just 1 needed to take us to a 3rd map. GE might look back at this and be kicking themselves. They could have had this. Instead, they walk into the blender. 3 players gone. A 2v5 needed. And while this round is looking like a breeze.
Shut up, Tom.
For GE, as you said,
This round is looking like a breeze. Okay, dude.
for them to fight their way back into this one. It'll be devastating knowing. No, they're going to be slowed down even more by that util potentially. Oh, they made it past. But knowing that this could have been if not a closed game, a much closer one.
Deadlock stun.
And look at what they're running.
Deadlock stun value. No way.
Okay, that's a double and a chance to break his teammate out. It's not quite over just yet, but now it very much seems like it is. The time too far gone. The slow on the spike and more
Wow.
bodies to throw at this situation. It is 13-9. A resounding
Global had so many rounds there they should have won. Like so many rounds they had advantage. That was kind of an atrocious second half from them. Yeah, he thought someone was going to swing him while he was shooting the deadlock ult. Well. We get a breeze. Last map. That was something. Vargo's op was really good this game. That's a crazy streak. Crazy streak. Like it was 9-5 at one point. Who am I rooting for? Like, I'm slightly biased toward G. I don't care too much. Just a small bias toward G. Okay, I want to show that Lotus camera. Or Vice? I doubt either of these teams play Vice on Breeze. I highly doubt it. I think they play... No, Global plays the solo Viper with Sage and Chamber. And then XL... I don't remember what XLG plays. Get this camera. So you go here, you put it here, and then you can see the feet of the people over here. You can see feet, but they can't see the camera. So this one's a little bit busted. The round that I was talking about this, they got the camera tag and then the Cypher and someone else were sitting here just waiting to spam off it. Like they just pinged it and then spammed. It's a little bit busted. Yeah, they do play solo Viper Breeze. It is a little bit weird. With the Sage, it's doable though. The Sage wall helps a little bit. Anything else they did with Cypher really? Not that I remember. The trips were pretty standard. He did this trip that like stops a duelist like jumping on top of the box here. Wasn't really anything else crazy with Cypher. Okay. They were Sage ult? I'd assume so. I wasn't paying too much attention to the res. They just kind of used it when they wanted to. Alright, I'm gonna stretch my legs in between maps. Good back.
and we didn't see this coming. This was a complete turnaround halfway through Lotus.
Yeah, early on, XLG were doing a lot of rubble fights, and it wasn't working for them at all. The strength of their composition on the defense is to just play passive, play back, and let the other team figure them out. And then on the attack side, that is usually where the comp, ironically, gets its value because of those post plants, and that's what happened today.
Yes, that is what happened just now. Now let's check our Verizon high-speed moment. There's this beautiful clutch by Crystal. Again, he has been absolutely on fire throughout this, this tournament so far. And let's enjoy a bit of this 1v2 clutch.
It was really nice. I think it was just the fact that we kind of spoke about familiarity, Crystal being the one that's playing with teammates, against egg teammates and all this stuff. And I think that he handled this clutch like a pro, especially when you consider the high pressure moment of being able to lead at the half by winning out that clutch mini.
Yeah, I think 7-5, they would have been okay with that. I think that obviously going into the other side, XLG's comp does do a little bit better on the attack side, but to be steamrolled like they did is surprising to me.
It is, and there was a point, though, where it's almost like Rarga finds his confidence again when he remembers who he's playing, like when he was playing against DRG yesterday, and then I think here he's kind of like, wait, I got this, I know GE really well.
I think for me, the main thing was we're speaking about how annoying all of that Sentinel utility is on the defense, but not only that, you have a Rarga on an operator with really only the Sky to be able to clear out him from those kind of positions. And we never really saw him taking a deep line, as we mentioned. It was always very passive, quite back, and then he could just chuck his slows whenever he felt any sort of pressure coming towards his site. So he could reposition himself with the operator, which was really nice to watch and find that confidence once again.
Yeah, the Sage op tech is old school 2021 vibes. We've seen Ed doing it quite a lot back then. And another thing for XLG, we're talking about those post plants. They didn't get into too many of them because they're winning rounds quite early, but when they did, it fired off here. You can see the Sentinel utility coming in, the Sage wall, Deadlock net that catches a few people there. And then even here on B, there's trips in deep, there's walls in deep. It's a nightmare to have to retake against. And that's why I saw G trying to do some of those fights early, but it just didn't go their way. XLG were just steamrolling.
Remember what I told you about XLG having a real great understanding of the verticality of this map, using those deadlock sensors where they know GE are going to be trying to break out of and get onto that site. I think having this triple sentinel composition, like you said, Minnie, when you get into those post plants, your attack just looks easy. It looks completely flawless at that point.
And let's talk about the other side of GE and their comp there. They were using XLG's comp last time, using Paper X's comp this time. But I think one might argue GE was used to use the C word, choking, but I don't think it was quite that.
No, I think on defense, that comp is extremely hard to play. There's no bunkering that happens much. I think that the reason why teams like Paper X make it work is because they are literally Paper X. I think that not playing the Vice with the Viper on this map is criminal for most teams, and I wouldn't want to see that more deeper into the tournament.
Now, we are going to be going to Breeze. We did see Global Esports play Breeze against Full Sens yesterday. Do you like their comp on this one? Is it mini approved?
It's mini approved. I quite like it. It's a little bit, I call it like wonky, so a little bit weird, the Sage and the Chamber together. But Ultima's really impressed me yesterday with that Chamber.
Yeah, I think so. I think as long as he can be that kind of key component of winning out those first engagements, if we do see that Chamber again, yes, we will. And I think the Sage as well has been proven to be such a great agent on this map. But on the other side, XLG going for that Phoenix in Jet. What do you make of this, Mini?
Well, I think it plays quite well for GE here. Having that Sage to slow down the double duelist. The double duelist comps often like to just go for these straight XX, and that is what GE wants. You're either going to be running into an operator or into a Sage slow. So I'm going to be interested to see what XLG are going to do to kind of win that chess match.
I think what's interesting for me is we're so used to this team playing that Whaley when we consider their duelist, but instead have going down a different route this time around.
Well, thank you guys. We are about to find out who the final playoffs qualified team is gonna be. Tom, Mitch, how you feeling?
Feeling like we might have a good game of Valorant on our hands. Breeze, look, it's been a back and forth affair on the first two maps, but it all comes down to this. Breeze will block off playoffs for one, send the other. Fight amongst the best in the world to face those teams that had the deeper seed, who've been watching and waiting.
All right.
Against squads like this for GE and XLG.
Map 3. We're playing Jet Phoenix. Okay, bro. That's a cooked comp. Well, I know it doesn't matter. To shoot better.
positional change, which sees the Phoenix come in instead of the Neon.
Bang! Shoot better. Another one.
But never mind.
Nope.
That's already dissipated.
Oh, he headshot. He headshot Raga.
Previous series was Autumn having a phenomenal game over on that chamber, and Yudotan being also a highlight, showing that Neon definitely can still.
Defense is a little bit weird.
Position from Patman needs more than one, and he
Oh,
gets
he's
it.
padding.
In fact, the third about to come around the
Big
corner.
shock
The
dart.
dart will do a little bit of tickle damage, but Yudotan is immediately
Good round. Yeah, pissed around. You have no Viper smoke, so you just wall here. Pretty easy.
And he's gonna get nothing. It will be a pistol round. And back onto the board. And I'll be honest with you, Mitch, after that last map, I actually think it's fairly important that GE get on the board early.
Yeah, definitely. In general, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, thinking back to even their opening series, like this has been a factor throughout the entire tournament for them that they go missing sometimes. They're a team that wins massive streaks of rounds, and then
3 of them had the same pistol. Same ghost.
It's hard to tell, but the game plan needs to be switched up sometimes. For GE, a 1-0 start, as you said, the pistol going their way. Patman with a big play up close. You're going to see a lot of risks taken by him, based on what we've seen from them.
Patman hasn't used his wall yet. Interesting. I think you're just late to set it up. Just put it on there.
Not even a single upgrade for XLG. The
It's a big shock dart.
of even dropping a weapon on the other side looking very low. And add to that the fact that Patman, as we've seen, he's got to pick with the Sheriff. That is his primary weapon. So even one kill is not going to.
Yeah, I did do this a lot. They like the chamber mid, and they have the Sage B. Except AAA.
You know what? That went better than expected. There's only a pistol on the other side.
Huh?
Never mind.
Okay, Patman.
Almost no-look headshot from Patman. Single player drop, but that rifle's been retrieved. And now GE can go in with a fairly strong purchase into this next round.
He's got a lot of opportunities as well. For the first full buy, you should probably have the Viper's Pit online because of this 3K and I think it was a 2K in the pistol as well.
Last bullet had fun the smoke.
To now have that pit on 3 away from it in the early stages, although maybe you'd want to see it on
Quad fight A. This will be interesting.
Gee, you're going to use 4 players on A early on. They're looking for a serious fight. And even after they see the first, they shouldn't expect it to be this stacked
Got a
up.
chance there.
And there's the second aggression. Beautiful stuff from Chris.
Good trades.
Who's walked out of there with 2? That's weapons on the ground to potentially be upgraded.
And on the other side of things, like maybe in a normal circumstance, Leo would look to try.
Yeah, I mean, you just have your Sage soloing B because you have a wall and eyes on mid.
Spike means he has to retreat. Early usage of the wall is what allowed them to gamble. But Harvey, after dropping
You and I accidentally fall off the wall and lose the round because of it?
Control.
Steps heard by Lysor, but he's not.
They're actually going to lose the round off that.
Luckily, he doesn't pay for it with his life. Yudotan
Spike planted.
could be behind them a little quicker than expected. They're certainly clearing it. At least they were, but Leo's now looking elsewhere as the wall breaks. He's just walking in to fill that space. They'll come back to clear it though. Has to hit
They broke the drone before he could turn.
Another player around that corner that he doesn't know about. But
Oh, Yudotan. Slide.
And it looks like he's got all
Neon.
pieces of
Oh my god, he's so good.
3 players left alive for GE. It's a very successful follow-up.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. That seemed like better positioning and a read on the scenario than if someone had just used a Cypher roll. Like, he was just looking exactly where his opponent was standing at every single moment. Solid round from Yudotan. And considering that was, of course, a bonus round where a lot of it was Bulldogs, that is a huge round to take early on. Again, a hot streak for GE in the early rounds. And for the other side of things, well, I initially saw Lysor invest into a rifle, but it's not going to be as much of a gamble. Pistols and a stinger to come into this round.
Okay, with these guns, you can't just hit B.
Fall off a cliff face in terms of that momentum. You want to see them keep putting
Playing against a Sage
I
wall.
feel like XLG have a chance to fight back almost at
Here
any
they walk
time,
up Evo, they're
especially
trying to
after
pinch
what we saw
mid.
in the last
Yeah.
round. This round shouldn't be one. It's a lot of weaknesses for XLG, as you'd expect. Losing that 3rd round is a death sentence for your economy. They don't go for the grouped up full sight hits that we so often see. It looked like they're trying to check how GE are playing that early mid position. looking for aggression out of the double doors, and perhaps it was the second they heard that Sage wall up, they realized
Rutger's
they're
full
not fighting
shield.
for this space.
They let him go first,
They're
right?
gonna have to hit a side hit.
They drone and let Rutger go first.
Running into a lot of dangers.
Couple of missed shots.
Ooh.
And, well, not for no man.
Popped.
Able to get one. Harvey on the backside. He's taken so
Uh-oh.
much damage. They've traded incredibly well. Does Yudotan risk it? Does he risk it? He does, but just gets out of there with one. Not
That was
an
good.
overpace. Patman's
Very
gonna be
patient,
careful to pull
Yudotan.
back. I believe that shock dart did a lot of damage. It did an assist on
That was
Leo.
nice.
Even still,
Do we clear this corner?
it's not going to be checked because of that. He
Why
does
do we
run
never
for
clear those
cover. Puts
corners?
it into a 2v2
There's
there.
always someone back there watching flank. Come on, bro. Oh my god.
Certainly is. Rarga with
That should not have
barrels
happened.
as deadly as the last. It's 3-1 for XLG. You know, you talk about that ability to fight their way back, to get back into the game. How important it is.
That shot was
for GE
crazy.
to streak those rounds. Well, you see it here. It's a MasterCard thrifty.
Patman should have checked
That
behind
gives
him.
the first round to the attacking side. And again, think back to how GE lost the last map. I think having these interruptive rounds is only going to hit them harder because of how this series has gone.
I was a little bit
Crystal Odin on Breeze? Wait, I'm setting up.
Going back over to that Phoenix. It's
Odin on Breeze.
greatest of agents.
Oh yeah, he has this spam line. I love this spam line.
Starts getting closer towards that running back a little bit earlier. I think they're going to be very happy
Uh-oh.
indeed. Yudotan.
What?
Autumn only with the trade, and Mark now pinged up. They know exactly where Harvey is. A lot of what he needs to do is just try and avoid the angle of Raga for a second or two more, and that's exactly what he does. A swing back around, but then he's open to the wall.
What?
Isolation of those players going well for XLG, and in fact, Patman's been caught again, the last man standing. He's got a weapon you like, but a weapon he'd like to save even more.
Yeah, I definitely don't like his chances here. Great flash as well put through. The trade at a minimum for XLG. That's what they were looking for. China's number 2, certainly not.
I mean, they
giving
had
up
info that it
playoff
wasn't B and it wasn't A main.
spot. Behind, facing
So it was
into
like,
a very light fight from
they
GE.
knew they were elbow,
Should be
but
at
the
least
fight
putting
elbow
GE
was
early on.
not great.
And the other thing I'll say is early signs,
Like,
Tom,
that stun just didn't hit anyone.
Anyway, might have Patman's number. A lot of those rotations, that's 2 rounds in a row that he sat there waiting for him and catches a freebie.
Yeah, I think Patman's going to have to maybe start taking a slightly safer route. Those flanks
New Viper wall?
paying off, and I think something that almost needs to be talked about now is in terms of regional strength. There's been a lot of talk about Pacific, their depth in teams.
This start's gonna do
This
good.
game, it will just be Paper X.
We lost.
One left, a good one to have left, and while XLG certainly
Ooh.
looking to try and make that storyline become a reality already. Down to just 2 players remaining.
Last round.
For Patman, I think holding on to the gun holds so much more value, but Happy Way again is going to be the one to catch him. He's trying to hold into middle. And now for Harvey, of course, in this case, only having a Guardian, the kill holds more value, and there you go. Ultimate online, he'll fall. They'll be able to buy into the next
Okay.
round.
Well, that's 3 in a row. Should time out.
XLG are picking up too much momentum, and like I said, thinking about how the last one ended, I just counted it and I still can't remember. It was like 8 rounds in a row or something ridiculous from XLG. And in so many
I'm so surprised that people aren't ready for the A main late guy.
GE. One player runs in, dies. Second player runs in, dies with a showstopper. And all of a sudden,
No timeout?
equal footing. It feels like at times GE are a victim of their own snowball. They're being rolled over by an avalanche on XLG, and halting that momentum is being too difficult of a task so far. No timeout. They run right into this. XLG fighting for
Omen ult into CT. Ooh. That was pretty nice.
Huge for Lysor, but Patman this time needs a little bit more than just the one. The sight
Uh-oh.
of rolling in the plant seems undeniable.
Hey, Yudotan has done well, though.
It's down to 30 HP.
At least winning a fight.
Can heal.
Turning it into an even scenario, but these retakes...
They have res.
when even, haven't been successful.
That's resable.
Res will give them the advantage, but it's also burning time off the clock while they wait for it. Nice shot from Autumn, but he's now...
That's fun.
This post plant needs to be some shots connected by Leo. He's got Raga alongside him, but now Leo is all that remains.
We missed the Sage wall defuse.
For that moment, there wasn't anybody on it. Can he see the arm? He can. Shock dart needs to connect. It needs to be perfect, but it's the shots instead.
Oh, and two. So funny thing that happened this round. Any map, please. So they killed the chamber on B, but they didn't break the trip. So when he got rezzed, the trip reactivated, caught someone, and gave them a kill off the slow.
When he slows down, he's currently sat 9-3 in a game that they're only winning by 1 round. If he slows down, XLG run away with this.
Well, you can see the confidence as well. Like Lysol, while that Hunter's Fury's going off, full TPing behind them. Like, he was great on the last map towards the end. It seems like he's brought that into this one. Viper's
Okay.
on one side,
Good slow.
on the other. He'll immediately
I don't know about that Sage wall.
Yudotan. Of course, this has become a double operator setup. One obviously held, the other in the form of the tour de force. It gives a lot of angles that
Yeah, they can just full trust their behold.
have to be careful entering, but it's Yudotan instead who's going to be the one.
It's pretty much just the question of, oh, that was a wallbang. Just the question of is if they're A splitting or if they're just going full A main. You are not hitting B with the Viper all here.
He's got his pit up, so it's certainly not a likely play. For the love of
Yeah, you just gotta break the util.
I wouldn't be surprised though.
It's like such a specific scenario though. It's not really something to think about.
Pump the brakes, wait for over rotations, and if they don't happen, well, you're gonna have to push right into it, aren't you? Here we go.
Yeah, yeah. Good luck going out A. Hello?
Get through the slow, and Yudotan's already punished them, but hello! It's an awkward fight! No man gets nothing for his trouble. Yudotan's there with another. And GE now, after slowing down.
That's a round done.
Letting XLG in.
Wait, he died to Phoenix Molly. Wait. Why is this so close?
As numbers start to slip, you get
Why is this close?
falls, you get scared, and now I'm terrified.
What the fuck is this?
1 versus 2, a tour de force, but not a
Why are we dying to Phoenix Molly after we've already killed the Phoenix?
How did they lose that? Genuinely, it's madness. The XLG are coming out of these rounds. I think the first kill.
Show me.
Yudotan just stepping into a Molotov, and then they just.
You didn't show me. I'm rewinding. Not that far.
Well, you're gonna have to push.
Where does this Phoenix Molly go? He throws it. It lands on him. He's 100 HP. It's just here behind him. And he just stands in it and dies. I'm gonna lose it.
Wall put up. Happy way. Doesn't seem too aware of the possibility of someone up on top. Didn't seem spooked by it, but now he certainly is. The thing is, in this round for GE, like, yeah, they've got a couple of sheriffs. They've got the headhunter as well. They've got a bandit. Everybody's capable of taking a decent fight. Not a favorable one, but a decent one. But the problem is, well,
nice run clear.
XLG. Once they go to push and pull the map, they can take so many fights on this map that are ranged, and you're not winning those, even if you trade headshots.
A shot.
On the other hand, just close enough.
Oh.
When he gets out with the gun. Run away, run away.
Who has been on. The one guy who has
Nice.
been hitting is Yudotan.
Do they think he got out, or do they think he's still in the window?
But this is the problem. They seem very aware of
This is scary.
where the danger is in terms of re-aggression.
They're B-splitting, though. They're B-splitting. That means they're going to bring the spike.
They clear this angle, though, surely. Yeah, Phoenix Flash.
Kills, it's a tough task in the flash. Oh,
He got one, okay.
what a nice try, though.
Fair play.
Yeah, the fact that he hits the instant shot, it was committing to playing his life. The remaining 2 players don't have much to play with. The headhunter is definitely the biggest threat, but the second we've seen
Bottom can get a sheriff.
sort of post plants, it has been
There's a
so
gun down
incredibly
elbow if he wants to
difficult for
push all the way there.
get back in. Again, Leo has a shock dart. They have a snake bite as well. They just have post.
I think they're just going for kills.
It's going to make things incredibly difficult. A lead seemingly almost guaranteed unless Autumn can hit some very fast shots, and he's not going to be able to. Happy Way in a deep position once again. Bit of a costly round for XLG, but with the streak still going, I don't think they'll mind.
Not at all. And there it is. The timeout finally coming in from GE. This is ahead of a very important buy round. You lose here, and XLG guarantee themselves, more or less, they would only be on 6 for the astute counters amongst.
I still think Yudotan could have just gotten out there.
And a good chance to at least win the half, to guarantee the lead. Now, then you add to that XLG, if they get out of this round without using the Viper's Pit with the Hunter's Fury, their chances of winning this round, if they do go up a little bit more. And for GE, this has to be an airtight plan coming into this round, because XLG have safety net after safety net.
Well, looking at the Coinbase win condition, I think it might have just been rattled off by Frost in the coaching booth. I think it's not so much round 9, it's the round before. They had such an insane advantage and let it slip away just by giving those individual fights. And there's no doubt that there are shooters on the side of XLG. No slouches for sure. Lysor has been having a great, I want to say, map and a half. He really came alive towards the end of the last one. 5 of the last 6 now going the way.
So a Viper ult and Neon ult.
We've already seen it in the last
They have an op.
Problem is that round 8, like you said, this was the round
Very passively opping. Look where his TP is.
And it's almost unforgivable.
I was opping mid. Never mind. I'm done.
Lost Lotus as a result of the exact same round. It was 5v3. They threw ults at it. They threw themselves at it, but they went one at a time.
Batman late
That
wall.
wasn't the only round towards the end that
We just gave away info for free that the Viper's playing backside A.
GE, same mistakes being made.
Tagged.
XLG
That's
happy to
no.
punish them.
They don't come out with
Now
that.
they move towards the A side.
They don't sub ult off. Rather.
Viper's Pit for the post plant.
Passive position now from Patman. Had to fall back just in case. Seems like
They are not going to expect Lysor up here.
At least considering that he could be in this corner. Timing not the best for him, but Patman unable to
Okay, we're fine.
Now he has to move.
And he gets the spam.
Lysor has his number once again.
And Viper ult post plant. And he's just jumping down into a smoke because he wants to swing. Round over. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that's so cringe. Look at this. Look at this. The Viper ult is up and there's this tiny ass pocket in A main that he's hiding in.
There's plenty more going their way in this round.
Okay, never mind, never mind. They just took a straight fight. I thought he was hiding there. That would have been so annoying.
Shattered through the roof. This is devastating. It's a 2-round gap.
I don't think that was on purpose.
But 6 out of the last 7 rounds there for XLG. GE were 3-0 up facing an eco. It should have been an easy 4-0 start. Instead, they've stalled out at that number after taking a while to get there.
Okay.
And look at XLG's plan. GE are on an eco. We're going to sit in spawn. And eventually, they'll use their util. Eventually, they might even push us. And then we can just take the round.
Deep chamber trip. What's the reaction off it?
At least there's some deep utility, which would give the game away. Drone also been heard.
Drone.
Autumn, this is risky, but
Got your one. Fair enough. He's gonna die though, because he's recon skin, so he should have died there, but all good.
Being expended at the same time, creating some disparity, and Lysor is
Lysor is kind of going insane. Oh, he ran out of bullets though. GG. Neon ult! Yay! Nice shot.
It's nice shot from Happy Way though. And with Autumn so desperately low, 5 health, he'd need to be immediate with his reaction times. Patman yet to find any sort of weaponry, still just with the Sheriff in hand. And Happy Way round this corner might not be expected to be so desperately close. In fact, he won't be. It leaves Patman now with a gun in hand, but still 2 players to find, and even utility being expended. They're trying to hit him with the shock darts while vulnerable. All he could really hope for is to create some space, but
Nice,
he
good
will
recovery.
not be able to. Another round, and now the half one.
A similar agent device. Probably another Sentinel, like Deadlocker Killjoy. That is not the same answer to the second question, though. Someone instocks Vice before me, I'm just gonna fill. And play whatever the team needs.
against a team that they know all too well. It felt like today there were two different power levels stepping into the server, and maybe there were at the start.
Vyto and Breeze, hell yeah.
To GE, but now
Only one team does that, and that's Baby Bay. B2.
1 round left in the half. Here on Breeze, XLG have a chance to lead 8-4, and the chance for playoffs look
Spam.
better than ever.
Bit of spam.
It didn't do as much damage as I thought it would.
Spam though. A Phoenix who has an ult.
Yeah.
He's gonna come right back into that game.
One of them has such a deep line with the op though.
For XLG, the conversation
How deep does he go?
yesterday was,
Oh,
can they beat anybody other than
GG.
their own regional rival? Or will they now just bomb straight out of the tournament? And they're looking to really start asking some questions of some teams.
Hello, Yudotan?
Upper seeds get to choose who they
Either you
face.
run away or you fight with a stun. You don't stun and run away.
Unorthodox, their composition's risky.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's over.
Just look at this man play.
Confidence is gone, bro. Confidence is gone.
Every single time.
They're doing so well, bro. They started 4-0.
Should be free. It almost isn't. 36 health.
He gets res in 1. He gets a kill. He has res and wall still.
Of Raga. Why would you expect him to be here?
The reveal coming from main as well. You're fully locked in on that position. He should cast an eye in this direction, but no. Too focused on main. It will be 8-4. The team who started
That's a
slow
rough
with
half.
woke up on map 2 and now have a dominant lead in the third. XLG seem to be playoffs bound.
Oh yeah, no, after being 3-0 down, it's crazy the way that they brought this back.
That's
But we need to find out
insane
if they can close
recovery.
it after the break.
Jen here with Noman of XLG. Now, GE seems pretty confident against you guys. Do you think that's justified?
Not at all. You know, the players that we have, I think, you know, especially Udotan, this guy, he's a really good player, but we have a Happy Way, so I don't think it's justified.
Oh, so Happy Way is better than Yudotan.
I have to say so.
Okay, let's see his reaction to that. 'Cause he's here. Jen here with Yudotan of GE. Yudotan, what do you think are the win conditions for GE and XLG?
I think whoever win first map gonna win the match. 2-0, I think.
Oh, so it's gonna be 2-0 either way.
Yeah, 2-0.
Okay, interesting.
In fact, it was not 2-0. Yeah, it's been rough for Pacific. I think Paper X will still do good though.
Yeah. You know someone saved that as well. They were going into map 2. Should we put it on? No. Save it for the final. But here we are, 8-4 XLG. Honestly, I am flabbergasted by the performance they've had. 3-0 down, going into an eco, and they come out 8-4 with complete control. Lysor seems to have hit another power level entirely. And he is raining down hell upon Global Esports, who now have a big resurgence needed in this final map to keep their playoff streams alive.
Yeah, they managed to do it on the attack side versus Full Sense.
Oh, bro.
And Yudotan for the players to watch. Autumn had a decent start to this game, but it does just feel like the wind has been taken out of their sails, and XLG are sailing strong with the wind at their back. A pistol round almost feels like it seals it. But even still, considering once, it just feels like the second XLG win around, they're just going to win 5. Like, there needs to be something that brings up the GE players. Otherwise, they will be joining Full Sense on that plane back to Pacific.
Well, this is it. A pistol that carries so much weight. It is
Ace vote the Sage Wall. Seen this before. We are going out without using the Viper Wall, which is interesting.
Wrap around from Leo is good. He'll get a kill, but it's only the trade out. They've lost half.
He's just sitting here on top of the Sage wall. Hey, Raga just did not stop knifing the wall, even though one of his teammates died right in front of him.
Back to the squad with a man advantage.
A powerful post plant.
Great job.
With so many players back towards main, this
There's some good crossfires here.
might not even necessarily be expected. It will, but it
Oof,
doesn't matter.
Yudotan.
An immediate headshot. This man expected a 2-0, and if it was off his ability, it might have been. He's been having a great game. Goes for a little more at this stage.
Yeah, they went off time at this point.
The clock becomes their greatest friend. Even still, though, they're losing a lot of members all at once. He almost needs to get this done now. And
There we go. Pistol for GE.
in their favor. A much-needed pistol round for GE.
Yeah, probably not the round you want to be winning by 8 HP, but look, and for GE,
It's close.
a much-needed one indeed. Again, this is where they have found the vast majority of their rounds in the first half. 3-0 start. I even remember at 3-0, I said, you know, it just feels like at any point XLG can bounce back.
We're so
I
back.
think we'd see it in the first half, let alone in the 4th round, but that's going to be in the back of your mind as GE here. Yes, you win the pistol, but every little helps from this point forward. XLG, actually, I mean, Autumn is in a ton of trouble. All 5 players are here. There's a power
Deep trip, he holds B main with it.
Even then, they should be on him.
He's the one player you kind of
They're gonna go back. When does this trap get sprung? Yeah, he's alive.
Footsteps, stun in to support him, and
That's a lot of Yuto and a lot of people. You guys should just be going A right now.
that's exactly what their opponents think.
Should be going A right now.
On one side of the map. Let's quickly rotate to the other. All 5 players now in mid. Now I said the other
Batman! Batman, look out! Batman, look out! Oh, he's fucking dead. He got 3 though, holy shit. Okay, Autumn, you're banned from using Sheriff Marshall.
All they really lose is a ghost and a Marshall. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah, not going too well for Autumn indeed.
Batman going crazy.
In the chamber, it's a bit of a shaky map for him. Maybe things could change, although you'd expect it on the defense to be where those numbers can be put up. XLG did a great job of avoiding him, and oftentimes it just ripping his head off.
To be fair to Autumn, when they played in the last map, he was very good in the attack. I remember him jumping into
Their aiming fight should be good, but the one way here, Phoenix stuff.
He's been having such a rough game that he needs to break back in.
Fast A splitting on a Sage wall. Oh, are they doing the fake? They're doing the fake, they're doing the fake.
XLG ops on the other side of the map. Big tag up on a Yudotan.
Yeah. You fake the A split, and you leave a gap in your Sage wall so you can run back to B. But they are not getting the kills. He hit the tag! He legged Crystal through the smoke. Oh my god.
Crystal's life has a timer on it, and that timer is ticking. The sands of time running low as Raga will catch him rotating. 9.
Crazy round from No Man.
4 players
3K.
That's a big money maker round, and No Man's on his feet.
For those who don't know, there's a running joke with him that he always gets a 3K. And look at this, the amount of damage he does to the final player.
Leaves him on 5 HP.
It's crazy. It's genuinely like it's written in the stars. Oh, you know, 4K was taken anyway. Texture's had that title for quite a while, but if he wants to claim the 3K, it genuinely seems like it's written in the stars. His operator taking over, and now in the right place at the right time again. Of course, that was a bonus round for GE. But with the weapons they had, they might have hoped to do a little bit more damage.
Good orb on the Sage.
Seemed to maybe blindside them a little bit that it came in so early. It won't again. They're definitely going to know it's here.
Yeah, the drone gets broken that early. They have to be careful. The op.
Now it's on Autumn to find this space. They've sent the drone to
Autumn going for a little walk.
It hasn't pulled rotations for XLG. It hasn't made them panic. They still have first contact on Happy Way for the right side push. Raga on the angle as well.
Raga hears them. Ooh, that's a crazy timing to clear.
First of all, Snake Bite's a little deep. Autumn can't get back out of there. Patman's on the wrap around, and he's being spotted. But
Or they're just execing with no smokes because Patman's lurking. And it's working.
mere seconds later,
Wow.
every other piece falls too.
That was a great round from Autumn.
I do not like this because it's showing that you can play Breeze with no smokes.
Onto that B site, win the
Please
opening fight,
don't.
and then play through the poison orb and find the second. That could breathe some life into the team.
Yeah, that was a crazy timing for Autumn.
And then while Patman finally getting a little bit revenge,
Patman's clean as fuck.
players on the rotation after being caught throughout the majority of that first half. Again, another solid start for the side of GE. Can this turn into a victory, or is it going to be the same as the last couple of maps where
Same start.
their momentum?
You don't really need to change anything because what they've been doing is working.
Well, it seems like XLG's plan this round is to leave that A main hit alone.
Execing again with no smokes. Awesome.
Paranoia was being primed by Lysa.
Hello, board.
Well, no one's there. GE decide on the slowest play possible, really, from Patman, the man who comes in.
Guys, they didn't use Viper Wall. You should be ready for the Viper Lurk. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
It's only to cover his cross back through, but he is instead just containing the space behind them. Everyone on site.
Overboard. Global have done 2 execs in a row with no smokes, and they won both rounds.
Important to have him as that backstab.
Thoughts on the no smoke meta on Breeze?
He was getting caught on the other side, often by Happyway, and now he's been able to do the same to him. And I think that was what it was about. Like, you have to bear in mind, these teams play each other regularly in their scrims, and so to outmaneuver someone, you're going to have to be smarter. They're going to know some of your
You're right. You're actually so right. They have Neon Wall. It's fun.
Off-site with a Viper's Pit, it's a little bit obscure.
We just play Neon Phoenix Sage. You have enough smokes. That's fine.
One round behind. The weaponry going to be much more of an issue in this one for XLG. It's whether or not... There you go. Like, it's such an off angle. And if there's more than one player, he's almost definitely dead to rights, but that just feels like a hard read on what his opponents were going to do.
Well, Harbor's a smokes character. You don't need Harbor.
Timeout is, again, drawing the comparison of how so many GE maps have gone early success, and then they completely teeter out. We just saw it 3 rounds in a row to start the first half, and then they got 1 from that point onwards. Now, 4 out of 5 rounds have gone their way.
I mean, unironically, Harbor, I feel like Harbor is better than Viper in this comp, no?
Third, as you'd expect on your bonus,
Thoughts?
they fall right back into things. Now put XLG down to an eco. And I would say the next round is where XLG can fight back, but then I think of the last map, and it was the eco where they bounced back into things, where they completely shattered GE.
Yeah, something that has as well been a coin-based win condition has been Havoya. Go back to the first map. I think it was 5 rounds in a row. He takes a pause. I think maybe they get 1 more, and then they streak the rounds back. He has been someone to sort of get them back in check, to spot if things are going wrong. And he's done it early as well. Like, if you go back to the last map, it was after they lost 2 rounds. Immediately, he was
No
like,
man
I
hero
know I
gun?
need to take a pause in this moment. And he's found that moment once again. Of course, it's not going into a buy round, but they do have some interesting pieces on the table. A rifle for No Man. A Hunter's Fury. And even a couple of ults just 1 away. Okay.
It is definitely a round that GE want to be cautious in. And I say GE, but I don't say Patman. He's been taking risks, even in these rounds. And go back to Lotus. And go back to Haven.
I see what you mean.
Saw it as well. Some TPs up against the ecos as well. But his reward is huge. He's gotten himself double doors control. He's pulled the rest of the squad back towards this.
Phoenix Wall is good stall.
He's going to slow them down for a moment.
Omen blind is Omen blind.
He's gotten around that wall,
But he had a frenzy, bro. He had a frenzy.
It takes a while for Raga, but in goes the Hunter's Fury. It was aimed at Javi, but he
Yeah, they get res. They're chilling.
because of that, gets himself a res. Puts this into a 4v2.
Patman is just in their spawn again. Once again, no Viper Wall.
That's a good chance as well, though. Patman's position's not going to be expected. It doesn't matter, though. No man will win the fight, but with Happyweight still just down to the classic. A wraparound even coming in from behind if he was to get anything. And it seems like the goal is maybe to just try and retrieve the rifle. That's easier said than done. 9-9. GE's fight back continues as they will level up and get themselves onto the same score. However, this is where the pause was for. And honestly, this got a little bit dangerous.
The Silverwood could have gone crazy if it was comboed with the Omen blind earlier.
He's probably dead. And then that Hunter's Fury might have eliminated half of their team.
Well, honestly, if the Hunter's Fury is tucked in a little bit behind that corner, I think he gets the kill onto Javi as well. That would have stopped the res from coming in. Never mind the man advantage. They would have been neck and neck, and XLG would have had a chance to get some rifles. It is
Oh my god, he's using his wall.
with how things have gone before, but as you said, the pause was for this round. XLG come into the previous, and they do a pretty good
They pinged that he didn't orb. They called that he didn't orb.
Oh, it's not a pretty flash. It hasn't made it around the corner. Ult's going to be popped, though, and a chance for Rarga going in through the wall of Udaton. And he has sent the
Nice punish with the Omen flash.
out of A main. They have no space elsewhere on the map either, and the trap's going to be broken.
But they see Chamber Trap, they see Viper Wall. They should know it's full A, right? So you should get this offline. Should.
Look at some of the control, though, in the defender's position.
Expecting the Viper lurk. Yeah, they saw the Viper wall from here.
Presence towards B. They've got deep presence towards mid. They're definitely not playing.
But now they gotta carry the Viper lurk.
Map, even after losing a streak of rounds, and by the looks of it, Raga thought, well, you know, the last flash was so good, I'm going to attempt this one again. 40 seconds up and coming on the clock, and a lot of this feels like Patman is a huge part of this one. They might be looking to try and hunt him down.
Ooh. Good patience from Patman.
The fact that he avoided the fight, he thinks that they've just left him as an unaccounted for factor, but Patman back turn to Happyway. It's an easy pickup now. The push out to site under heavy threat. 15 seconds. The plant needs
What
to
is
be
going on
fairly
here?
soon, and there's more than enough players here to cover every angle. No man with two.
Yep, no map space at all. They tried a 5-man hit, did not work. GG.
Man, every time we see the Voya take a pause, there's impact. Every single time. The trap setup to start it off with the run it back. The aggression into mid just to wait for Patman. He has been annoying. They have been caught by him multiple times, so they don't flank through the spawn. They just hold their positions. Much more patient. And even No Man just waiting in case they were to go back to B. But once they had the information, cross through, they hold that ground.
Okay. Only switch appears you have the Neon toward B now.
Of course, though, Global Esports have been getting a lot of...
They're faking the A-main hit. Or A-main hit. Faking the A-main presence, going back B fast.
Tour de force even going to help out a little more.
And we are full retake B. Completely retaking B.
Maybe needed. It's double digits for XLG. They'd left B decently open, but the rotate back in from Happyway now. One away from a Viper's pit as well.
And once again, no Viper wall. Because Patman's lurking.
Coming out from both sides, but that mid space that was just cleared by XLG, they don't know that Patman is they do know. They very
Yeah, they're starting to clear him out.
flying under the radar. He has been caught.
Guys, no Viper wall, care Viper lurk.
Advantage for XLG.
I genuinely wonder if that was part of the pause hunt to try and find that man. The spam's doing so much damage. Autumn was waiting for the right moment and it never quite came. Already. That overdrive is going to be poured into play.
That's an interesting stun.
It ticks away pretty quickly. Bladestorm also thrown in. A lot of ultimates into the round.
Crystal's so far behind, and he has ult. Did they even tap?
Teammates on the other side. He has to try and expend that Hunter's Fury, and he will be able to do some damage. A lot of
Oh, nice shock. Oh my god, nice shock. Oh, Crystal's so good. He's so good.
Red Bull clutch to add to the collection.
Oh, this guy came to London in the zone. I don't know what they're putting in Crystal's coffee, but this guy, a Red Bull clutch found here, and it's certainly not the first big round we've seen from him.
I don't think that shock was going to hit, was it? He just got off for no reason.
By far the best player, but outside of that, in every map, he's had these rounds.
When did Udoton die? I don't know.
And that keeps us
Checking.
even.
Oh, he swung back sight.
XLG. Meanwhile, the wrap is coming around. GE have got a ton
Oh.
of space.
Trying to A-split, but we're getting shot in the head.
You can see XLG are wary of this Leo. They'll caught with his bow and arrow.
Oh, no Viper wall. Our Viper's dead.
The spam good from Lysor to at least trade it back, and it looks like the rest of the team is so far behind. But at least
2v3. It's doable.
Spike spotted in middle, and because no man's gone down, it's an immediate response from, well, both sides of the map. Happyway falls out of his pit, knows he could be surrounded, and the other players have then got aggressive in towards A main.
They dropped the Viper ult.
There's a pretty hefty
Yeah, there's
opening on the B
playing
side.
retake B. How much util they have? They still have Molly, King's Flash.
Use that man advantage in their favor. But it's very slow from GE. They are expecting there to be someone implemented. There has been all the way through the map. Whenever they rotate, there is someone in an aggressive position. And this is one of the first times that there isn't.
Yeah, in fact, Happyway gave up the Viper's pit. He dropped it and then just fell back to the spawn. He's covering off this mid push, making sure no one comes through there. And if you know they haven't come that way and they're not in A main, it's pretty easy to guess where they might be. The only problem is a chamber trip still behind. The smoke, though, going to cover it all.
Smoke the chamber trip. Oh. They're still going to be aware of the flank, though, because the flank could have gone through elbow. So it's not really going to be a surprise to them.
He's worried about the window. No, in fact, he's worried that they've done exactly this. That they've made it past
Oh,
the bait.
that's such bad timing. That's so unlucky.
In need of another gigantic play.
If he gets that kill, he wins the round. But not now.
But Crystal might still have done enough. Despite, though, being diffused as we speak, the man with 5 health, the man who survived the battle with Crystal just moments ago.
NT. NT.
Right around the corner. 11 for XLG.
He was just full sticking because he thought the Phoenix Molly was good.
That's gotta sting.
That's just unlucky.
Looked like Lysor was dead to rights.
Well, this is the problem. Go back to the last map when the streak continued. Who was there? Lysor. Look in this map. 24 and 14. There's been impact players throughout.
Stand up to celebrate win. I have to get the op.
He has been the guy. And if they are to make it into the playoff stage, well, I know who will be getting the majority of the thanks. There's no doubt about that. GE will call their second pause. It was a very close round. Again, an incredible attempt from Crystal. Seconds were the margin. And an even finer margin of HP. 5 remained. But that doesn't mean too much now. They'll invest into this one. Both teams are going to have their economy on the brink. In fact, this might be the difference between XLG closing this in regulation and a potential overtime.
Oh, that's the end of the timeout. GE. No more chances to touch base with the coaching staff unless XLG give them one. It's a 1-round lead for the defensive side, and GE come in here with a mixed buy. It's going to be 4 rifles. It's going to be a Viper's pit.
What is the adjustment?
The man top of the scoreboard.
Go back into your A hits.
It looked like he was going to play with a stinger. Thank God. He's gotten a drop.
Guys, if we use Viper Wall, we win. Trust.
Driver's seat, you would hope, for GE, or this will be an event that they will be quick to forget.
A few sleepless nights might disagree with you with how some of these rounds have gone, but it's both teams.
You're running into so many mollies on B. This is still rough. And a judge. Oh, no.
On to the next flight home.
We can just tank the Viper Molly. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Nerfed gun, by the way. Nerfed. Crystal 1v5. Let's do it.
It would have to be an ace. 3 players were still on the other side of the map.
No, I never played Fortnite.
Those 2 could do some damage, but they've almost won the round alone.
He gets ults off of planning. Hypothetically, if he's him, he wins.
For XLG, started this series down a map needing the reverse sweep. And Crystal has been the man that's caused so many headaches for them. But look how patient they are. Where GE were in the lead on Lotus and they made some individual mistakes. They were a little ambitious in the fights they took. Well, it's a different story from XLG. They took in, they played together, and they win together 12
One more.
to 10. 2 chances for XLG to eliminate Global Esports. 2 chances for
Just timing's the drone. That's quite the play.
Down on the previous map.
He gets 2 off it with a judge.
Which they got. They've been down in this second half as well, with GE again seemingly finding that momentum, but
Just going for a hard B hit now.
takes a pause. The game turns on its head, and now the pressure is all on Global Esports.
And there's just an outlaw here.
It looked like they came into this game as the favorites, eliminating Sens on their journey while XLG took
Split
down
B.
NRG. And now it all comes down to this happy way. Well played!
What the fuck? The game's over.
Just be the end. Crystal alongside Autumn, who's already down to 10.
Wow.
He's already gone. And now Crystal with the most impossible clutch of the lot to keep Global Esports in the tournament. They know exactly where he is. Revealed, blinded,
GG.
spammed, and eliminated. It is XLG that go
Crazy rounds there.
and GE will be heading home.
So many would have said that XLG's destiny was a flight in a few days. But
They're going to
destiny only
playoffs.
finds you if you let it. They came to this event underestimated, but that time may be behind them. Lysor, 25 and 14. They dug deep. And now a deep run could be in their future, making waves on the international stage. And history
All right, stats check.
in the making.
God, it's super impressive. Global Esports fought hard. There's
Damn.
no doubt about
Bottom
it.
had a rough one.
They had to go back
He was not
versus
getting a
their
lot of op
country.
value.
And then they had to fight their scrim partners. For Crystal, that meant fighting his old
Insane
team.
for that.
Well, you can see there's still a lot of love for the guys on the other side. Unfortunately, when you fight your friends, there is still only one that can go marching on. And this time, the victor was XLG. A very impressive display, a show
Wow.
of resilience.
All right.
And I'll be honest, the coach that I think deserves a lot of plaudits. That was perfectly timed pauses all the way through the games, and that has led them.
Yeah, the first seeds get to pick their shit now.
And then they're right back to fight again in the playoffs.
They've certainly earned that.
We have Lev, Vitality, FUT,
As I said,
XLG.
many would have questioned how far XLG could make it. But it seems that story.
Do we get the draw show right now, or I would assume so.
A few more chapters still to be told. And for GE, they can hold their heads high. They made waves here on the international scene, but it's never a good feeling to go home having only beaten regional rivals. Sadly, I'll have to fix that next time.
Oh, it is a day to remember, and plenty of highlight players that performed massively for the side of XLG. They're definitely going to be going home tonight happy. But there's still plenty more work to do. It is the beginning, but for now, let's close out the day with the Verizon post-match interview and Leo.
We're surrounded by some very happy and satisfied XLG fans, but we've got to talk to Leo before he can go and
You rank
meet
later?
them.
I probably will.
Leo, first of all, what was your reaction to knowing you were going to be playing against Global Esports, given that you scrim against them so much?
第一个问题想问到的就是当时你知道
See how long it takes me to make the
尤其是你们有很
TikTok
多
for
次
today.
联赛的交手的经验之后，你的反应是什么样的？
我感觉就是可以像是平常一样这样子，因为就跟他们训练这么多次，我感觉更好的模拟就是在赛场上，其实就是像在训练赛一样。
I feel like we can just treat this game as usual because we scrim a lot, so we just like take this game as a scrim.
And Leo, tell me how you guys managed that comeback on Lotus. When did you realize you could win?
还想问的就是今天在莲花古城这一张图，你们完成你们状态的回调，你从哪一刻开始意识到你们的状态找回来了？
我觉得就是
Yeah, I'm waiting for the draw show.
真的太关键了。我觉得这从 我们拿到 C 就是下包那一刻开始。
I feel like Happyway's performance is really
How do you
brutal
decide
for
the
us,
seeding?
so
Like who gets first pick?
We plant the spike in the C side. We just knew that we can win.
Well, congratulations, you did win, Leo. You've made it to the playoffs. I want to let you go and celebrate with your incredible XLG fans. They've been chanting for you guys all afternoon. We'll see you on Friday, potentially, maybe Saturday. Thank you so much. I say Friday or Saturday because we don't know when XLG are going to be playing next because we've got to go to the draw show. Thank you so much, Echo, for translating.
Draw show.
Please go and meet the fans. You guys, come with me. So, I'm not alone on stage. Obviously, I'm joined with Nick for the draw show, but also we're joined by the coaches from our #1 seeded teams from our 4 regions. We've got Neil Zenio from Team Heretics. We've got Autumn, coach of ELG.
Yeah, for sure. That's how they get picked.
And we've got Josh, RT, for G2. And this is quite simple, isn't it, Nick? You've just got to put your hands in the balls and find out which coach gets to pick first.
Oh, it is completely random. Okay.
This draw is as simple as it gets, so I will simply pick a ball. That coach will come up and pick their opponent, and then we will add them to the bracket. We will be doing that in sequential order, so the first pick will go here, second pick will go here, and so on. And then after that, we'll determine the final schedule and move on.
Okay, shall we get our hands, or your hands specifically, on some balls, please, Nick?
All right, let's do it.
Your hands on some balls, says Frankie. Quote.
Here we go. Let's crack it open. Who picks first? It is
G2. G2 XLD. Let's go.
Let's all cast our eyes on who you're going to be picking. Any thoughts? I like how you're pretending to think hard about this. You already know who you want. Go on.
Yep.
It's our last recruited playoff team, XLG. Any thoughts as to why?
Why?
Have you just chosen the team?
Because they're the worst. I'm sorry.
Honestly, I feel like we have a good matchup.
We have a good.
The players very well, and
Everyone has a good matchup.
it'll be a good game for us. You know.
Just a little bit of friendly banter. Nick, hands in the balls, please.
Frank, you need to word that differently.
Alex, if you're going to gossip on stage, I need you to say it into the microphone, please. Nick, crack it. EDG.
Ooh. I think this will be a good game. Whoever he picks.
I love that these coaches are making things dramatic. They know. Show it to the audience.
EDG FUT could be good.
Picked FUT. Any reason?
Looking fun.
Looking fun! We love it. That's what we need to have, guys.
Looks like fun.
And Nick, you're not. You're here to do something very serious. Hands in the bowl, please.
And just make sure we don't get Heretics Vitality. That's boring.
There we go. Nick well and truly milked that moment. I don't blame him.
Paper X.
All right then, Alex. Come on.
You heard him say, "Oh fuck."
I like Neil's looking
I heard him
for
say it.
3 teams from Europe in. Come on.
We get Heretics Vitality. Oh my god.
Alex, did you just pretend that the audience chose that for you?
I'll try and see which one's louder.
What's that? Say
I'll try and see which one's louder.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's going to be a banging matchup. I can't wait to see the aggression in that particular one. And Nilzino, wait. No. Nick has to crack your name first.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, those are the rules.
No bad, no bad.
Okay. Come on, Nick.
Oh. Wow.
Chances, it's Team Heretics. All right, Neil. There you go. Oh. Oh, what do you know, guys? It's another regional matchup.
Yeah.
But it had to happen given that there are 3 EMEA teams.
Yay.
Neil Zeno, does this surprise you?
No, honestly, I kind of expected not to get a chance. I don't know why. But yeah, well, like you said, there's 3 teams in the playoffs, so yeah, I'm happy.
Well, I can't wait to see when these matches are going to be happening, but that hasn't been decided yet because Nick needs to go backstage and have a natter with the powers that be from Riot Games. So make sure you keep your eyes
Vitality
on
beat
the
Heretics.
socials to
It'll be
find out
close.
who'll be
It'll be
playing
close.
when. We have got a day off.
I think it
here
does depend
to
on individual
reset,
form.
give people a little bit of a break, but on Friday we'll be coming back with the playoffs bracket. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you then.
And All right, so we get Paper X11 Heretics Vitality tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. There's a break. There's a day break.
I want your reaction from the draw. First of all, who were you hoping would pick you? Like, or who were you hoping to
I want to
pick?
hear this answer first.
I really want the Team Heretics pick us. I think it's a comfortable matchup for us.
Yeah.
I wanted to play Heretics. Interesting.
Pick us, and that's obvious why, because we've been struggling with the A teams, but whatever happens, we're gonna prepare better, and I hope Raga gonna pop again.
Yeah.
And show them the real Raga.
All right.
What do you
There
think
you
it
go.
is that you struggle against the American teams? Like, why do you think that is?
I think it's about the style they play, because they used to play against EMEA teams, and this is the style that we actually playing. Like, at least we are trying to, and also I would say because of the players' individual skill is a little bit higher. They really fast on decisions. They have good macro and micro. And those aspects actually make sense on international stage.
What is it about
Because Americas is the best region.
this XLG team?
It's like
Me when I
you
lie.
set someone, when you have like a full map control, when you have a main pack playing around the map and two guys controlling other zones, when you can hear rotations, just anyone can call you what to do, and don't wait your IGL to tell you anything. And this is how I see the EME playstyle.
Yeah, it's working very well for you.
Yeah, it is. Now, this is very different than the last time you are on a global stage. You know, coming in not as first seed, they're picking a team this time. How do you think things will shake out a little bit differently? Do you think this is an advantage that XLG has been going through the Swiss gauntlet?
Actually, I think it's a little bit advantage because we had some practice on the stage. Those guys, they've been waiting like 1 week, I guess. For other teams to join them in the playoffs. Also, I'm happy that we could practice with different regions this time.
Yeah.
And maybe we get some more confidence because today my team looks way much better. Yesterday talks was like something that was really mandatory before today's game, and yeah, I think we have a little bit advantage.
I do want to ask about that. Do you guys have a performance coach, a mental coach? Because we've been hearing these interviews with Rarga, and you know, he seems to be suffering from confidence, but when it comes out on the server, he's so dangerous. I mean, how do you manage
Manifest the Neo Sheriff.
Actually,
We'll try. We'll see what's in my shop before I end stream.
We didn't find the proper one. We are still looking for someone, and now we have a psychologist who's helping us out. I think today Raga was doing fine because even from the morning his mental state was very, very good.
Yeah.
He is doing great, and I hope this is the start of his
We won today because the vibes were
bringing
good.
back form point. Thank you.
When he answers some of those questions in a very like direct way, is that just him being him, or is that actually part of the psychology where he's a little bit down on himself maybe?
I mean, I know a little bit more about Raga than anyone else in the team. I would say there is something that comes from his childhood. I don't want to leak it, but yeah, I just want people to understand that he is that.
Well, that was a lot to say.
Player, and we all know he can change himself. It's just a question about.
You don't hint that Rarga has childhood trauma on broadcast. Like, brother.
Showed up today, and you know,
Sorry.
before we say goodbye, you are going to be facing against G2. Unfortunately, you know, you weren't happy about that, but do you
Hello,
have
Dan.
any words for Josh RT, for G2 before this happens?
Josh.
Words for Josh.
Was a prank from us. Santiago was a warm-up. And
Santiago was a warm-up.
Real match, I hope.
That's funny.
I love to hear it. I love to hear it. I want to see XLG bring it to G2 and give them a bit of a challenge there. Now, today we did have to say goodbye to NRG.
Okay, that's not gonna happen. I am done streaming. Maybe I play rank tomorrow, tonight. Well, definitely tomorrow because there's no VCT on, so we'll stream rank tomorrow. Yeah, fun games today. I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Yeah, Dan, it's your fault. 100% your fault. No, I'm just hungry and I want to eat and get some work done before I stream later.